Yo, what up, YouTube? Welcome to the Twitch Streamer Invitational. Elf Mage is going to win this. Already no audio. Good job, Desperado and whoever this other person is. You have no audio. Should have probably tested that ahead of time. Move, dog. This audio is so scuffed. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Tanisha? So here's the thing. Okay, they invited 8 content creators, Twitch streamers, by the way. Where's Dr. Squirrel? Where's Zodi?
We are working on that, you guys.
Oh, I'm on their Twitch.
Oh, there you go. Can you guys hear us now?
There we go.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
All right, so who's excited for tonight? Some pretty incredible matches coming out. Talk to us, chat. How are things going? We fixed it. Wow.
I got myself some pizza.
No, we can't. Pog, let's go. Poggers. Well, you guys are not giving much to talk to you guys.
I feel they were saying that we should repeat the whole thing.
The whole thing? Are you serious? Well, we're pretty much saying, guys, that CC is the very first content creators invitational here with Epic 7, and CC does stand for content creators invitational.
So here's the thing. Where's Warbolt at? Where is, like I said, Zodi at? Where's Dr. Squirrel at? Where's God Doggos at? Where's a bunch of other content creators? Like, they literally just invited some Twitch streamers.
Thank you so much.
And 8 of them. Could have easily had some content creators do matches off stream.
Go head to head. So pick your favorites, okay? Coming up first, his power is inversely proportional to his hair. His solid is very solid, you guys. And the man is a legend himself. Lakari is one of our contestants tonight. So if you are rooting for Lakari, please give some shout outs in chat. Let him know that you guys are showing some love. Coming up next, his face is a mystery, but his RTA skills are not. The guy is one of the fastest growing influencers in the Twitch community, but let's see if he's able to climb on this tournament as quickly as he was able to grow a community. This is Light E7, everybody. So if there's anybody going for Light E7, send some love to him in the chat.
This is where they would, if they were doing like production wise, they would do an overlay right here.
Third, man, the chillest dude around the community. I swear to God, he's really chill. As long as you don't bring Coral Funk to the topic, okay? But now he's ready, he's prepared, and he's claiming to go to the final to finally.
You can hear me clearly, but not the stream. Well, that's because they're really quiet here. Hold on, let me turn them up.
If there's any Jenna love, give him a shout out in the chat right now, guys. Give him some love as well. And coming out from the cold waters of Europe, Merlin, an RTA tryhard whose energy on stream are just as insane.
Like, so here's the thing, right? Like,
people claim that he's
there's nothing on the screen, right?
And as you would say in
That would
So
that if you guys do speak French,
that even shows anything about what they're talking about right now.
Some of the contestants to get competitive, and he is here on our CC tonight. And coming out next, my homeboy and good friend, Samu Gamer, bringing the tropical heat straight from Brazil into this tournament. He was the winner of the Epic 7 Online Fest.
By the way, guys, just a reminder, the Spooktober Showdown is next weekend.
His looks brought him a lot of notoriety in Brazil, but so has his RTA skills. Next, you guys, the favorite to win this whole damn thing.
Elf Mage.
This guy is a legend. He's amazing. His drafts are crazy.
He actually
Even
has
the mighty can't fall,
uh
given the pressure
Blood
of
Moon
other
Haste now.
contestants, and also the pressure of all of you guys looking at him and up his shoulder. His name is Elf Mage, also present here in our tournament. The dark horse of this tournament, Kana, often bullied on Twitch, but the guy still stands up for himself and is able to stand competitive.
So yeah, what they should do here
if there's any
in
Kana
this is
lovers,
just
send him some
overlays.
love here
Boom.
in the chat.
Easy.
People knew there was Kana already.
They could have just
And
used the
finally,
overlays
guys,
that they already had.
This man, he's always ready to tell you how it is. His good looks is nothing but a side dish to his amazing gameplay.
Kenny.
Give it up to your boy, BK Kenny. Send some
I think it'll
BK
be,
Kenny love here in the chat as well, you guys.
Good luck to the contestants tonight. We hope you guys.
I think
will
the
cheer for
match
your
that
favorite
I'm
until
most
the
excited for is probably
Not
Kenny
only is a contestant, you guys,
versus like Elf Mage. I don't think that Light's gonna make it too far.
but you guys
He'll beat
have a chance
Lucari.
of winning something amazing, amazing. Which Willie, can you hold this for me real quick?
Ooh, these are so cool.
An amazing RGB E7 CCI mousepad, which frankly is just a bunch of acronyms for badass Epic 7 merch.
These are so cool, and 50 lucky winners will get a chance at winning them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty jelly about that. Anyway,
But you
there will
you
be
could probably
three
get
ways
them.
of entering the poll to be drawn as a winner, and all of them are through Twitter.
If you are an old man like myself, you guys, Twitter is the one with the bird on it, okay? So go ahead, create an account if you don't have one yet, and follow us on Twitter at epic7_global.
Also, we will be having the November showdown as well, which the signups for the November tournament will be right after the tournament
So now
for
let's have a look at the
Halloween.
three Twitter events we have for you today. So the first one is a prediction event. You'll be able to make predictions of the entire bracket until the end of the first match only. No cheating. To participate and hopefully become one of the 25 lucky winners to walk away with a mouse pad, all you have to do is you must mention at epic7_global.
Are they-
You must include
Are they
the hashtag
green screened?
E7CCI
They're
anywhere
green
on the
screened. Okay.
Include an image of the final bracket. Include your IGN, your server.
I was like, why
and
is the
finally,
edges
you
of
have
her
to keep it
hair
as close as possible to the final.
You
fuzzy?
can find the brackets on Facebook as well on Stove. So save it, make your predictions, write it up, and send us on
The
Twitter.
CC
Let's
cardboard
see
would be
what
sweet.
episode
I would like the
is.
Mort cardboard. Hold on, where's my
Even
girl at?
number two
Hold on,
will
I'll be right
revolve
back.
around hindsight following the matches. So you'll be able to comment on any of the prior matches and share your insights on how the losing competitor could have played better. If you see a message displayed during the tournament, congrats, because that means you're one of the 12 winners of the CCI mousepad.
So this is how it's gonna go, you guys. After each of the matches, let us know what the losing contestant could have done better. Just make sure to use the follow hashtags that Winnie is gonna share. But again, hindsight,
There we go.
Okay? What
We got the
could have been
Ruel.
better to have
We got the
played
Ruel
with
standee
those
behind us.
tournaments.
So to participate, you have to tag once again at epic7_global and include the hashtag hindsightCCI anywhere on the tweet. And finally, we have a cheer squad event where you guys will be able to give words of encouragement to any of the competitors. So it would probably play in your favor to keep your answers wholesome, just saying. Same principle as the previous one. If
That's
you
right,
see your
Ruel's
message
back.
displayed, then feel free to get rid of your old mousepad. To participate, you have to tag at epic7_global and you have to include the hashtag cheersquadCCI anywhere.
Hashtag CCI Cheer Squad. Make sure to also include the or send it to us on Twitter.
You know,
And guys,
the
this
thing
is
that gets me,
how you
right,
should love.
is
Show
like,
your support to your favorites.
people who run tournaments
Kenny,
act
is it
like
Light? Is it Samu
eight-
Gamer? Is it Kana?
8
Is it,
or 12 people is a lot of is a lot of people. Raise your hand, chat, if you remember
Last but not least, I have
when
something
I
very
did
special to share, guys.
Oh, I know
an
what it is.
entire
It is the
tournament
amazing
in
prize
like
that our
one
contestant is
day.
receiving, and I have it right here.
No, the trophy. Okay, I'm not too sure why they let the clumsiest person present it, but
Like
here it is,
12
guys.
hours of
Welcome
fucking
the prize of
tournament.
Forbes,
God, that
the
was
glorious
rough.
trophy that will feature the
That
name of today's
is-
winner. I'd like to say
A questionable looking trophy chat.
That would sound really cool, but nope, just some good old
That is a
glass.
real questionable trophy
I
chat.
think this is the last piece of glassware that all of the contestants ever will try to get. So with that
Yikes.
said, you guys, thank you for joining us. Enjoy the show. Put your hands up to the air. Show the love to your favorite contestant. Get your junk food, whatever floats your pirate anime ship, and be ready. CCI is gonna be starting within a minute. Just bear with us for a second.
Eight
and we'll be
people,
right back.
dude.
Thank you. Welcome.
What is that, like 2 hours? So our first match is going to be Elf Mage versus Kana. I think this is going to be a sweep by anything's a trophy if you're brave. I think you can switch that around. But anyways, I think Elf Mage sweeps this, dude. I think Elf Mage sweeps this. Also, I don't know why they need to put 3 minutes in between matches. That seems like an excessive amount of time. They can have easily be ready with the next tournament to move it around. But I guess like they need to, stall for time, right? Make it longer. I'm personally going to be rooting for Elf Mage through all of this. I've seen Elf Mage play in my tournaments, and Elf Mage is very, very, very strong. The Elf Mage versus Aether Bulge fight in, I believe it was it last November tournament? Hold on. We're going to find out which one that was. Spring Showdown. Do. My tournaments. No, that was it was Aether Bulge versus Elf Mage 3-2 in the last December tournament, the Winter Snowdown. That's right, and he lost because Aether Bulge popped out the Maid Chloe before she was buffed, before she was meta, and Elf Mage did not have an answer to the Maid Chloe. No Blood Moon Haste. No chance. They're testing if they can put sponsorships and ads in between fights. That's true. Doesn't look like it's a trophy for E7, maybe an AVN prize bag gift. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really look trophy-esque to me. But that is, what it is. Get out of here, Brave Browser. I mean, if they put 3 minutes in between every single match, that's going to be rough. Audio is scuffed.
Streamer and coach Panjui joining me on the analyst table to help cast this entire tournament. You too? What's up? So hey, what's up guys? I'm Panjui. If you guys don't know me already, I stream on twitch.tv/Panjui. You guys can catch me there as well. I'll be here to assist New on casting this tournament. So let's just
the posters are really cool. I would like to get some of those posters, some of the bad. It's terrible. E7 Arena sponsorship deals? Yeah, probably.
I think they want me to like start.
I know they're gonna try to do that.
Okay, is it too low or does it sound scuffed?
It's bad. Why are you not both? Why do they not have lavalier mics? Just use lavalier mics, dude. If you don't want to have a mic in your face like this, Just invest in some lavalier mics.
We actually have a lot of people watching from France, and I know it's like 12 a.m. for you guys, right? 12 a.m. So thanks for staying up for this. All right, let me just check with them.
Okay,
real quick.
that's a bit better.
Keep them entertained. There's no way you guys can possibly hear me from here, right? Honestly, I was just kidnapped here, and now here I am. I was taken here from my own free will, and that's just basically.
Yo, what's up, Frost?
Wait, you guys can hear me? Yeah, it's fixed now. Wait a minute. They heard all that. Okay, guys. So pretty much, as you guys saw from our host,
This is
I want to
pretty
go ahead
awkward.
and before we talk about the competitors and look at the bracket, I want to reiterate the prizes and how you can win the prizes, because I think a lot of people were confused. We have a total of 50 mouse pads that we're giving out throughout this event. Not 15, it's 50. And if you guys want a chance to win the mouse pad, all you have to do is you make a Twitter account, and you're going to see our brackets that will show soon, and you are going to take that bracket, make your predictions, post it on Twitter. You will show the relevant hashtags. You will show the, add us on Twitter, and then you're going to give us your in-game name and your server. It's pretty straightforward like that. Yeah, another event that we're also having, if you guys want a chance to
I don't
mouse pad, it's pretty much you just add us on Twitter.
like they have the money to practice all of this like ahead of time.
People that you're supporting. Again, make sure to include the hashtag, which will show up.
It's kind of embarrassing from a stream quality perspective. They even have streamers there, and they couldn't put their brains together to figure out a mic solution. I mean, it is a little rough. It's pretty scuffed, honestly. Hey, Crean, thank you for being the new member, dude.
Let's see.
My Twitch sub.
I think that's
That'll buy me a boat.
We have one more. Oh, right. Hindsights. We're doing hashtag hindsights. So if you guys want to give any advice to any of the.
So I think when, man, I wish I could just kind of mute them.
Then all you do is hashtag hindsights, and then you're.
I'm probably going to turn them down whenever the tournament starts
Yes. Make sure to include your in-game name and your server.
because I don't really.
Let's go ahead and go straight
Yeah.
to looking at the brackets for today's tournaments. Let's see.
Have a tablet.
All right, so Panshui,
Boom.
I want to discuss what we're looking at because, again, people are going to be making predictions, and ideally, you're going to help them make the correct predictions, right?
So, if we're really going to start off at the very top bracket, we have our first match versus Elf Mage versus Kana. Now, I'm going to tell you guys the truth. I'm pretty sure Kana's going to take this one right here. You guys got to vote for him, right? He's gonna come out into the second round, go straight into the third round, and into the winner's bracket right afterwards. There's no way. You guys know for sure he's actually gonna take this. He's gonna cleave Elf Mage. It's gonna be over just like that.
So,
you saw what he was
Here's my take on this, right?
You
Here, I'm
know
gonna
for sure that Elf Mage can't stand a chance.
I'm gonna turn them down. So, see, here's the thing, right? When it comes to like an official tournament or even like my own tournaments, right? There's sarcasm and funny, but like
I definitely do think that
I do
underdog
feel
coming in with
that like if they're trying to go for like professionalism,
in the current season
it
RTA ladder.
you don't really want to be too overly sarcastic, right? Now, if you're like, hey, I'm sure we're never gonna see another Last Rider crowd, right?
I don't
So,
think that's how it works.
I don't know.
But like the
47% win rate, dude.
it looks abysmal, but I feel it's because Kana's hiding his true potential. He doesn't want to show all his cards on the ladder. He wants to save it for these competitive tournaments, right?
See, listen.
In all seriousness, why aren't they taking this stuff seriously? They actually did a decent job with the tournaments. Or yeah,
Technically, it's actually a higher win rate than Elf Mage, right? There's just nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong here. Kana actually knows what he's doing.
But you did
so like here, right?
Kana, Cleaver.
They're just kind of making fun of Kana, right?
So for Elf Mage, as of right now, he most likely plays like
Elf Mage is flex.
It is a Cesario cleave, and I wouldn't really call it a cleave, but it is what it is, right? But because this is a double pre-ban tournament, right?
Oh, this is double pre-ban tournament?
Just taking those things away from
Interesting.
And
I didn't even
now
know it was
that play
double
style,
pre-ban.
maybe he has to play standard instead.
Well, I want to actually talk to you about the playstyle that our competitors are going to have for this tournament, mostly because it is double pre-ban. I know that currently the strategy is first pick Violets, or that insurance pick, right?
The third anniversary tournament was much more polished. I'm surprised so far how this is going. Yeah, it is
We'll see, because then
a tad scuffed.
players actually play relatively the same, right? And
So here's the thing though, is like Elf Mage is more of a flex player, right? And so this is something that they should be talking about, right? They should be talking about, sure, Elf Mage right now is playing this on ladder because it's very prominent. However, Elf Mage is a player that is able to adapt to a lot of different situations, unless it is playing Assassin Sid, which hasn't been working out for him very well. Using something along the lines of like that, I think is a much better, because from a caster, I want knowledge, right? I don't want just jokes. So I don't know. That's just how I feel as a caster, right? As somebody who casts tournaments, I feel like it's a little on the scuffed side. So you got Genazad and Lakari. Now, Genazad is a good player, right? I've watched Lakari play, and I think Lakari is good, but Lakari also plays like 7,000 matches.
I think I have seen enough, and I can say that he is a bruiser player. And for both players, as of right now, they hold pretty similar playstyles in terms of whenever you play bruiser or standard. They hold the same.
This is going to be bruiser versus bruiser.
So neutral picks.
You get new and you like it. Feels bad, man.
Every single situation, and that's hence why they're called like neutral. This is like a very coin flippy match. Sometimes I think maybe there's a good chance that Lakari could win, maybe that Genazad could win, but it also really depends on how well they actually.
Here's one of the problems that it comes to
I wonder if since this is a
streamers, right?
tournament,
Everybody knows what the other person plays, right? Oh, look, there's like almost the exact same win rate.
Do you still believe in that?
I still believe in that.
I see. Okay, I also want to mention
The bruising, yes, indeed.
I don't know how much investment he has in this event, and I don't know if he really studied down on his opponents, whereas I definitely feel that Genazad has put some thought into it. Happy birthday, by the way, Genazad.
It is. Happy birthday, Genazad.
Growing extra wrinkle just like Kenny.
But
Is
you
it?
mentioned that
Did Flash
seriously, he's a
show that?
different kind of player.
See, so here's an insider scoop when I actually was on his stream. Lakari said he wanted to lose Kana so that he could be the biggest joke of E7. So right now, Kana's being memed a lot, and then you guys are all...
But yeah, this is a very inside joke fest, and people who aren't in the Twitch sphere aren't going to understand, right?
I have no clue. Maybe...
I don't know much about Kana at all.
I don't know if I want to talk to him anymore, to be honest.
Okay, let's go ahead and pull a bracket and let's look at the third match. Okay, so we have...
So out of the two of these, I only know Kenny. Now, I've went up against Merlin before in ladder.
They're actually very speedy players.
I'm just going to say 62% win rate is really good. Honestly, I think like anybody who is above 60%, like in Legend and high Emp, it's very, very solid, honestly. Like, as you can see, you can get 50% win rate and get into Emp Legend, right? You just got to play enough games. But a 62% win rate, and plus, Kenny's good. Kenny gets good gear.
This is going to be one of those, could be speed racing matches, but that doesn't always mean that we're going to be expecting...
Now, they went to the wrong person here. Sama.
We can always be expecting that
Merlin, 52.1% win rate. Now, Kenny has a 10% increased win rate versus Merlin. Now, Merlin is a cleaver. Merlin, every time I've ever went up against FGO Merlin, He has cleaved me. Now, I've won some, he's won some. That was like 2 seasons ago, is what it is, right? But here's the thing is Kenny is smart and can easily anti-cleave and speed race.
I know that this is one advice you give. It's that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but you frequently say the last person to adapt is more than likely going to lose, correct?
Always.
And with a player like Merlin, and you say that he plays this very tunnel vision playstyle, do you think he's going to adapt for this tournament?
It kind of depends, right? Because then this is the more
Flex players as a whole are much, much better. Like, take Careless, for example. Careless is a flex player. There are a lot of players. Elf Mage is a flex player. A lot of the higher level players are flexible. They can cleave, they can bruise, they can tank. Why is Panshui here? No clue.
or what happened if you choose just to pick like
But,
Rem and Violet, right?
um,
You really deal with it, especially when it's a
Kenny can easily adapt to any of this.
the reason why Kenny would normally
But
have the
that is why I think that flexible players much, much better.
if he continues to think that cleaving is actually going to be his entire style for the entire tournament, especially in a BO3,
Even light to an will be able to flex a little bit. He cleaves a lot. It's light, right? But it's not too bad. Do I have a realistic suggestion for countering the Ran Caesarea or the Cerise Caesarea cancer that's going on right now? I pick
so I
Bellion
close to
and I pick Caesarito and then typically ban Ran.
is like, although I'm gonna say it, I'm pretty sure Light can actually slow down if he really, really wants to. But if his cleave brain says no, he will go in and all the way in probably.
The thing is though with Light, right, is Light is not stupid. Light acts stupid on stream a lot. Light E7, you may know him from times like, hey, I think it's a really good idea to make a tier list of streamers that ends up very poorly for me. He can easily slow down. He can flex if he wants to. There's a lot of times on stream where Light will just meme just for the reaction. But the fact that he's still in Legend, even with being like really stupid for stream, just means that he is still really good. Sammy Gamer though, I like Sammy Gamer. Sammy Gamer has come a long way, quite well.
Again, a best of 3. This is a double elimination. So even if the person you're rooting for does lose their first round game, they are still in the tournament and they can still potentially make it to the finals through the losers brackets. But let me tell you, you don't want to lose to start off the day. It's not the way to go. Let's go ahead and see.
But if you lose to start off the day, then you can take a break, you can take a nap, get something to drink. Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and we're going to start our first match.
Okay. I'm going to
As soon as these two are ready. So, by the way, guys, for this tournament, everyone is in a voice
RNG Luxac Sama Gamer. Yes.
with each other.
Okay, so we have the number 1. All right, I'm gonna mute them. Hold on, let me. I don't have any music. I want like some music or something in the background. To be honest, a lot of the current top E7 content creators, I cannot stand at all. I mean, I honestly, I don't necessarily consider just straight streamers as only content creators, right? That's why, like I said before, where's Dr. Squirrel, where's Zodi, where's Warbolt, where's a lot of these other content creators, right? Now, first off, right out of the gate, we'll figure out music here in a minute, but Elf Mage gonna pick up Ran right out of the gate. We did see a Ravi, AOL, Rem, and Violet ban out here. Kana's gonna go with the FCC into the Closer Charles. Now, a lot of people, when Closer Charles came out, they were like, yo, Closer Charles, actually hot garbage. But he has been making some big moves. Now, Elf Mage just going with the Caesarea Cleave here. Now, we're going to see if Kana can actually counter this. I'm really kind of surprised that, knowing that Elf Mage goes this Ran Caesarea Cerise Cleave style, he opted to just ban out Angelica and a Ravi. I feel like a Ravi is a lot easier to deal with here than this cancerous team on the Elf Mage side, which is very gross. I've ran it a little bit myself. I've ran up against it. Yes. Your commentary makes this more fun. Thank you for streaming. Hey, no problem. I got to figure out a drinking game. So we do see an RB pickup here, which is not a bad idea, especially if you ban out something like the Rand so that there's no immunity, there's no anything along those lines. I think that that does give you another option. We also see Belly in here, which is going to straight up stop any sort of soul burn from the Rand, so that's actually not a bad idea to pick up here. Meaning that Ran typically isn't going to be ran with much effectiveness, meaning that if you do not ban that Bellion, you do not have soul burn, which means that, well, you're not going to get any defense breaks. Okay, so we're going to see a Straws pick up here, which means that that is going to be very dangerous for, again, an FCC or the Bellion. Are they talking to each other? Okay. So Elf Mage actually flexing the Blood Moon haste that he did not have against Aether Bulge. I feel like he should probably draft that in every tournament now. We do see the Politis pick up here, which is kind of interesting. I do like a damage Politis into a Ran or a Caesarea. It definitely helps. However, I don't necessarily know that it's going to help out too much here. If Kana doesn't get rid of that Blood Moon haste, win. Just win, right? So one of the big problems here is who is the ban. So we see the Blood Moon haste and we see the Bellion ban, and this looks like it's going to be an easy win for Elf Mage because you're just going to ran, you're just going to, there is no book on the Elf Mage side either, by the way, so he's just going to have to put his faith in that ran. However, we'll see. He also does have Cerise to follow up. However, I don't know what he does here, right? So let's see. He's going to go with the Ran. However, I don't know how much effectiveness this has. It is going to push the Politis forward. Politis is going to go forward. However, Politis can't really do too much here. It is going to cut the Cerise though. Oh, wow. That's actually a lot of breaks there. I'm interested to see if there wasn't a lot of damage, right? So we're going to see Caesarea drop here because the S2 into the S3 or the S1 soul burn into the S3 is going to do enough damage to easily kill the Caesarea and actually almost kills the Straws here. This is actually a lot of damage. I feel like if Elf Mage just ripped the S3 without the S2, he would have been perfectly fine. He would have been able to go into Cerise. He would have been able to see Caesarea without the Politis. I'm actually really kind of surprised that he misplayed right there because he could have easily just S3'd, defense broke into the Cerise, would have been able to potentially like stun the Politis. No, because you would have had the S2 from Caesarea. That was kind of scuffed right there. Maybe the Politis was the ban since he wasn't bringing a book anyways. Was he afraid of the Belly encounter there? That is the real question. I'll have to ask him afterwards. Yeah, because Caesarea would push Politis. So Politis was 100% the ban there. Bellion, he wasn't bringing a book anyways, so the souls wouldn't have mattered. I guess maybe he was concerned about Bellion counterattack, but I think that if you just S2, you would have been perfectly fine. He could have let Bellion through, soul broke everybody, and then just dealt with it from there. That I think was the hindsight play. That I think was the overall play. I need to find something for music here. Hold on. Oh, because this is real quiet. Let's see. Epic 7 music. Do. Okay, it's gonna be turned down a little bit. So I think right there, and here's the problem also. So they're gonna have like 2 minutes of time in between like each of these matches, right? Which I guess I understand because of commentary that they want to do afterwards, but I think that they could have easily done that while in the lobby. Okay, so we're gonna see the same exact bands come out. So this time, Elfmage switching it up. Gonna go with the Maid Chloe right out the gate. So there you go, guys. If you're wondering how to counter that Caesarea team, Politis, you could have also potentially ran a Celine there. Celine is also a counter as well. However, Celine, if your Caesarea is much higher attack, which it should be, you have that 50-50 of elemental disadvantage, right? Violet Rem counter ban really hates RNG counters. Yes. Yeah, 100%. This is really loud in my headphones. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Okay, so we see Elfmage showing what I was talking about with the flex picks right here. He's able to speed cleave. He's able to tank it down. So he's opting to tank it down, kind of going with that Closer Charles and that FCC. However, Elfmage picking up the Maid Chloe, who is also very, very cancerous. Let's point that out. You've got Bellion, and he's going with a Golden Girls draft. So we're going to see potentially an LQC. We do see the Cerise pickup here, which I really, really do like. Just using Cerise as a support unit. They're not letting 3 of the most broken units in the game. Yes, pretty much. I would actually say 4 very broken units in the game. I wish 2 pre-bans were an actual thing in RTA, would make the season so much more bearable. Yes, I agree. Now, interesting, Canna going with the one-shot team over here with the Watchashuri, with the Straws. So Elfmage really thinking hard about who to pick here for that last pickup. What do you go? You go Spectre Tenebria. I like the Spectre Tenebria pickup here because Kana doesn't have a lot of AoE, meaning that Spectre Tenebria is pretty much a must ban. However, the amount of damage that Elfmage has outside of that is a little bit rough. I'm sure that the Bellion is going to be injury and throw out a lot of damage here, but going with this one-shot team. Who do you ban here though? If you're Elfmage, who do you ban? I think you have to ban the CDOM, right? Because that's going to just be too much damage. It's going to be push. It's going to be cycle. I feel like he's already pre-banned. And from the Kana side, you ban the Spectre Tenebria. I feel like that is the ban. Okay, so CDOM and Bellion. Interesting. because there is a lot of protection here for this Spectre Tenebria, right? So we're going to see the Cerise come through, do Cerise things. She is going to not strip or slow down the straws. We only get slow on 2 units, restrict on 2 more, but the restrict on Charles is really good. Okay, so that really didn't do a whole lot of damage here. This is most likely going to kill our... Yeah, C. Armin is poofed. Okay, so we're going to made S3 here. This is going to bring back the C. Armin, and I believe C. Armin goes before the Watcher Shuri. That means that the Watcher Shuri is going to be completely useless. Now, this, I think, was a bad move because it's not going to kill the C. Armin, and you could have potentially provoked that C. Armin, right? Had he provoked the C. Armin with the FCC, it would have been completely over. Now, your Watcher Shuri completely wasted here. So, do you just rip the S3, save up the souls here? We're going to see a stun onto the straws, which is big. Which is big right there. That's very good. I think you just assume C. Armin has at least 100 res, but a lot of times FCC runs enough effectiveness to drop that provoke. Okay, so keeping the straws on lockdown here is pretty solid because he's the only thing really right now that has that reach. No provoke on the Watcher Shuri from that C. Armin is big because this Watcher Shuri is going to pop the Maid. Maid's going to revive, push Charles up. Charles kills the Maid. This could be a very well a big upset. Charles, Maid is dead. Kind of playing out of his mind right here. Resist again. This C. Armin is not landing anything. C. Armin is dead. Now, here's one of the problems, right? Is that because Cerise was stealthed, could have hit either one of them. If Cerise is stealthed alongside of... Okay, does not kill the Watcher Shuri. Okay, Watcher Shuri dead. We're going to see the S1 into the straws here. Okay, into the straws. Does damage to that FCC. Now, this is a lifesteal... This is a lifesteal Spectre Tenebria. I wish I was in the game. Ooh, this is big. This is real big because now he is immune. He's invulnerable and has invincible. Oh, Guiding Light. This is terrible. I'm pretty sure he could have just hit a Spectre Tenebria because they were both in stealth. Elf Mage wins this one. Could have provoked. No soul burn. Charles is going to drop. So with Charles gone, splash damage over into the FCC. Elf Mage wins this one. Now, typically I know if both units are stealthed, right? You can pick either one. And I'm pretty sure it works the same way with Spectre Tenebria. That one was a very, very solid fight. I'll be honest. Like, that was a lot of back and forth, dude. I really like that fight. Good play from both players on that one. Definitely. Definitely solid plays, but he did misplay, definitely. I think maybe he didn't know that when both units have stealth, that you can go in on both of them. Because, like, realistically, right, if you provoked if the FCC provoked Cerise, wouldn't matter. Cerise was going to dual attack anyways off of the provoked because she'd already used her S3. So being able to provoke the S10 would have made it so that he couldn't soul burn there. So definitely interesting plays there from the Elf Mage side. I thought he was going to be gone. I thought it was going to be a upset first match. And it almost was, realistically. So we're going to go into the third match here. Definitely interesting picks from the Kana side as well as the Elf Mage side. So it'll be interesting to see what they do for this third match, because this is the match right here. This is for the move on in the first phase. Taking a little bit of time here, but we do see, oh, no A-Ravi ban this time. Instead, you see the Maid ban. And Kana just instantly lock in the A-Ravi. Elf Mage is going to steal that FCC that Kana has been picking up. Now, it's likely that we'll see the LQC. I think that LQC is a very strong pick right now, not even into Dark. I think that LQC very, very strong in general. Now, it's nice to see that he is relying on this Cerise so much. I've been saying from seasons ago that Cerise is, in my opinion, much better as a support than as a cleave opener. Now, Kana picking up the Amelia. I was surprised that we haven't seen Amelia in the first two games, but Amelia alongside of like an A-Ravi, any sort of aggro is very strong because, in my opinion, she's a better Oxlots. CR push plus support plus attack. Better Oxlots. Outside of the fact that you do have, with Oxlots, you can soul burn. Kana picking up the C Armin. Now, I've liked seeing the C Armin come back around, right? Literally nothing has changed with C Armin, right? People are just deciding, hey, gotta tank it down. Oh, that's right, C Armin still exists. Always has been good. It's interesting to see older units come back into a meta, right? Because especially like if there's no real drastic changes to those units, like C Armin has not had any drastic changes, but here we see C Armin. Now we're going to see Elf Mage pick up these straws this time around. With no maid, however, Kana's going to lose that C Armin. And there we go. We see the LQC, which means that for the most part, Elf Mage is going to telegraph, hey, I'm probably not going to ban that A-Ravi. Now, picking the most likely guiding light Landy into this team, I don't know how I feel about that, because there's not a lot of buffs on the Elf Mage side, right? So we see kind of hovering this Arby, right? But Elf Mage has last pick, and in my opinion, last pick is the strongest pick. Last pick allows you to counter whatever you need to counter. Okay, Op Sig. Interesting. That's an interesting last pick. Because here's the thing. is you don't really necessarily know how the operator cigarette is built. Silver Blade Aramintha. What? Oh man, dude, I am excited for this. I love Silver Blade Aramintha. Okay, so we see a Amelia ban and we see a Strauss ban. However, he's got to stop that C. Armin, or else this SBA is completely useless. Okay, we see a restrict. Nothing on the... I think this is bad. I think Silver Blade Aramintha dies here, right? Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Okay, so he's going to opt to kill this SBA. It doesn't kill the 18 hit points, dude. What? 18 hit points. Bro, gear gapped. Oh, big stuns on everybody. Bro, what? 18 hit points, dude. However, he has got to kill something here, because that C. Armin is about to go. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so we see invulnerability here. We see... The problem is, though, is debuff immunity, man. Is it just gonna... Are they just gonna lap until this Cerise can just S2? Or S3 again? Just taking turns, man. When this LQC gets a turn, that's gonna be a fat Hellcutter stack. Here's the thing, though, is... Alright, and there goes C. Armin. This is not going to be enough to kill, and this is going to go to Elf Mage. The Silverblade Aramintha already did her work, and now it's just time to clean up. 18 hit points, dude. Somewhere on that Silverblade Aramintha is a piece of gear that had like a little bit of flat health, and he was just like, you know what? I'm not going to roll this off. Huge. That's crazy. What a fight. Silverblade Aramintha doing Silverblade Aramintha stuff. Congratulations, Elf Mage is going to be moving on from the first round. Hot damn. I'm going to message him real quick. Wow. 18 hit points, dude. That's crazy. That was real good. That was a match right there. Silverblade Aramintha, man. You love to see it. You love to see it, dude. Yeah, that SBA was... It just had that extra little bit of thickness. Hot damn. Just that extra little bit of booty pop right there. Elf Mage, though, going on to The next round, so next is Genozad versus Lokari. This one should be interesting. These ones, I hope you got your pillow and your blanket ready, because bruiser versus bruiser equals a snoozer. That's what I'm talking about. Genozad versus Moldkari. Let's go. Let's see what they're talking about. The 15% crit reduction was big too.
Ban each other out instead. Banning out each other's pocket picks, banning out each other's comforts, getting yourself out of that comfort zone as much as you can. Let's see what they can actually do. I can't really say who's actually going to take it all. All I can really say is best of luck for both players.
Okay, and we're gonna have a very quick break, guys. It's a very quick break, and we'll be back with our next round. See you very soon.
A 0-second break, boys. So this is why they planned on an entire day's worth of content. Breaks on breaks on breaks. Hold on, let me pull up my LD player. We can craft in between. They got to go get their pillows ready. Oh, but that was really good. That was really good. I enjoyed that match. Wait, this is scheduled for a whole day? Basically. I mean, not 24 hours. But it's going to be probably like 4 or 5 hours, honestly. Like they'll probably go for 4 or 5 hours. Whereas for me, I want to get this stuff done. I don't want any sort of like, because here's the thing, right? Like, I'm losing my hype right now. I'm losing my hype. That was a hype ass match. As a caster, my hype level is down here now. Might have to start drinking. My hype level is kind of down. I want to just go and go fast. And I feel like that's the same for a lot of people, right? When you're watching a stream, like if nothing's happening for like a good 20, 30 seconds, start getting bored. Like when I go to let my dogs out and stuff. You're gonna be bored. Shogun, why do you have so much energy? Like, that's the thing is, if you're going to take breaks, take one like in the dead center after like a good handful of matches, right? Me personally, I don't ever have to use the bathroom, so I just go hard and I go as long as possible. Highlights would be good. Fair enough, if I was watching their stream instead of yours, I probably would have turned it off. See, that's what I'm saying. If you need to have a break between casters, if anything, like bring in somebody else to talk about stuff. It's like watching a football game and they take 5 minutes between each plays. No bueno, yeah. You got to have stuff, man. Zoomer generation, man. You got to boom, 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 right? Everyone needs a bathroom break after that match. I mean, maybe. I know Elf Mage definitely does. Elf Mage was pooping his pants.
Hello, welcome back, guys.
Hello, welcome back, guys.
Let me go ahead and reiterate the events on Twitter. So again, hashtag hindsights CCI. If you guys want,
I'm not a football watcher, so making a game lost longer than necessary is painful. Yeah.
You know, those misplays that kind of hurt him. Maybe tell him to roll that.
The only misplay, in my opinion, Was in that second game.
Here, man.
He has blue pieces too.
Okay,
actually.
Snake, get off your secret shop here, man.
Oh god.
You can do better.
But yeah, guys.
Not just Zoomers, Gen X2, or just me. I mean, same.
And give your advice.
Same. I mean, honestly, like,
Game name and your server, so we can go ahead and.
LD Player is a safe emulator to use. It's what I switched to, yeah. It's running pretty smooth.
Squad CCI. Give
I mean, honestly, most of the big emulators are
you know, maybe
pretty solid.
next time comment, something like that. Yeah. And yeah, that's about it. Make sure you have your bracket predictions in because it is now over.
Dude, I want a wall poster the same size as that, but I want it of Elbrus Ritual Sword. That was what I want.
But
Like the DN Basque one back there, but I want Elbrus Ritual Sword. NFL production is tight as AF though. You barely notice the downtime. I mean, that's the difference though between this and like NFL, right?
my initials really big on Luna because I know people.
Wait, whoa. How, dude, that's a secret spot. What do you mean?
All right. I'm gonna mute that, and we're gonna just do this until they go to the next match. So the next match, like I said, is Genozad versus Lakari. They're both bruiser players, snoozer players. So I hope you guys weren't expecting any like, okay, so as soon as I pull this up, I want units that are artifacts to be in the game. Yes. Lakari looking like an absolute hobo right now. Genozad looking like he is about to go clock in for his tech support job in a call center. That is what we're looking at right now. I mean, that shirt, I feel like that shirt has been worn like every day for the last like week and a half. Like 100%. He looks really mad already. Can you hear them?
Yeah, because then he always.
Oh, you can't even hear. Like, I want to hear the commentary between Lakari and Genozad right now. Like, I want to hear the commentary back and forth. Like, Lakari just looks like he's about to just chuck his headphones. Like, he's smiling right now, but I feel like the first 15% that comes through, he's going to just yeet those headphones across the room. All right, so we're in it. Lakari dropped out of Legend. I saw that he made Legend yesterday, so congrats to him. Dropped out of Legend, both crab gamers right now. All I want to hear is Genozad scream, no hair, no skill. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, both of these players are bruisers, so strap in, boys, for a long match. Oh, so these are some bruiser bans right here. We see a double LQC ban, an FCC ban, and an AOL ban. Genozad, Lakari picking up the A Ravi. I know Lakari, a big Ravi fan. Fire Ravi, though. Which, same. Genozad picking up the C Armin early. You love to see it. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen any Blue Crow. Blue Crow's still real good. If you didn't know, that's a meme on his channel, Not Toxic. No, I mean, I've heard that one before, yeah. So Genozad going real safe early on, right? Because he knows that this is going to be a double bruise match. So he's picking up the Amelia and he's picking up the C Armin, meaning that this is going to limit the picks that Lakari has as well. However, Lakari going with picking up his DPS first, hovering the key set, which is a little surprising. I always find it interesting when it like hovers over something and you're like, there's no way that Lakari's picking BBK. Let's be real. So Lucario going with the DN. So now Genizad has to pick up some DPS. Lucario did pick up the better DPS here. We're going to see the Charlotte come out. Charlotte is another Lucario pick as well. People like to say that Lucario revolutionized the world and was the first person to ever use Charlotte. I would like to point to videos where I was using Charlotte 2 years ago. Fire 5 head. I have been using that Fire 5 head for ages. I'm just glad that people have finally realized how good that she is. Genizad going very, very safe here. So this is going to be triple protect DPS here. Picking up Rem. Go Falconeer Corey. I would love to see it. This is 100% a 20-minute fight. Fire 5 head emote when? You know what? I need to get my YouTube emote game on point. We see the blue crow come out. Now, Genizad has to pick another DPS here. Has to pick another DPS. I feel like the ban... Ooh, that would be real good. Spectre Tenebria. Looking like a Landy ban. Would it be a Landy ban? I mean, he can ban Rem. I feel like Rem's not a bad ban. If you ban Crow, that gets rid of his mitigation. However, he does still have Rem. Okay, so we see a Rem and a C Armin ban. Now, this means that Genizad is not as thick as he used to be. Whereas Lucario has the mitigation now and the reach into that Spectre Tenebria. I think that if I had to pick right now, I feel like Lucario definitely has the advantage here. I think Lucario has the advantage. He's got the crowd mitigation. He'll have defense buff. He has anti-crit. He's got Landy who can reach the Spectre Tenebria. So he's going to cycle here. Ooh, and it's a counter Landy. Ooh, yikes. That means that this Landy is going to be thick and in it for the long run. I'm actually going to give this, if I had to predict it right this second, I'm going to give this match to Lucario. I do not think that... Wow, it's thick and it does a bunch of damage. That Spectre Tenebria is gone. Yeah, this is match right here. Ooh, A Ravi just coming through wrecking. Yeah, the getting rid of the C Armin mitigation just got rid of all of the damage reduction. And sure, you've got two healers, right? But you have no more mitigation. He needed to have double mitigation and one healer, in my opinion. That's a counter Landy that just absolutely hot dumpstered like everything on that field. That's crazy. Okay, so you got the stun on the A Ravi, but that's not going to do anything because the DN can just cleanse that. Another counter attack on that Landy, dude. Yo, what's up, Gills? That Landy is crazy. At this point, there is nothing that Genizad, in my opinion, there's nothing Genizad can do to bring this back. Because that Landy is just going to counter. Another counter attack. Into a crit on fire. Into a crit on fire, dude. GG. GG. Another crit on fire. What even is elemental disadvantage, dude? What's elemental disadvantage? Doesn't matter. Does not matter. That Landy pick was good. That is wow. So, just so you know, that is a tech that a lot of people are going with their Landies right now, is a little thicker on the Landy with more attack, right? Because when people pick Landy, Guiding Light Landy, a lot of times people are going to pick Charlotte or some sort of AoE, right? Meaning that you can counterattack, it pushes you forward, gives you more focus, and you have more bulk, you have more damage. So a lot of people I have seen switching over to this counterattack Landy build, which I also should do because I've got a lot of counterattack gear. The lighting in the stream room is depressing. Yeah, I have more light in mine than they have. Just, and that's not even, that's, well, I've got a lot of natural light in my office, so yeah, no, that was a really, really good match. Wakari played that one to the letter. Very, very solid play from Wakari. We'll see if Genizad can pull this one out. But I think that getting rid of that mitigation was huge, right? Like, you don't really realize how much mitigation you have until it's gone, right? And then you're like, why did this do so much damage to me? And it's like, well, when you don't have Arius, when you don't have Adamant, when you don't have C Armin, when you don't have LQC, when you don't have Blood Moon Haste S3 up, you know, you get hit for a lot of damage. On the same flip side, when you don't ban their mitigation and you're like, why didn't I just kill everything? Okay, so we see the double Charlotte ban and AOL. All right, Genizad gonna pick up that A-Ravi first. Wakari picking up the Amelia and the Landy. Now, here's the thing. Genizad knows what that Landy can do now. Unless somehow Wakari, for some reason, bought two Landies and has two Landies built, I actually would not put that past some people. Light has two OP SIGs. Just saying. Now, here's where Genizad has to determine, do I pick up like C Armin? Do I pick up Maid? I don't know if Genizad has or uses Maid. Maid would be good into a ban on the Landy. It's always a little iffy on whether or not you want to pick up a Maid when there's a Landy on the field, right? So we see the FCC here. Whitey has two Arby's. Yeah, I mean, I've got two straws. I have two strawses. Okay, we see Carrot. I missed Amelia on my main account. Sad face, hoping for a rerun next year. Very possible. Okay, so we see Wakari pick up the C Armin here. Going into a Rem. This would likely be a good spot for like a Violet. Because Violet into like Amelia. Yep, there we go. We see the Violet pick up. No Charlotte, and Carrot's already picked. So we're looking at likely a Landy ban here. And then just try to unload into Rem. However, C Armin is going to be able to protect that Rem for ages, right? Rem ban incoming prediction. It would be a good ban, honestly. And then gonna pick this Spectre Tenebria. However, didn't work out very good for him the last time around. I just pulled Violet this past week, still working on his dogs. He's so sick when until he's not. An SSB last pick. I don't know how I feel about this. Genazad has no sustain into a lot of sustain and mitigation on the Wakari side here. Into a Cerise. That's an interesting last pick, Cerise. So Landy in a Violet man. I think Wakari still wins this. That's double water, and you're going to see the SSB stun. Cerise is going to just kind of walk all over this team. Unless this... No, that SSB is dirt slow. Is this some sort of like... Does anybody have insight into why the SSB pick? Yeah, he is a pretty good drafter. So here's the problem, is now this Rem is set. That Rem is just going to sit there for ages. So we're going to see just an S1 here. I mean, unhealable is just going to get cleansed off. I mean, you can't do anything right now because you have the debuff immunity. And you're going to have that for multiple turns. Opts to stun and unbuffable the A Ravi instead of the SSB, which I think is kind of interesting here, right? Now, the best option, I think that you're going to have, if you're Genazad, is that you really need to take out this Cerise. Like, you need to pick off Cerise. Wow, that didn't do any damage whatsoever. Now, this is going to be rough because, I mean, you're already going into water. No provoke here. Everybody's blind. Provokes onto the FCC. So FCCs isn't going to be able to S3 to mitigate anything here. So Genazad is just going in on this Cerise. I think if you take the Cerise off of the table, right, you really help yourself out. You got to whittle away what you can. Now the Soulburn S2 into the Cerise. This is just going to allow for more lapping here. Ooh, the defense break is huge. Now here's the other problem, right? And that's a 2-turn debuff, defense break, which sucks real bad, is if he kills this Cerise, Rem goes demon mode. And here comes the AoE. Rem's going to go in one turn. Rem is going to kill A Ravi. You're going to see a Soulburned S1 A Ravi into, or a Soulburned S1 Rem into A Ravi, and it's going to 2-0. All right, there's that. Oh, that doesn't kill. You have to work on a unhealable. He has to hit Rem. I mean, who else do you hit here? You gotta hit it. Oh, counterattack. Well, oh, and into SSB too. Oh, he's not gonna have enough. Even if he rips the S3 here, it'll save him for unless Rem counters. And there's the counter. GG, boys. I'm gonna go get some more pizza. Be right back. That's game. Yeah, that's game right there. There is absolutely zero. Yeah, actually I can move my camera. Hold on. There, I just move my camera over onto the face of here. I'll put it right in here. Look, it's like I actually got invited to commentate the tournament. Here, we'll put ourselves right here. It's like I'm there. I'm not too sure why they're still playing this out. No problem. Yes, Sag. But I'm not too sure why he's can continue. Yeah, the SSB didn't really do anything here. Once the debuff immunity was up, it was over. Very poor drafting from Genizad on this. Ooh! Close, but no. GG Lakari. Very good drafts from his side. Very good drafter. I like that. All right, guys. So this is I was surprised that Genizad didn't at least like 2-1 that. I mean, that Rem, I mean, the Rem damage is, I mean, that's similar to my Rem. Like, if you look at my Rem, oh, she's right here. I mean, I don't have any imprints on mine. I need to. I'm gonna slate her for more critical, at least a little bit of critical hit chance, and then I can move some stuff around. But I mean, mine hits like an absolute truck. I need to upgrade these boots, but not these boots are super good, right? I mean, he had to pick fire into the Landy. The thing is, though, is he banned the Landy, right? Like, if you intend on banning the Landy, I feel like Rem was the ban there. I feel like if he had Charlotte, he could have dealt with the Landy. I think the SSB pick was not good. I think the SSB pick was a mistake. Honestly. What are they doing?
Are we still on the stream?
Yeah, we're still streaming. Okay, sorry guys. Our backend says to keep the show rolling a little bit longer.
He says, reminder about the cheer events in hindsight.
Oh yes, yes.
That's your job?
Yeah, so again, hashtag cheer squad CCI. Include your in-game name, include your server, Hashtag hindsight.
That was
Include your in-game
awkward.
server.
All right, let's do some stuff down here. All right, so yeah, no, I mean, Rem is huge. Especially the other thing too is if he wasn't very high on the grass units. I mean, they just banned Violet. I hope the new hero will do something about counters. I mean, honestly, you can still pick Rowana. Like, I've actually been picking Rowana into counter comps in Guild Wars sometimes. Like, I think people forget that Rowana still exists, right? They're taking a 5-minute break. Yikes. Who needs a 5-minute break, man? Let's go. Honestly, though, like, Lucario drafted out of his mind right there. He baited Genazad into giving himself the high advantage there. I think a lot of people forget other units exist in general. Yeah, if it's not something that a streamer is using, people forget. People forget all the time. Yeah, 5 minutes, dude. Feels bad. I still think, though, that the 18 HP the 18 HP SBA was pretty pog, dude. I gotta say, little bit of a butt clincher there. That one was nice. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, Rowana, thick, CR push, heal. You put Stella Harpa on her. Easy. And she goes well into Rem. Now, that's assuming Rem doesn't know what elemental disadvantage is, right? And we all know how that goes. Elemental disadvantage. What's that? Landy into Charlotte. I would ungear T-Cern at the moment. Man, I miss Panshui versus Shogun every finals. True. True. But I don't miss 6-hour streams of tournaments. Like, bro, let's just go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's just get the F out of here, man. Rem unhealable hurts Rowana. It's true, but if you Stella Harpa, she can at least get rid of a little bit of the unhealable. CR push helps you cycle too. Me versus YD one more time. I don't know if YD will do a tournament again. Not really worth his time, honestly. Like, I explained to somebody the other day that asked, like, why YD wouldn't be on these tournaments. What benefit does it have for YD to do one of these tournaments, right? Like, unless they pay him. It's not like he needs to be on here to promote himself, right? Like, as a business person, like, I understand. Like, oh yeah, dude, let me spend, you know, 6 hours of my day for what? You know? He would make more money by just streaming the tournament. like an exhibition match coming in, just doing like one or the other. I feel like the last CCI is worth more because of the Luna statue. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Would I rather have a Luna statue that I have downstairs, or a trophy that looks like a crystal butt plug? Luna statue. I 100%. Literally 100%. I would be like, hey, can I trade in this Legend of the Crystal Butt Plug for a Luna statue? Thanks. You can put my name on it. I don't care. Did they invite me to the tournament? No. Negative. They didn't remember that I was they kicked me out of the content creator program because I played Final Fantasy 14. They have put me back in. They put me back in. I have my gripes that they kicked me out without ever talking to me. Desperado, if you're watching this, you did put me back in. But it feels like if you're not on Twitch, you don't really get invited to stuff, because like, so here's my thing, right? Like, where's, like I said at the beginning of this, where's Dr. Squirrel? Where's Zodi? Where's Warball? Where's any the other number of these YouTube content creators? Because, okay. Oh, hold on. We're back in this. Okay. All right. We got Kenny. Kenny is ranked 69. Do you think that Kenny went out to make sure that he was ranked 69 for this? I'm a big Kenny Kia Soul. Oh, Kia Soul. But there's a lot of content creators that just because they don't stream on Twitch, yeah. You know, that's why I literally named it the Twitch Streamer Invitational, because all these guys are just Twitch streamers. So FGX Merlin, known for cleaving, literally first picking FCC. Now, I have seen cleavers do this to me, right? Gaming Psychopath. Oh, geez, that guy. Can he even get out of, like, champion in arena? I don't even know if I've ever seen that dude do any RTA. But Kenny taking it down, kind of got the violet here. So this is a bit more of like a bruiser. Now, FGX Merlin can switch into a cleave from here. Now, I see he's already picking up Steady. Steady, good into violet because of the non-counterable S1. Singelica. I would just like to point out that I do believe through the entirety of the Shotgun Shogun tournaments, I don't think Singelica has ever won a single match. Frost, are you still here? Can you confirm or deny if Singelica has ever won a match in the entirety of my tournaments? Now, Singelica's still good because of the double attack, right? We see Kenny going kind of aggressive here with the Closer Charles and the Politis. Politis gonna counter that Singelica, meaning that Kenny is kind of telegraphing, hey, I'm not banning that Singelica. Now, Merlin can sit here and go, okay, I can play around this, right? We'll see. Picks up a Landy. It's going with the uncounterable here into a Cerise. This is a weird, really weird draft. Okay, last pick ran from the Kenny side. Very interesting to see here. So it'll be interesting to see what Kenny ends up picking, right? Or banning. I feel like from the Merlin side, you ban the Politis, because otherwise that's going to mess you up right out the gate. Because Singelica is going to do Singelica things. Politis is going to hit, going to go again. You're going to potentially lose your Steny. We see a Ran ban. Okay, now, I want to point out what we were talking about earlier, right? Mitigation. Mitigation is huge. Merlin has no mitigation now. So you've got a damage Politis. You've got a closer Charles. This S10 is dead. This S10 is deado. And, yeah. So we see the Soul Burn into the closer Charles here. Okay, that's going to push Maid forward. That's going to push Politis forward. So we're going to see the attack buff on what is likely a very, very high damage Politis. Does this just straight up kill the S10? And it does. It does. Now, here's the thing. If that's Singelica S3s, that's a dead Landy. I think that this just kills that Landy. Opts to just S1 here. It's a dead Landy anyways. Wow. Big Brain Kenny. Big Brain Kenny just... Oh, yep, it's dead. That's dead. I like how Kenny's just like leaning forward. It's like when you get real serious about like a console game or something, right? And you just got to be like, hold on, hold on. The closer I get to this screen, the more damage that I am going to do. Let me tell you what. It's game time. It's serious business time. Let's get in it. That was really good, though. Very solid. I think that the Politis was just too big of a threat. That Soulburn Charles, the S10 was is a bad pick with how much AoE there is right now. I think that Steny is a bad pick. I've actually moved away from banning Steny because realistically, as long as you can take things like Violet, you can take things like Rem, you're good. You're Gucci. Just pick AoE, pick Bellion, pick Politis, pick whatever AoE you want. They pick, if you pick Violet, they pick Steny, you just go a couple more AoEs and you're good to go. You've got Landy. I don't think that Steny is in a good place at the moment. What's up, Speed Dude, man? So the ban outs, Violet, Charles, AOL, Maid. You know, I want to point out, by the way, that is the internet ever right? Everybody said Closer Charles, garbage. Everybody said Closer Charles was garbage. Ooh, okay. Merlin opting to speed race. We see Kenny picking up the C-Serious Cerise combo here. Now we could see potentially a Ran. We're seeing a Watcher Shuri, so that's going to be a speed imprint with an Acid here. Most likely we see Kenny pick up the Ran, maybe another speed imprint. Bellion. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see what we've let's see what we can do here. What is FG Merlin going to be picking up here? He's got the speed imprint. So I almost feel like Kenny is likely going to ban this speed imprint. I see an Arby pickup. I feel like Arby's the ban here. I feel like Arby is the ban because you can't deal with Arby coming back and gabbing everybody. Or maybe you can. I don't know. I don't think so. It's possible. So we see the mitigation and we see the Caesarea ban. I still think that Kenny is in a good spot, right? I feel like that A Ravi. We'll see here. So we're gonna ran into Cerise. Oh. Yo, that's a lot of damage. There goes that ran. That was deleted. So Kenny knows that. I think you're right. I think that you are right. I think that the Watcher Shuri was the ban to get rid of the imprint, but Rand's just going to come back. Rand's back. He should get double skill nullifier. I'm just going to say it. I think he should get double skill nullifier. He already had one. Just give him a second one. Who cares? All right. Gabbed. Gab Gamer. No souls for Gab. We'll see how much this does. Everybody is not going to be blind. Oh, and then the counterattack from Bellion is going to roast everybody. GG Kenny. GG Kenny, dude. All right. Honestly, I want to see Kenny versus Elf Mage. That's the match that I'm looking forward to. As good of a drafter as Lucari is, I think that Elf Mage will gear gap him, and Elf Mage is also a very good drafter. Kenny is very methodical. I feel like Kenny is a very strong, calculative player. For FGO Merlin, he lost because he let Bellion through. I think that, yeah, I think honestly, like if he would have had Soulburn on that Gab, I think that would have killed a lot more. Although, if he would have let Caesarea through instead, I don't know. I don't know. I think either way it was doomed. I think it was doomed either way, honestly. So all we have left in this first round is Light versus Sama Gamer. Here's where I'm at, by the way, guys. 71% win rate. I just got to get up into Crab. Was that Bellion very tanky? Yeah. This is where I'm at. I need another like 600 games to play. But I'm happy with my 71% win rate. I got molded the other night. Went on a little bit of a loss streak, but not doing too bad. I just got to sit down and play. That's what I got to do. That's what I've got to do. So I don't know if Kenny's Bellion is on injury or not. A Ravi is over buffed. Yeah, they're not very good at buffing things it's either over buffed or this buff just literally didn't do anything for the unit. Honestly. I feel like too often when they're like, yo, let's buff something, they're like, this is either going to disrupt the meta or it's going to be forgotten. Guys, remember when they buffed Ice Zerato? Just saying. Yeah, ML Quirk is going to be super good. All right, we got 2 more minutes. Let's be real, though. Fire Corvus was... Yeah. Now we got a casino meta, 1 move, and you lose because everyone on the right side AoE countered. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Ice Zerato did get buffed a long time ago. Who else got buffed that literally is a sleeper? Is that a Ruel behind me? It is. It is 100% Ruel. Get back here. Stay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Emma Leo got buffed. Oh, yeah. How did I get it? I got it when I went to the New York meetup. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll show you something else I got. Hey, watch out. Watch out. I got this cool bag to carry a whole bunch of stuff in. It's pretty nice. Got Bell on it. No, the Luna statue's downstairs. Hey, come here, Crichton. Come here. I got this dog. I got this dog. What's up, dude? You don't get any pizza. No, you get brown pebbles later. Let's see. By the way, I'm just gonna flex for you guys. I have 211 6-star characters. That's right. 211 6-star characters. Why? I don't know. I don't know. I really wish that they would just get to this next match. Thing is, I don't use probably 200 of them. Are they all Molid? Not all of them. I mean, I got a lot of units that have dumb Molas in them, but yeah. And most of the time, my my 3 stars or 2 stars, man, I ate that too quick. Now I got the hiccups. But my 2 stars and 3 stars are typically maxed out because they don't need molas. Where's the sound of who? I have so many 6-star units and like 70% of them are naked. Mine aren't, because mine are just mostly holding gear. Sam a Gamer, you may remember him from things like, how does that dude keep getting clearly 3 triple unity Kron? The stream themselves, I got them muted. I have them muted. Wild Wolf. Because I am commenting over the tournament. What's up, G? Oh. We're already into the fight. All right, so we got the C. Armin, Emma, Maid, Chloe, Caesarea, and Strauss bands here. So Light picking up the FCC and the Cerise. Sama going for a bruiser style. We've got Elena, we've got A. Ravi, we've got Violet. Light picking up the Landy here. Very easy, very straightforward. The villain of E7. You may know him from things such as, I think it's a really good idea to rate streamers with new. I think he's most known for destroying YD. I mean, I don't know if he really, like, in game or like with his stupid tier list, because I think that wasn't really a destroying of YD. I think that was him talking shit about not knowing what he was talking about. I also feel like a lot of that stream was new. But Light slowing down, picking up DN. Is this a bruiser Light? Or are all of these units 270 plus? Oh, Sama destroying YD. Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Light. No, yeah. I like the meme. I like the meme of people with a time machine, and it has people going back to telling YD to ban Celine. So we see Light going with a very like, it's an aggro, but it's not a typical aggro here. So we see the AOL and the S10 banouts. Yeah, I was in the finals with Sama that time. I also played really bad. But also Sama's Kron had triple unity. His S10 had triple unity. He showed me afterwards. Yeah, it's the time machine meme where it's like girls with the time machine. I'm your granddaughter. Yay. And then it's like guys with the time machine. And it just has going back. He's like, YD, ban Celine. Yeah. Dude, DN is always a good pick. Honestly. I've always been a fan of DN. The amount of cycling that you get. The heals from, well, if you've got your rod on. But attack buff, anti-crit RNG, the souls, cleanse, shields. She's really good. I feel like tournament and ladder are two completely different things, right? Because when you're on the ladder, if you lose one, it's whatever, right? You just go fight 2 or 3 more and you get your point back. In a tournament, you have to be safer. You have to pick. Now, I don't know if anti-crit can be real sometimes. Most of the times, no. Now, I feel like from the Sama side, he does not have enough sustain. This Elena is not going to be able to sustain past a DNFCC, all turn cycling all day long. Eventually the Violet is going to just get wrecked by this Landy. There's no AoE from the Sama side, so that Landy's just going to chill. Just going to be straight chillayin' in that stealth. 2 bans does change a lot, you're right. Yes, once Landy dies, though, it is GG. Ooh, big damage there on that Elena, and I think the Elena just is gonna die. Elena dies here. Ooh, that Trozette is almost dead. You've got Guiding Light on both Cerise and Landy, meaning who do you pick? Who do you pick? You're probably not killing that DN. You're definitely not killing that FCC. Anti-crit being real here, and I feel like that's game. I feel like that's game right there. Both your Cerise and your Landy just going to be Chilean underneath that Guiding Light. You have to pick FCC. Trozette drops here. Sure, this Violet's going to get to go, but look, that didn't even break. That Violet did not even break that FCC shield. Pull it in the Landy. There's another anti-crit. Sama throwing his hands up. Wait, when did Sama start wearing a hat? When did Sama start wearing a hat? I don't know if I like hats, Sama. Where's the... It's almost close to Halloween, Sama. Where's the Halloween Harado? Where's Halloween Harado's Sama Gamer? SMH. This is a very interesting draft, though, from Light, who is known for cleaving, right? I think once Light tanks it down, this is really rough, man. Like, this just shows that Light is a flex player. Like I was saying, very, very early on, Light is a flexible player. Sure, he memes. Sure, he, intentionally loses or does like really dumb stuff on stream. Light as a player, very, very big brain. Very big brain. He wants Lucari to be the only Baldy on stream. That's fair. That's fair. But I don't think Sama Gamer is a Baldy by choice, or a Baldy not by choice, whereas Lucari is. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that it was lost in the draft, Tanisha. I think that I just think that Light definitely had the stronger draft. Elena isn't enough to sustain, and the damage output that Light dropped was just too much. Too much sustain from the DN, the anti-crit memery. I really do like DN. It sure does it make you mauled when you don't get anti-crit when you're running her. It absolutely hurts, right? 100%. But when it works, it works. If you know, you know. Light does have insane gear as well. So it's definitely a gear gap, and Guiding Light is one of the stupidest artifacts that they've ever put in this entire game. The stupidest artifact to ever put in the game. By the way, today we are drinking some Crown Vanilla and Diet Pepsi. I know it is only 5 o'clock, but I've got another tournament to run after, commentate after this. So, which after this tournament, if you guys want to come over and watch me commentate yet another tournament, I will be commentating the E7 Arena tournament this evening. And make sure you tune in next weekend for the Shotgun Shogun Spooktober Showdown, starting at 7 p.m. on Friday and Saturday. Is it best of one? Not sure. I think so. Maybe? Or are you talking about this one? So many tourneys, yes. We'll also have the November Thanksgiving Throwdown. Shotgun Shogun November Thanksgiving Throwdown. Right after I quit the game because because Endwalker will be coming out. And that is what I'm going to be doing. All right, so Sama picking up the FCC first. We see the Maid, we see C. Armin, we see a Cerise, and we see a Strasbourg out here. In this one, there is a loser's bracket, yes. So we've got another 7 hours to go. I heard E7 JP players are conducting RTA tourneys as well. I did not know that. I would be interested in watching those. Thought Gun, Throgun, Thanksgiving Throwdown. Uh-oh. Light going with the Violet Rand first pick. We're going to see that into a Caesarea. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough for Sama. If anybody sees any JP players that are doing tournaments, have them get in contact with me. I would love to see them. What data center am I on? I'm on Aether. I'm on Gilgamesh. Philip. Which I will be streaming 24/7 when Endwalker comes out. So we see the Elena pickup again. Sama really liking this Elena pickup. Didn't do much for him last game. Unfortunately. Into picking up the Caesarea. I don't know if Sama plays Caesarea, but or if it's a block, right? Ooh. Light going into Rem and Violet and Arby. No, going with one of the 3 OP6 that he has. Summoner looks awesome, like real cool. I might do a video on my take on some of the changes to Warrior, because I'm Angerman main. But Light's draft very, very fast aggro. We see Hufine. The Hufine pick is a little interesting. I can't imagine he... Okay, G. Purgus. All right. I might try Lost Ark when it comes out a little bit, yeah. Yo, hey, Frost, now that you're back, did Singelica ever win a match, in the entirety of all of our tournaments? Okay, last pick, A. Ravi. This is very, very high on aggression here from Light. And I don't know about Sama Gamer's side. I feel like you have to ban Ran here, or else he's just going to put immunity up on everybody, right? And with immunity, Caesarea is useless. Bans Rem and Caesarea is gone. Okay. Sama doesn't have any damage. Where's the damage at? I feel like Sama lost here in the draft. Opted to not S3? Oh, I see. He's going to kill Elena here. Because Elena would have S3'd, pushed forward. No, that's a good play. That's the right play right there. That was a lot of damage to that FCC in the front. I don't know if this is going to be enough damage. There's the counter attack. He's not going to be able to kill this A. Ravi. I mean, I guess you S3 here. No, Maverick, because there was a shield on, Operator Cigarette ignores 100% of defense. So it really didn't matter. And this is going to bring back the OP Sig. And from here, that is, yeah, that's game. There's nothing that he can do. We'll see. Okay, so you take that out, but here's the thing. You still have A. Ravi and Violet to contend with. Every time Ufine goes, it's going to push up A. Ravi. It's going to miss Violet. Violet's going to crit fire. No. That's it. That's GG right there. Sama Gamer. And that A. Ravi is thick, too. Yeah. So Light will be moving on. We're going to see Light versus... Who is Light verse? Light is verse Kenny, right? So it's Light versus Kenny, and then Elf Mage versus Moldkari. Yep. Everybody except for Elf Mage 2-0'd their matches. Violet's super good. Yeah, Violet is 100% just amazing. I'm interested to see how Light plays against Kenny, because Kenny, I feel like, can match Light in whatever draft he plays. And like I said before, Kenny, very, very calculated, methodical, I think. He also sits really, really close to his stuff. But yeah, Violet, very, very strong right now. Here is my Violet. I've thought about giving him more HP and stuff like that, but I really like just being able to one-shot things. Which this does quite often. Yeah, I feel like Wakari is going to get gear gapped by Elf Mage. I hope episode 4 reveal doesn't get overshadowed by the collab. I agree. Yeah, people didn't know that penetration sets existed until 2 months ago. So literally anytime somebody tells you that something has to be on penetration set, just remind them that they didn't know what injury or penetration set was until like 2 months ago, and that they should just be quiet. I don't know though. All I can say is that I hope that the collab, I hope the slime collab, which was probably the one that we were originally supposed to get over the ReZero collab, I hope it has good writing. I hope it has better writing than ReZero, which isn't hard to do. While they stand here and talk, I'll let you listen to them. I am going to go use the restroom real quick.
Shouldn't you be signing more because then he cosplayed?
Here you go. You guys have fun. I'll be right back.
I'll sign more.
What do you mean up?
Anyway, guys. All right. Are we ready to take that break for the next one, or should we keep the ball rolling a little bit longer? Let me know.
You can still do all of that.
Yeah. Look at the trophy, guys.
Yeah.
Look at this trophy. Stop. I know you. I know you. Okay. Okay. Oh.
We're good.
Give me a second. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to know what that means.
So going on from here, really, we guys were to look at the brackets. I wonder where you guys can actually take it. You know?
So
Guys, I'm not saying I'm just gonna stare at the trophy. Don't worry.
I was told that we're
Almost.
going to go on a 20-minute intermission. So
Okay.
yeah, 20-minute break. We finished round 1. We'll be back after 20 minutes to complete to the loser side of round 1, and then go back to the winner side.
Mhm.
See you guys soon.
Holy shit, did they just say 20 minutes? Did they seriously say that they're going to be taking a 20-minute break? 25 minutes? Are you joking? What? Bro. What, are they all going out to get lunch or something? Like 25 minutes? What do you even do in 25 minutes? I could go. It took me 15 minutes to get this pizza. I got more pizza. In the time of this break, I could drive to the gas station and order another pizza. It's an all meat pizza. Whenever I get a pizza, I'm like, how much meat can you put on this? I need all of it. "25 minutes, dude." All right, let's craft some gear. So, yeah, dude, no problem, Tanisha. Or just come back. I mean, I'll be here. Dude, 25 minutes, man. That's crazy. You lose literally almost all of your viewers. 25 minutes, man. Oh, dude, nice Ron Swanson quote there. I'm worried you heard that as a lot of meat. I meant all of the meat. Yes. Classic Ron Swanson. Jesus, dude. 25 minutes. That was what? 25 minutes is less time than all of the matches that they played in the first round. All of them. Here's a question. What's the general consensus concerning Rand's gear for both PvE and PvP? I don't know that anybody is using him for PvE. If so, I haven't seen it, but for PvP, fast and effective. He's probably one of the better openers. I have seen some people talking about using him as like a bruiser, but I haven't seen it work out well. Yeah, you do have to get some stuff done. By the way, for those of you who want a tournament that's non-stop action until we're done with it, next weekend, Friday and Saturday, 7 p.m. EST, here or on Twitch. I'm going to dual stream because it's a tournament, and I don't care if Twitch gets mad at me. Fuck them. But Spooktober Showdown. We got 32 people. Brackets are good. Hold on. You know what? You guys want to see the bracket? We'll pull up the bracket. I actually really like this song. Bracket. Who's co-casting? Fart Pancakes. Spooktober Showdown. So we got Grits. We got Heroic. Epic 7 World Tournament. Bruh. Thanks for the tournament. I'm getting burnt out, losing interest in the game. Dude, I feel like a lot of people are, dude. We got Tryhard. We got Yanju. We got Niltark. We got Stanley Peepee. We got Blank. We got Remu. I don't know who Super Jeremy is, but we've got Zodiatma, who should have been in this tournament. Zodiatma, content creator. This song is... it's by Sorinash. You can just look it up on YouTube. It's the Arby song that they came up with a while ago. We got Bora. We got Elf Mage. We got Elf Mage versus Ozakir. We got Elf Mage versus Ozakir. We got War of Lion versus Kukuru Bat. I don't know who Kukuru is, but we've got the Ruby Rose, who holds XRP. Right there. I mean, what else do you really need to know about that? We got Valkyrie, we've got Magic Queen, we've got Sea Pokemon, we've got Sin, we've got Romanticide, we've got all kinds. We got Pangolin. Pangolin actually has been in a lot of tournaments and really good. CC Line as well. Denao and Tetsu, like, we got some good people in this one. I don't... how do you even pronounce this, V? You're just V. We got Grits too. Cure. This one's going to be pretty good. I only made it 32 people this time around because I got to get back into it, right? I gotta knock the dust off. That's also why I wanted to, commentate this tournament so I can knock the dust off for everything. But we'll have like I said, we'll have the November Thanksgiving Throwdown as well into the Winter Snowdown. Winter Snowdown will be the big one. So December, expect what we typically did previously, where we'll probably do like 64 people. We'll have some offline matches. No, like 128 will 100% be the highest amount that we would do. That's for sure. But if you want to be part of this, there's also, if you just really, really, really want to do more and more tournaments, E7 Arena is going to be doing a bunch of tournaments as well. I'm going to be casting for them later. Tournaments are the only thing that keeps me interested in the game. So we're going to be doing a fuckload of tournaments. That's what we're going to be doing. Tournaments. Get it. So we'll be doing that. And then we'll be back to more tournaments. Tournaments force me to do RTA so that I know what I'm talking about part of the time. I don't promise anybody that I know what I'm talking about all the time, but most of the time I know what I'm talking about. We still have 17 minutes. 17 minutes, dudes. Desperado, if you're watching this, unacceptable amount of downtime. I actually really enjoyed co-hosting the 1E7 Arena tournament with Fart Pancakes. Bruh. I think I'm co-hosting E7 Arena stuff with Valk tonight. I'm not sure. No, you know who I need to get to co-host with me is Deity. I miss Deity. Deity, if you're watching this, I miss you. And I don't want to be the one to message you first, because I feel like if I message you first, then you'll be like, oh, this guy hasn't talked to me in like months. What does this guy want? And I don't want to be that guy. Didn't Deity say he'd never cast again? I don't know. If he did, then that's sad. Because I miss Deity. Yeah, you heard the Descending Blade remix song. These are all remixes of in-game stuff. Deity does seem sad. I'm sad too, I just don't show you guys. Damn, this commentary just got real. Frost, tell Mevlin to come back. He wasn't the best co-commentator, but I miss Deity, or miss Mevlin too. I mean, I'm sad too, but watching him makes me wish him well. I think we should all wish people well. There's a lot of stress on streamers and stuff like that, especially when they're being sad boys, right? Mevlin doesn't even DM me anymore, bro. Mevlin, come on, dude. TML banner when? That's actually a good question. TML hasn't been around in a while. TML has not been around in a while. By the way, go make sure on Twitter. Oh, they've got a Twitter thing at the bottom. IDK, what happened to Mevlin? He just fell off all of a sudden? Yeah, I mean, it happens, man. I mean, I took that break, right? I just stopped. I was like, hey, I got too much work. Done. People like, yo, what happened to Shogun? I want to be a streamer, but I don't think I could handle the stress of it. It is stressful. Especially if you get to the point where, like, if you're just doing it just for funsies, you know what? Nah, man, that's BS. Because even people who just do it for fun, eventually start looking at numbers, and they're like, I know I'm just having fun with this, but like, why are only 3 people watching me? What's wrong with me? And then you start, you know, getting into that kind of thing. It's rough. It is rough. I couldn't imagine doing it as a job. That would be even worse. Like if I had to pay my bills on streaming, garbage. God, it's just done. No. No. Yo, what's up, Tarston? But, dude, I can't wait. Oh man, when Elf Mage pulled out Silverblade Araminta, so good. So good. See, this right here, if you're okay, so if I had infinite funds, right? And I were putting this tournament together, this is the point where I would have an analyst desk, right? If you want your main casters to have a hot minute to go get lunch, go to McDonald's, you know, do whatever, you know, for 25 minutes. This is where you have an analyst desk that had been pulling highlights and whatever out of all of the matches from the beginning, and they go over everything while your main people have time and while you set stuff up. That is what this time would be best used for. This time would be also best used for upcoming stuff. Whatever else, man. Like you could do all kinds of other things here. I remember you from the Discord Life in the Party. What? What do you mean, Tarson? Even replays of the fights? Yeah. But like, just literally 25 minutes of nothing. Just put Luca on? Dude, Luca's a little cutie. Luca's a cutie pie, dude. I've been trying to stream, but it's hard when you've got no one watching to talk to. 100%. Honestly, like, if you are watching a small streamer, the best thing you can do for both yourself and that streamer is just talk to them. If they don't want to talk back to you, then they shouldn't be a streamer, but Bardic Knock and Mets Girls names come to mind, if that makes sense. I am absolute garbage at names or remembering things from like more than 2 days ago. But Tarston, hey, I hate that they don't let Luca stream on Twitch anymore. She was fun. Wait, was she like a streamer and then became a community manager? I don't know too much about that whole thing. I just know she showed up at one point and I was like, hey, what's up? Yeah, no problem, dude. I mean, I try to be active. Dude, I couldn't be a community manager. I call a community garbage on Facebook too much. They would take one look at my Facebook posts and they would just be like, no, this guy would be a terrible. Well, hold on. I take that back. They've got New as a community manager, and New is infinitely more toxic than I am on Facebook. Me on Facebook, New makes me look like a normal person. No. I'm not adding you on Facebook. Weirdo. You aren't wrong, though. The community is pretty garbage. I mean, a lot of them are real dumb. Real dumb. That's why I made that video. I was so tilted that morning. I was like, I'm going to go make a video right now. I'm going to go make a video right now about this. Guys, we're in the home stretch. We've only got 7 minutes. You know what? At least they got music, right? At least they've got music. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, no, if you go look, I made a video called The Worst Epic 7 Player. What are my thoughts on nerfs? I think they should nerf. Honestly, I have been talking about nerfs for ages. I have always thought that they should nerf units. Yo, what's up, Yusuf? I have always thought that nerfs are acceptable. I understand some people would be upset that their unit that they paid for got nerfed, but if I buff another unit and your unit just gets sat on the bench, it might as well be the same thing, right? I think instead of just over buffing other units to counter like one unit, just nerf it, man. But then again, I got a skit coming up about Smilegate's balance team. It'll be real good. I got to come up with an outfit for their balance devs, like I did for that really crappy player. It should be fun. I've been thinking about it a little bit. It's not a nerf, it's a balance patch. I mean, like, you mean the video wasn't a parody? You were speaking from experience? Yeah, 100%. Those people are the absolute worst. But balance goes both ways, right? When you balance a scale, you don't necessarily just put more on one side. You have to balance it. I don't think that they know really what balance is, or like, I have to give it to devs. Making new units must be so hard. I actually agree. That's why I wish that they would just slow the fuck down. I just wish that they would slow down the new units. Like, I'm actually kind of tilted that we're getting collab heroes. Like, we just had limiteds. We're going to get more limiteds. We get new units. Like, they don't give us a break in between by doing rerun banners. They go, here's a new unit with rerun banners. It's like, bro, chill. Because you know the collab units are going to be super good. If not, then everybody's going to complain about him. That's just really what's going to happen. It's like, oh, this unit sucks, and then 3 weeks later, it's gonna be like, oh, this unit's just way too, this unit's just way too strong. Remember, people said Amelia sucked. The upcoming collab, yeah, 100% way too soon. But I mean, it's the original collab we were supposed to get, so you know. Wondered if anyone else benefits from lifesteal besides T-Cern and Violet. Yeah, Charlotte does. They thirsty for the money. They should just make skins for a bit. I agree, dude. You didn't say Amelia sucked. Hey, you know what? You're in the minority, right? That's the other thing too, dude. I couldn't be a community manager because before a unit is even out and tested by anybody, people be like, yo, this unit is the biggest piece of garbage that I have ever seen in my entire life. Anybody who pulls for this is so stupid. Hardest skip of my entire life, save for whatever the next OP unit is that I'm going to call garbage anyways. Yeah. No, literally, that is what... As soon as... I've already seen people that are like, yo, if Rimuru is not the most OP thing ever, garbage. Literal trash game. By the way, it's cold outside. It's getting there. I don't know where you live. It might not be cold where you live. Texas, I don't think actually ever gets cold. If you look down at the bottom of this video, you'll see that I opened a merch store. So you can get a hoodie, or if it's not cold where you're at, you can get a t-shirt with my icon on it. Just saying. I've been talking for 2 years about having a merch store. Finally did it. Three Doritos later? Bro. 3 Doritos later, Amelia everywhere. Just saying. Roberto, I know you didn't mean to type Doritos. Maybe you did, but I'm just going to say, remember that happened with Amelia. Full trash, 3 Doritos later, everywhere. Sometimes after I've had 3 Doritos, I too am like, I regret everything that I just said, and I completely changed my mind. Yo, hey Frost, how hard would it be to do double ban at the beginning of the tournament? Oh, Doritos equal runes. Oh, okay. I mean, only the middle ones. Who do I think will be in the collab? It'll be Milim, Rimuru, and probably Xion. Because I kind of like double ban, honestly.
Hello. How's everyone going?
Alright, welcome back, guys. We're going back to our tournament where we actually go into the lower bracket, or rather, loser's bracket, and then we play from there. What do you
No. We don't have to do it right now. We'll do it for like future tournaments. Just yeah, think about it. All right, so we're going into the losers bracket for Cannon versus Genizad and Merlin versus Sammy Gamer.
We already saw the lower bracket where we see Kana, Genizad, Merlin, and Sammy Gamer. Kana and Genizad are going to be facing it off here.
You don't think Milim?
You know, clear it up on the
Dude, she's
and then same thing goes
what?
for Merlin and Sammy Gamer.
I just want to say, even though Kana has ended up in the lower brackets, I'm not going to meme him as hard because he has shown a display of, I want to say understanding in such a short time. A double.
He's learning.
Yeah.
He's learning. He's taking notes. Like going for the first round of the lower bracket, Kana versus Genazad. These two are actually both respectable players. They definitely.
Well, Val, it sounds like that's a good time to get yourself a Shotgun Shogun brand hoodie just in time for it to get cold.
Underestimated. We have seen that Kana shown that he can take a match from Elfmage, especially when Elfmage is actually a rank 1 player as of right now. That's one hell of a feat.
Not just the match, but make the other 2 matches really close as well.
Yeah, Kana actually probably one of the better underdogs in this. Like every other lineup was just an easy sweep.
Oh no! So Kana has stake in this tournament, figurative and literal stake on this tournament. So I don't think he'll be giving up to Genazad just because it's his birthday.
Oh,
But does Genazad?
Happy birthday, Genazad.
Kana.
You know, Genazad wanted to host tournaments with me back in the day, but he's probably too big.
so much respect, and then we all of a sudden just stepped on his foot again.
I'm sorry. It just comes back. You know, it just keeps coming back. Okay. But I believe
Is the Chinese tourney that gives E7 figures his prize still there? Actually, I haven't heard from them. I can reach out to Rhyme and find out if they plan on doing it.
Losers bracket. Oh, lower bracket.
Lower bracket, okay.
You can call it loser bracket.
Loser versus aggro.
You can call it loser bracket, dude. It's not a big deal. You're not going to hurt people's feelings. We don't have to be.
They're not ready. So even talking about more of our contenders, these are 2 play styles that differ each other. Genazad showing off that he's actually a bruiser.
No, because I already told Fart Pancakes that she was gonna co-host with me.
Aggro, regardless of what the case is. So we even saw here he was still choosing.
Do I anticipate a collab pack being sold? Yes. Yeah, I do.
Will Genazad also choose to take the flip on the Switch, or will he not?
I have seen the Stenny figure. Yeah, I follow Rhyme on
Difficulties, and that's just how it is.
on Twitter, so I see it. Yeah.
You guys already know how it goes.
Have 3 again? 3 is rough.
It's like all these things really happen, and then all of a sudden you see people.
But yeah, if Genazad wants to, we can definitely. I can bring him in. Or I can do Fart Pancakes on Friday and then Genazad on Saturday.
Shaky. They didn't even know what to do. Most of the time, they actually took the full 60 seconds just to decide what they actually want to pick. And when it really
That's because in a tournament, it's different than on ladder.
I just want to give a reminder to people too. If you guys could go ahead and follow us on YouTube, subscribe. Please follow the Twitter.
By the way, guys, I just want to let you know if you can subscribe to me on YouTube if you're not already subscribed, and follow me on Twitter. That would be fine.
But if you guys like the single day kind of
I should co-host with Sulky. I could co-host with Sulky at some point.
let's go ahead and enter the
Okay.
next match of the lower bracket, Genazad versus Kana. Let's go.
Cool. Let's mute this because I don't want to listen to that. All right, so we're gonna go back to this music. I can DM it for Saturday if you want. Yeah, go for it, dude. All right, so did Genazad change shirts? Did he put on a different shirt? I feel like Genazad put on a different shirt for this match, but I mean, I guess if you've got 25 minutes between, you got time to go like take a shower. Maybe you took a shower, put on a different shirt, like picked up some Taco Bell, but we see a Ruel A. Ravi ban from Kana's side, and then we see a Charles Caesarea ban from the Genazad side. First picking AOL, just right out of the gate, which is, I mean, what I do a lot. Change for his lucky shirt. I mean, you know, after the beating that he took from Lakari, I mean, he probably needed to change. He probably had 3 Doritos. Get a little Dorito dust on him. So we see kind of taking quite a bit of time here, which I always have a hard time with, because then I just completely like, yeah. Okay, so RB Stenny, just right out of the gate, man. By the way, Roberto DMS, I hope you don't think I was making fun of you for the Doritos thing. I just thought that was a good spell check autocorrect, and I'm going to use it from now on. 3 Doritos, changing my mind. No, I love you. Okay, so Genizad going with Rem here. Just filling his side. Does he go with Violet too? I mean, Genizad, he's letting you have all of the OP characters here. Paulo, how do I say your first name? Oh, no, we see a C Armin here. C Armin, good pickup. However, Genizad, remember, when your mitigation's gone, your team is paper. Let's not see a remake of banning your mitigation. So let's see. Kind of very aggressive on this draft right now. Very, very aggressive draft. RB first pick. Who picks RB first pick these days? Into a Lilius Violet. We do still have Charlotte open. Charlotte would be good against Stenny and Violet here. And Genizad does have that carrot that he took all the way to the end against Lucari. The 3 Doritos things from a commercial spot in Mexico, maybe for that it sounds weird. Oh, okay. I don't watch commercials, so I'll have to look that up. Okay, so we do see the carrot pickup here. I still do. If you have degen, I think it's okay. That's fair. I don't think Cerise is the player. So we see the LQC. LQC is good, but it's not going into anything like... Ooh, no, this is actually good because you can only ban one of his mitigations here. I actually don't mind this. The LQC pickup, not that bad. Also, just want to point out that if you drink while you're on stream, it's not technically drinking alone. All right, Genizad already locking in the ban, and I think it's going to be Politis here. Politis kind of messes this up a little bit. What is degen RB gear? Typically counter tanky. Is that Lilius 250 effect res? Typically, even if it wasn't, so we see a Politis and we see the C Armin ban here. Even if that Lilius is 250, a lot of Angelicas are usually around 200 plus effectiveness, meaning that that would not make much of a difference overall. So we are going to see Genizad open with the Angelica here. RB going before Lilius is kind of interesting. What does he land here? Okay, he lands no silence on the RB. Unbuffable on 3 of them. Silence on the Stenny is very good. And silence on the Lilius as well. So he opts to just S2 here. Ooh, pulling in RB yet again. And that Rem is already at half health. Now, Genizad double book in here. So we're going to see the S3 come in. Oh, that Violet is gone. Now, this is really big here because the Stenny can't... Ooh, that was real close. He took a chance there. Now, the Rem is dead. Everybody pushed back. However, we're going to see the S3 rip into the RB here. He does have the book, so that does mean he's going to be able to double up and take that RB out right afterwards, hopefully. Okay, and he does, and that is game right there. Nice. Nice. You love to see it. I love myself some LQC. Having a book on LQC against a non-degenerate RB is a very good option as well, because chances are if it's a speed RB, you're going to do enough damage to just double tap that thing easily. Easy life. Also provides mitigation, CR push on herself. Easy. I've always been a big fan of LQC, and it kind of actually bugs me a little bit because a lot of times people will write LQC off as just a dark counter, and you can use her in a variety of situations. So I think it's she's definitely very, very strong, especially in this current meta as well, because she just provides that extra mitigation and just tons of damage, even to non-dark units. She's like OG Straws, just one shot something, yes. But like, here's the other thing too, is she also mitigates even more damage against her on herself as well. So that's huge. If you have her on a pen set big damage, you can draft her as a one-shotter, even if there's no dark units. Yeah. I've actually been needing to switch mine over to a pen set. They take entirely too much time between matches. So like, this amount of time that they're spending talking right now is what they should have been doing during that 25-minute break. That's what they should have been doing in that 25-minute break. Like, the breakdown of the matches, that should have been the 25-minute, like, analyst desk type deal. Like, bro, I don't need 5 minutes between matches. Just hit ready again. Just go. Also, interesting thing, you can tell that Panshui is not very comfortable because of his body language, right? Because most people who are comfortable don't sit like this, right? This is very telling body language. Unless it's just like really, really cold in there. It'd be really cool if you could like comment in chat. Side note, he banned Cerise. He should just ban LQC. I mean, yeah, banning LQC there probably would have been better. Pen set's not new anymore, but it seems people started using it now. Why is that? It's because the winner of the Epic 7 World Cup used pen set, and now everybody thinks that pen set is the only thing that matters on everything. So the way Epic 7 works is that even if people have been using something for a long time, right, until a big name streamer, content creator, or tournament winner uses something, nobody knows that exists. It's like when Panshui, you started using General Purgus. Nobody thought to use General Purgus before that. There were people using General Purgus, but until like a bigger person puts like a spotlight on it, nobody knows it exists. And then the other thing too is like pen set is only good if your gear score overall makes up for a pen set. Because if you've got trash gear and you just throw a pen set on something, it's not going to be that good. Like you have to have supremely high gear score lifesteal, and then you can also put pen set on. And then it's worth more than, you know, if you, had other pieces, right? Immunity used to be the go-to, but everything can strip. Yeah, that's another big thing as well. Immunity set's really not as important because everything strips these days. Panshui's just salty he didn't get invited to the tournament. No, they said that they... Well, I mean, he's casting, so they couldn't put him in there. And they said that they didn't invite anyone who was invited to the last content creator tournament. At 4 units that I need to 6-star, Maid, Fallen Cecilia, Politis, or Violet. I would say right now, go with Violet, Maid, Fallen Cecilia, Politis in that order. Yo, pick ML Leo Cannon. Okay, so Genizad going with a very typical draft. You've got Amelia, C. Armin, Rem, Violet, but we do see Canna pick up the Rylet. Now, a lot of people have been using this speed Rylet build with penetration set that just hot dumpsters stuff. I've ran into it a couple times. It's pretty brutal. My gear, not good enough for it. So the thing is you don't trust Rylet to dodge. Rylet gives himself attack buff before doing his S3. So with pen set, with enough damage, you just one-shot something. And if you die, you at least took something with you. That's what Rylet is used for currently. So it's just a speed aggro nuke. Now, Canna also has F10, which at this point, Genizad almost has to ban. However, Violet is a good F10 counter. Okay, so we see the Stenny and we see the Rylet bans here. Genizad most likely knowing that that Rylet is going to just one-shot something, so opting to take that off of the table. So let's see what F10 does here. Unbuffable and provoke on the Amelia and the Rem. Into the silence here. Now this is going to be rough because you are most likely not going to want to see Armin S3 here because it's not going to hit 2 of your units. Which gives Canna a bit of time here, Kana, a little bit of time here before that C. Armin S3 is going to rip off. It is Genizad's turn. He's taking all of the time in the world. Why did he opt to not S2? 2. I'm a little confused there as to why he opted to not S2. Because there's not a Politis on the other side. Or anything like that. There's nothing that can debuff him. That seems like a really weird decision there. There's not really a downside to it. Ooh. Rem still alive. So he can S2 here and then immediately fire off the S3, right? Opts to hold the S2 again. And his Rem is going to die. I guess maybe he's holding the S2. I still don't particularly understand. Because even... Okay, well, I guess he gives himself... He opted to not S2 into the S3. Is he just waiting for... Is he just inting right now? I don't understand. It would be back up by now. Guess he's just using it for heal. Even then, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, even if he doesn't use it to push in an S3, it's pretty much always up. It just feels like a waste of not having crit and not having crit damage. But the thing is now that anti-crit's over, I mean, it doesn't particularly matter. Like, there's nothing on the enemy team that can debuff him, right? I mean, he can kill F10 here. I mean, in the time that he would have been back around, right? It would have been back up. He could have ripped an S3 and then banked on, you know, maybe. If you don't, why didn't you S2? You would have had more crit damage and you would have killed her. I'm so mad at Genizad right now. I'm so mad at him. He would have killed her if he had increased crit damage from the S2. Does his Violet not have S2? What are you doing, dude? You know what? I'm going to drink every time. But he could have used it literally at any other time. He didn't spec into S2. Now he uses it. Now he uses it. He's just going for a Violet solo. He would have lost the attack buff if he'd S2'd, but he would have had S2. Is he not on Dreamblade? I mean, he could have S2'd previously. Ravi wins against Violet sometimes. If Violet remembers what elemental disadvantage is. Yeah, he's on Dreamblade. Is he just trolling to try to get a Violet solo? He was just trolling to get a Violet solo. That still doesn't make any sense as to why he held that so long. If he's waiting for Frenzy, I mean, he wins now, but I'm still super mad at him. I mean, there's no way he loses, but I still don't understand. He could have won this a lot earlier. Yeah, once he killed the Ravi, he was fine. He was just trolling. He was literally just trolling. I still don't understand why he held it so long. Maybe New was like, hey, we need to stall for 20 minutes. We need to stall for 20 minutes. Can you just do this? Hey guys, we've got to go pick our lunch up that we ordered during our last break. So Jet is at 2 O's, Kana here. I need Genizad to explain to me why he held that for as long as he did. It makes no sense. He's just like, yo, hey, I'm already up 1. I'm just gonna meme this entire time. Violet 2 OP, dude. I mean, I do feel like you don't necessarily always have to S2. Like, you can 100% save it. That's actually one of the reasons why I have a bit more critical hit chance on my Violet. So I don't have to rely on S2. But at the same time, I feel like there's a lot of times where you just you don't have to hold it. Violet's S2 cooldown is probably a factor, but you should typically always have it up. Because Violet's S2 cooldown is so if we go to Violet, his S2 cooldown is only 4 turns. So you have 2 turns, and it grants an extra turn, so it's technically only 3 turns. So you only have 1 turn where it's not up. And during that time, I mean, you have 15% extra critical hit damage. I also need more Violet dupes. Oh, show stats? Sure. That's my Violet. Probably he held S2 for FCC provoke, but he wouldn't be able to use S2 if he was provoked. If you're provoked, you can't S2 out of the provoke. Yo, what's up, Anthony? All right, so next, oh, we got 2 minutes. Okay. Hey, just gonna point out here, by the way, guys, I did put boots back on my Remnant Violet. I made sure that he had his boots back on, so this way I don't go into Guild War without any boots. Yeah, Willard, mine is more for like, so most rems or crows that I get into like a good range, I can just one shot them. Just dead. Just deads. Deado. Lock helmet? Is it any good? Oh yeah, that's good. We'll lock that. It's already on him though. I need to go through everybody. Look, I don't even use RB. Garbage. Garbage. Trash unit. Trash unit. No. We only got 30 seconds left. So Merlin versus Sama Gamer. I feel like he's going to we're going to see another. Merlin was cleaving, and I think that he did pretty well. My Bryceria? Yeah, dude, my Bryceria is pretty solid. I love using I use Bryceria all the time. SOP Sig. Here's my Bryceria. She hits pretty hard. My sad elf waifu. My other one. Yo, I'm looking forward to using Ida when she gets her buff. Ten friendship. Not awakened. Hold on. We're just going to awaken this. I'm looking forward to using her. Doesn't have her even remotely awakened. Yes. Goth girlfriend. Medium booby goth girlfriend, dude. Two minutes till next match. Talks for 3 hours. What's with the hole in her chest? It's where her heart used to be. She tried to kill herself, I think, but she can't die. I'll have to put some actual gear on her. Buffs for Xeno when? Buffs for Xeno, man. Canonically, this dude is omega powerful. Super powerful. In actual game, doo-doo. All right, so Merlin versus Sama Gamer. Sama Gamer tripping out right now on his camera. Trust me, bro, I know the feels. So we see a Ravi double violet ban and a Rem ban. We are not going to get any sort of BS RNG in this match today. Sama picking up the FCC first pick. Honestly, I've been leaning away from the FCC first pick. Feel like it's not the best. So we see AOL and an S10 pickup from the Merlin side. Merlin is going to be going a little bit more aggressive here. Merlin putting the headphones on this way. We can both do that here. Sama camera glitchy AF right now. If you are at home and you've got headphones, put your headphones on like this. You can tell me that you did. I mean, I don't know if you did or not. Sama, fix your camera, dude. Okay, we see the Celine pick. The Sama Gamer Celine pick here. Sama Gamer's camera, gone. We don't even know what happened. Sama Gamer. Did all of Brazil just... Oh, there he goes. He's back. Welcome back, Sama Gamer. Merlin up here, deep in thought. Very, very deep in thought. What's more difficult to grind for, Katie's or Azumanic? Katie's probably. Because for Azumanic, all you need, literally all you need, is Blood Moon Haste. If you have Blood Moon Haste, A13 is the easiest thing you'll ever do. We see another Singelica pick. Now, this did not work out for Merlin last time around. This did not work out for him, but he's going with it. This guy is a Singelica simp. Merlin Singelica simp. Sama Gamer says, you know what? Celine's not enough. We're going for the Politis and Rand pickup here. This is going to make my head all sweaty. Sama Gamer's lineup a little interesting here. A Kisei last pick, huh? Now, I do believe that Merlin's Acid hit like a truck. So we'll see. Yes, Singelica with no reviver. I'm surprised that the other Angelica, Blue Angelica, is not in there as well. So we see the Politis and his S10 ban out here. Now, I feel like he could have potentially gotten rid of the Acid. Very odd choice. Because this Ran, I think, is going to get dead or pushed back, at least silenced. Not dead, but silenced. And now he does what? Nothing. Goes in on Kisei. Well, there's a lot of damage to that Kisei, but AOL just doesn't do anything here. Ooh, Rand's dead. Kisei getting that gab, which means that chances are whatever she goes in on, maybe the Lilius most likely, is not even remotely tickled. What? Wow. That was with Gab too. Okay, there goes the acid. Sama, though, gonna pull this back out. Literally, he cannot do anything. Oh, no. Oh, the AoE was bad. If he would have not AoE'd there, then it would have made it so Merlin could not do anything without triggering the Celine. I think that was a big misplay. Did my internet cut out? Did their internet cut out? But he's just gonna thwack the... Oh, okay, there we go. Did I drop some frames? I think maybe it was me. I don't know. Anyways. It was still shambles. I may have dropped a couple frames over the course, but regardless. He could have ended that a little bit earlier, but yeah, that Kisei was hitting like a wet noodle, yeah. I was real surprised that like that gabbed Kisei didn't just straight drop that Lilius. But Sama Gamer's Selena doing work. You think Merlin will pick Singelica again? Yes. Yes, because Merlin is a Singelica simp. That Singelica into nothing was no reviver was weird. I don't understand it. But yeah, definitely wouldn't have been my pick. But then again, I don't pick Singelica for pretty much anything. So did Frost ever get back to me on whether or not Singelica has ever... I don't think Singelica has ever won. I don't think Singelica has ever won any times that she was picked in my tournaments. I just don't think that she really brings enough to the table. Like, yes, a dual attack. Sure, she brings the buffs, right? But outside of that, I don't know. I feel like there's other options. A maid, for example. I think Merlin forgot he lent Kisei gear to someone else. That's very possible, honestly. Because a gabbed Kisei, even through mitigation, I feel like should have done more. Like, that literally tickled that Lilius. Feel like she needs combat readiness for all allies pushed by like 20%. Wait, Calamity, are you a dev for Smilegate working on their balance team? Because I think that is literally the go-to for everything. Hey guys, we need to buff this unit. How do we buff this unit? Because nobody uses this unit. CR push. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't have enough of that. We don't have enough of that yet. Ugh. Spoiler alert, that's actually part of that skit that I was talking about that I'm going to do. All right. Double Violet Rem-Bellion ban. Does Sama play Bellion? I'm a little surprised that, because he didn't ban Bellion last time, right? If Sama were going to play Bellion, did he ban Bellion last time? I don't think he did. Normally when I'm cleaving, I turn off my brain, pre-ban FCC reflexively, pick up Politis, then turn my brain on again, save so much energy. That's fair. Sama going into the A-Ravi AOL, tripping out right now with his camera. Boop, boop. So we see, is that evil Sama? It's BR internet. Don't go to, dude, Lewis. If anybody can make fun of bad internet, it's me, right? Like, my internet is probably worse than BR internet. Just throwing that out there, dude. Yo, Sammy Gamer, if you pick Captain Rickerus, dude. Okay. We see the LQC. So, FG Merlin is just all about dark units, man. ML Sama, dude. Sama's power is just too strong to be contained in one camera. Just Sama's too strong right now. He is channeling all of BR into him, and it is glitching out his camera because it cannot hold the entire power that is triple. Sammy Gamer has quad unity set, dude. That's what's really happening. Merlin thinking real hard here on how to overcome this. Please do not pick Singelica. I feel like I'm watching Jav. Oh, Itai. Is that helping you out? Sammy Gamer going into the Matrix. That's right. Opts to steal the Politis here. Ooh, into Bryceria. I'm seeing a theme here. Sad waifus and Acid. Who, I mean, he's got the hair. Okay, so Sama decides, hey, you know what? I'll show you how a Kisei works. Instant ban coming in from the Merlin side here. No Singelica. Merlin has a chance. Sama's camera gets worse by the second. Taking some time here. So we see the Acid and the A-Ravi ban. This is kind of rough because that means that Politis is going to be doing, well, if Rand goes first, right? He can at least stigma Politis. Well, no, because if he S2s into S3, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I am very, very menaced by whatever Eldritch Horror Sama Gamer has turned into. Okay, so we're going to see the S2 come out. This is going to trigger the AOL. So there's going to be no more damage coming in from the Politis. We're going to see Sama rip this S3. Okay, we do get Stigma on 3 of them. We get a defense break. You just rip. Ooh, big stun on the LQC right there. All right, all right. Sama's back from whatever Eldritch dimension he was in. Okay, so the other thing too here is that Politis's S2 is off of cooldown, which is going to do some damage here. More, ooh, the blind on the Kisei, I think, is kind of big here, honestly. And the unbuffable. This is bad. This is bad for Sama. Ooh. Yikes. So we can see an S3 rip here. Ran is going to drop. LQC is dead. Kisei is dead. This is Merlin's win here, in my opinion. I don't know why he didn't just... I mean, he doesn't need to, but he could have just S3'd there and taken out Kisei and the LQC. See? If you don't draft Singelica, you win. Sama Gamer was too busy going into the Eldritch dimension, and I think he actually decided, he was like, you know what, I'm gonna take this 1-1-1. We're gonna take this one to 1-1. Merwin asserting dominance by winning through RNG. It's true. Actually, I don't think he won really technically by RNG. I think he did fine there. Also having Violin on the Politis was good to strip. But the Soulburn S2 or S1 into S3 was really big. If he would have S3'd, not S2 with Ran, he could have won, right? Politis push destroyed him, yes. Yeah, the extra damage, the strip. If he would have just S3'd, you wouldn't have had Politis push up. And I think that if you're not relying on Ran damage, you do not have to S2. I think too many people are just like, well, it just gives you an extra turn and a debuff immunity. But like, if everybody's already on immunity and you don't necessarily need it, yeah. Politis landing everything was pure RNG. Working as intended, actually. It makes the matches just that much more epic, remember? Well, while they're talking, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more pizza. Pizza! Epic 7 layers of RNG. That's correct. Very true. So this tournament is most likely going to go on for like, what do you think, another 4 hours? So we see A Ravi Ranban, the Respect Ranban. We see the Respect A Sid ban, and then the Violet ban. That means that Rem is open. That means that Rem is on the table. What is Sama doing down there? I always enjoy it because Sama genuinely looks like he is having so much fun, dude. Schlutz, all right, dude. Have a good one, dude. So FG Merlin picking up the AOL and the Politis, so the Politis can't be banned or picked up from him. Elena. Now, Elena has not been working out very well for Sama, so we'll see if it works out in this situation. Okay, Merlin picking up Maid. This is a very interesting and Landy. Wait, is Merlin kind of tanking down? Wait, yeah, they're doing double pre-ban for their tournament. Oh, Sama does have Bellion. Opts to go into Bellion. But where's the damage? Oh, dude, no. Sama, pick the quad unity set Kayron, dude. Elena, what? You didn't do anything last game. Come on. Elena, you got to step it up. Last pick in the G Purgus. Made over Singelica Sag. Look, Merlin wants to win this one, okay? I've always loved Elena and her Christmas skin. Too bad her EN voice kind of sucks. You're not wrong. Her Christmas skin is pretty good. She got a really big forehead, though. I don't know who has a bigger forehead between her or Fire Charlotte. We'll have to do some analysis at some point to see who has the bigger forehead. Oh, I do play with JP. When I reinstalled Epic 7 into LD player and I forgot that I wasn't on JP, I was like, oh brother. Oh, also, how is there no Rem on this field when she was not pre-ban? Yeah, Sama really doesn't have any damage here. Your 5-year-old daughter is here watching? Okay, I will make sure that I tone it down. I don't want your 5-year-old daughter to pick up any bad habits from me, Oni Slayer. Hold on. Here's the thing, though. There's not a lot of damage on the Sama Gamer side, but there is 0 sustain on the FG Merlin side. She thinks AOL is adorable. She is. All right, immunity. Here comes some damage. I know that the G Purgus does hit pretty hard. There's the damage. Oh, and you rip the S3, you about to get bruiser cleaved. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Wait, I hate that I'm not in the game because I wanted to see who had other stuff left, because right now Merlin's in a bad spot. Merlin had 0 sustain. This is going to come in and just push again. Ooh, lands a lot of stuff here. Gonna kill the Politis. It's not going to be able to do much. You've got 2 targets here. Neither one of them is good. Why would you hit that? Why would you? You're just going to push everybody else forward. All right, stunned it. Does Lilia still have S3? No. Yeah, I don't see it. There's just too much bulk on. Ooh, counterattack. Counter Elena. GG. All that damage and no sustain. Look at Sama down there. Just boom. The guns. Is he down there trash talking with his camera? Sama Gamer. No, it's not his camera, it's his internet. I can't buy him better internet. I was gonna say I'd buy him a better camera, but I can't buy him better internet. Sustain and mitigation, man. It's really important. Real important, dude. Yeah, the problem with Merlin, right, is that I feel like once he's taken out of cleave, and the other thing too, right, is double pre-ban really alters the way that you have to play. You know, a lot of times a double pre-ban just hot dumpsters what you normally pick, right? So once Merlin's out of his cleave, like, you know, comfort zone, he has to move into playing in Sama's world, playing in someone else's yard. And a lot of times that's just real rough for people. All right, let's see what they're talking about over here.
All right, go on Twitter, #CheerSquadCCI. Give us
How long do you think the break is going to be?
for a chance to win a sick mouse pad. All right,
That new will also sign on.
I will also sign on it.
And if you want to, I will sign on it too. Why not?
Oh,
I will.
Wow.
I wouldn't mind.
what a trait!
Hey, what a treat. Except, guys, I will sign where it is not too important. Okay, you
Not
guys
too
don't need
important.
it. Like, I could be in the corner if you really want me to. Just like I shove you guys in my closet. It's just how it is.
That's one of the problems, man.
So,
Like I was talking
we'll
about.
take a little quick break, and then we'll be back with the next matches in the losers side brackets. Yes, stay tuned.
Wait, I thought they were going into the next losers bracket. Anyways, beating a flex player, being a flex player is where it really kind of starts to differentiate like the cream of the crop players, right? So like if all you can do is cleave, man, it's just rough. I mean, still interesting drafts from Merlin. I feel like he did a lot better actually after he stopped drafting Syngelica. Aside from Bruiser and Cleave, yeah, there's tank players, there's control players, there's aggro play, there's single target Cleave. Yeah, the drafting was pretty bad from the Merlin side. I think that really once you are out of your comfort zone and you start like having to think about things a lot, it's rough, right? Especially if you're not like a tournament versus ladder play, completely different world. Completely different world. Because like I said earlier, if you're on ladder, right? Then you lose, you just go play another game. Not a big deal. Obviously, you can see you can get to legend with 50% win rate. It's really not that big of a deal. You just play the games until you get the points. In a tournament, you're out, you're out. So you have to, and especially, you know, when you're not used to playing double pre-ban, it's a lot tougher. It's a lot tougher. Unless you have a deep pool and you can be a flex player, a double pre-ban tournament is brutal for most people. Me, I forget who I even have geared half the time. They would double pre-ban me and I'd be like, my Rylet doesn't have boots. My Rylet doesn't even have boots on, man.
Hello, welcome back from our quick break. All right, for our next match, we have an exciting one. It is Elf Mage versus Lakari.
Oh,
Your students,
man.
Lakari.
This one, I can't really say much more. This one is one hell of a match to actually face off, definitely for Lakari. It's not like he actually hasn't played against like a lot of these high legend players before. He definitely has tried to compete with them many times, and we did put him into a gauntlet before where he faced off with many legend players himself.
I remember that.
Right? And it was actually quite that, and he actually showed himself to actually be quite the player. The thing is here, this isn't just any legend player. This is a rank 1 player. Which is this is quite a bit, right? This is a little
Predictions on the winner, Elf Mage. I think the end is going to be Elf Mage versus Kenny.
Game with Kana, my confidence in Elf Mage has dropped a bit because I did see him waver a bit in his drafting phase, and even the results were pretty close. And it's Kana, who's a great player.
And you could probably say that even though this is like normal standard ladder where it is just one pre-ban, you can definitely say the double pre-ban is definitely taking into effect into a lot of people's drafts right now. Right. You can definitely,
which is what I said, yeah.
Actually shaking up a lot where most players can't play what they normally play, and you actually see people are actually just getting rid. They just can't do what they want to do.
Yeah, it's a different game. It's a different game with 2 pre-bans.
And you guys already see it by example. Double pre-bans. This is what you guys want.
This is what you want, right?
This is what you guys want.
Yeah.
Double prevents
honestly
will affect the higher player, like the higher you go, where it becomes more condensed in player pool. That's where it affects the most, you know? Yeah, because everyone starts to like know each other's like strong.
No.
Yeah, like exactly.
As a matter of fact, I think that it.
Let's not delay any further.
Once people.
The round 1, how it goes between.
All right. I think honestly for double pre-bans, right, it would affect like once people got used to playing it, right, I think it would actually be better for higher level players because I have way more units, right? I have so many more units than somebody who is a mid-tier player. So if you double pre-ban, eventually people would adapt to it, right? It's just like every other mode. I like that they were like, oh, let's not stall and let's get right into the next match. And then they just stall and we don't have the next match. But yeah, if people knew my draft, pre-banning 2 units of mine would destroy me. Yeah, but I mean, for me, I have so many units in my unit pool, as do a lot of higher level players, that eventually they would adapt. They'd be able to adapt their drafts. They'd be like, oh, I don't have Violet and Rem, not a big deal. I'll pick this and this. Obviously, we see people are adapting, right? And I think this is where better drafters would end up coming out exponentially higher on top, right? In my opinion. Shogun sold Violet's boots for 20. I did not. Okay. All right. So we got Moldkari and Elf Mage. It is like 1 a.m. for Elf Mage right now. And it's just always dark in Lokari's house, apartment, wherever he lives. I think he blacks out the windows so that you can't see all of the circles under his eyes from just being super, super mad. Lokari insta-picking the Aravi. Very good pick for him. So we see Abelian, we see the C. Armin, we see the LQC, and we see the Caesarea bands out here. LQC, especially if you are an Aravi player, very solid ban. Which hunt's the hardest to farm for? I mean, honestly, like, you just want to do, in order, you want to just do speed, then Banshee, then, I mean, I guess you could just ignore A13 now since nobody uses immunity anymore, really, and then just go from there. So Elf Mage kind of going with this like aggro play right here with the S10 and the Politis and the FCC. Lokari going very typical. We know that Landy is a truck, dude. It's thick. It does a lot of damage. It's on counter. Elf Mage has to know that. He also picks up Amelia, who is just real OP. They should hire you as a commentator. I've asked them to be involved in tournaments before. As you can see, that it didn't happen. Sedge. But is what it is. Elf Mage picking up the Maid Chloe here. So going a little bit safer. I don't know if Celine is the pick. Definitely not. Does he pick Fire Ravi? Pick Fire Ravi, Lokari. I love Fire Ravi. I love Fire Ravi. I don't think Fire Ravi is the best in the current meta, but I still use her sometimes. And I use her a lot in Guild Wars, still. I've told them before that I would just literally run their tournaments if they wanted me to, but so last picks up Rem. So we see the Crow and the Rem pick up here with Amelia. Now, a lot of water on the Lokari side. Not a lot going on here on the... Okay, so we see the last pick straws. Gotta ban out that Rem. Rem, very, very required ban here. 2 years ago, I saw you in some streams. Can't remember what they were, but it seems they don't want you anymore for going to stream Final Fantasy instead. Yeah. E7 only like stale AS content creators. These games have not been spicy at all. Feels bad, man. Maybe one of these days. Okay, so we've got... Ooh, I don't know, man. I think that Elf Mage definitely has the better draft here. So we're going to see a push forward into the Landy, which I don't know necessarily was the best early, but you don't always necessarily have to push. Didn't do a whole lot of damage here through the shields. So we're going to see the Maid come out, and this Strauss is going to one-shot this. So he needs to just get the defense buff up here, and then this Crow is gone. This Crow is dead. Deado. Crow is gone. He is not going to be able to hit anything with this A-Ravi enough to bring that Crow back. Now, here's the downside. There's a lot of buffs on the Elf Mage side, right? So this is going to be this is going to definitely be cycling that that Landy. Since somebody brought up Final Fantasy, excited for Endwalker, I took a week and a half off of work, Elena. I will be streaming it pretty much as soon as it goes live, nonstop. Okay, so we're gonna see the soul burn here into the S3, and this should be an almost dead. That's a dead Landy, and Elf Mage went back to the drawing board and just decided, you know what, I am rank 1 for a reason. My first matches against Kana weren't the best, right? But yeah, this is a very commanding play here. All your buffs are gone. You've got skill nullifier on everybody here. You push the A-Ravi back up. Elena, what data server are you on? I need more people for a static. So we're going to see him put pressure in on this Elena here. And right now, this is looking pretty shambles. Pretty shambles for Wakari. Not a lot that he can do here. He's gonna keep holding on, hoping that he can get a kill in here to bring somebody back, but I don't know that it's gonna happen. Getting some poisons. Does Wakari have a strip on his head that's just like, has anybody noticed this, where his headphones sit normally? I think it's Primal. Okay, well, when they do cross data server, let me know. Okay, ooh, that brings back Elena. Oh, this is kind of big, but I still feel like with where they're at, I think that he just brings back Straws and then it's over. Amelia, sorry, not Elena. I was talking to Elena in chat. So this is going to be a little stalled out here. I feel like Wakari's going to give it his all, learn what he can here. What arty is that A-Ravi on? I'm not sure, but probably Seed or Anchor, most likely. So Strauss is coming back. However, He's pretty far back. We get the double attack there, but no bonks. Ooh, Amelia's gone again. And here comes the S2. That's big damage. That's some big damage right there. Wait, is that? No, it's because the maid went. All right, so first one's going to Elf Mage. Yeah, no, that was pretty good command there from Elf Mage. Like I said, I feel like he came back from that first match, right? And he was like, you know, I got wrecked pretty hard, you know, by Canna in that second fight. I was drafting kind of poorly, and I feel like he came back and he was like, you know what? I gotta show why I am number one. Maybe it's the time of night. It looked a little dark there. Elf Mage is like, you know what? I gotta hurry up. I've got to win this. So we'll see if Lucari can pull out the second one. You know what? I honestly don't think it was that close of a match. I think that it just was a matter of time. I mean, realistically, if the A Ravi would have brought Crow back, that would have been a little bit different. I got to go to the bathroom quick. Have to finish the match fast. Yeah, they're like, oh, dude, I need like a 20-minute break. Let's finish this match so that they don't have any choice but to do this. Now, if the A Ravi would have brought the Crow back, right? The Crow could have potentially killed somebody. Maybe like, how about we hear what they're saying? I mean, if you want to go hear what they're saying, then you can go watch their stream. But usually their commentary is pretty mediocre. That's why I'm talking over it. But regardless of that, with the Crow coming back, you could have potentially killed off the maid, right? And then you could have worked your way back through with the Ravi. However, the Straw's coming back, the Straw's killing it, you know, the double attacks. The other thing too is he still had the Spectre Tenebria. And Spectre Tenebria against a single target, you're just gonna be taking a you're taking your time, right? Counterattack set, A Ravi is gonna die to Spectre Tenebria. That is realistically what would have ended up happening there. There was just too much mitigation. If they would have brought back anybody else, it would have just been a matter of time before that Spectenny just wiped the floor. That's one of the reasons why for a long time I just banned Spectre Tenebria, because it changes a lot of it changes the way that you have to play, right? So Akari's gonna get first pick this time around. Uh-oh, who took rank 1? While Elf Mage was playing this, somebody snatched up rank 1. I bet it's Suck. Who is rank 1 right now? Wait, that's weird. Why? So it still shows Elf Mage is rank 1, but in this it shows him as rank 2. That's weird. Anyways, Lucari gonna first pick that A Ravi. Very typical go-to. However, he left the LQC open, and Elf Mage is gonna pick up LQC and Amelia here. I feel like this is just That was a little rough. So he lets straws through, or bans straws. We see the Sea Armin, we see the Bellion ban, we see the Maid, we see the straws. So Wakari opts to ban out the Maid and the straws here. Here's one of the things that I think hinders Wakari a little bit more than maybe typical other players, is I don't know that Wakari has the deep player character pool that everybody else, that people like Elf Mage typically has, right? As much as he can spend, unless a unit comes around, unless he's pulling, you know, Covenant summons nonstop, he's going to have less units overall than some of the other players, right? But I feel like he has like a very niche go-to. Crimson Armin ban. Crimson Armin is now one of the more picked mitigation units. And see, this is something with Elf Mage that I was talking about earlier, is that he can switch and really play flex. So as you can see, he went into the LQC, he picked up Amelia, who in my opinion is just a better Oxlots these days. And then goes into the Caesarea Cerise. And I think it's going to be interesting to see what this last pickup is. Is it Ran? You know, even without Ran, I still think that he's fine here. No, she didn't get buffed. People are just realizing that she exists again. So Wakari going with the AOL. And last picking Rem, meaning that do you ban AOL or do you ban Rem here? I feel like you just have to ban Rem. Rem, very, very typical, just strong ban. I feel like that is just what you want to do. But what do we see last pick? Ooh, Politis. Politis is a good answer to the AOL, meaning that he is not planning on banning out AOL at all. He is most likely going, and then Elf Mage probably going to ban the Rem. Basically Oxlots with sustain, cleanse, and tankiness. What else could you ask for? Yeah, 100%. So we see the LQC and the Rem ban out here. I feel like this is not good. I don't know that that was the ban, because Elf Mage is going to be able to just control this A-Ravi. Okay, Politis is going to get rid of all of that. Ooh, stuns the Ross. Caesarea bombing the AOL here. We're going to see Politis come through with the S3. Yep. Blind, unbuffable on the Landy here. Who do you push? I feel like you just push up. No, you push up. Just push up Caesarea. Give her attack buff. AOL is going to die here. Bomb onto the A-Ravi. Wait, why didn't he S3 to detonate the AOL? What? I'm confused. I'm not too sure on that. Because now Caesarea can't S3. If he would have S3'd... Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure here. So he double attacks. That's not going to do much. Okay. That didn't kill. See, if he would have... I guess if he would have S3'd, he could have saved himself a little bit there. I don't know. This is not looking as good for Elf Mage now. I guess you stun the Ross. Okay, that's good. Nah, I think the Elf Mage still has this. Okay, gonna push that forward. Ooh, it cuts the... Okay. Wait, why? Why? Just... Stop. Okay, now this is a little on the shambles side. Now I'm not liking this. Like, why would you keep going into the A Ravi? Looks like he's going for continuous stuns with Seaside since she seems tanky. Well, that didn't work out too well. I mean, he is going to kill the Landy here. He kills Landy here with Politis. Okay, Landy's dead. Do you try to stun Ross? Ooh, double stun. But you're on Rise of the Monarchs here. A Ravi is going to get another... Well, no, A Ravi is going to get stunned here, right? Yeah. You know what? I think this is fine. Because Cerise just controls from here. Because Cerise can just S2 stun the Ravi. Oh, it's dead. Okay, okay. I was a little questioning there at the beginning. But well played. I like when the game just plays by itself. Hold on. Do I still have it? Where's it at? Stream elements. That was a lot of damage on that A Ravi, dude. That A Ravi took a lot of damage, man. Those bombs, dude. Those bombs did a lot of damage to that A Ravi. By the way, it feels like some of you are a little bit behind the stream, so if you want to just refresh, I may have dropped a couple of streams here and there, or frames here and there. So if you feel like you're a little bit behind, feel free to just refresh, and it should catch you up. Here we go. Oh no, this is too long. I can't put in my copy pasta. I really enjoy playing against control comps. I get to spend more time with my family, maybe make a cup of coffee, and work towards my PhD while my opponent gets to play the match for me. It's also improved my mood, as it gives me unparalleled joy when I see 15% resistance and think of the mauled on their faces. Control comps are an integral part of the game, and I wouldn't be able to play this game without them. Not that I can play it much with them either. I'm sad that there's a 200 word limit or 200 letter limit. I can't put my control copy pasta. Control copy pasta, probably one of my favorite copy pastas of all time. All right, Light versus Light E7 versus Kenny. Next match. This is the one I'm actually super excited to see. This is the one that I am hyped to watch. That is not true, Wild Wolf Face. There are some units that are bad, even if they're geared correctly, like Enot. Enot, garbage unit. Lewis, when Seaside Bologna came out, everybody thought that she was trash because she split damage between the front. Yo, I have 100% Guild War win rate with Xeno. If his specialty change makes him not a complete douchebag and he had like a redemption arc, perfectly fine. Would be perfectly fine if Enot was a specialty change. But let's be real, Reddit thinks that every unit is garbage when it first comes out. They thought Last Rider Crow was trash. They thought A Tywin was trash. I thought A Tywin was fine even before his change. What does Cartusia even do? Makes money for furry artists. What about MLEO? They buffed MLEO. Pretty much every unit that comes out, Reddit, Facebook, and Stove are like, this is the worst unit that's ever been created. Worst unit that has ever been created. Can it cleave everybody from 1 to 0 and have extinction? No. Trash unit. Literal trash. I saw the video that they put out. It only did like 4,000 defense penetrating damage on an AoE that scales the more you do it. Garbage. Garbage. Worst unit. Literally, Last Rider Crow buffs when. Last Rider Crow buffs when, Crichton. Crichton. Last Rider Crow needs buffs. Buffs, guys. Can Last Rider Crow get buffs? Reminds me of Brandon on Facebook. If you're in the Facebook E7 groups, you know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. Brandon. That's right. Doom posting Brandon. That guy's my favorite. Plot twist. Brandon is actually gaming psychopath. That's not true. I know that guy actually has a face. He blocked me on Facebook because I kept calling out his videos. It is a nice play, Matt. Desperado, send me one. Thanks. Which units do you want the most to get a good buff? I want Fire Dingo to get a good buff. Honestly, I really like Fire Dingo. Hey, dogs. Hey, dogs. You guys ready for Kenny versus Light? Dude, there's so many people. There's so many people on Epic 7 International that have me blocked. All right, so we see Belly and Ran and Cerise banouts here. I know that these are targeted because both of these players know each other fairly well. So we see Light pick up the FCC. Kenny thinking about it, giving himself some time, picks up Maid. What is this little scruff Kenny's got going on down here? Hold on. Is that why Kenny is so close to the screen so you can't see his little face fuzz that he's got going on? Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. What are you doing, man? It's no shave. No, it's not November, Kenny. We see a C Armin pick up. Now, Light going a little bit more aggressive here with the Charles into the straws. We are going to see probably Light pick up. Nope, no A Ravi pick up from Light because Kenny's going to take it. Bizarre. Literally, as soon as I take a bite of pizza. Bizarre. What? Bizarre pickup. I haven't seen Bizarre in ages. Let's go. Okay, we see Hufine in response. Good pickup. Character literally made for Bizarre. You can just keep the screen frozen on this. And last picking up Arby. Pizza Slice giveaway when? If you comment on this video, there's a 50% chance that I will give away a slice of pizza. So we see Arby last pick up here. Interesting. 300 speed Basar. I mean, probably like 280. We're gonna see Assassin Sid here. A T-Surin. Yo, let's go. I am liking these picks. Kenny running it back, dude. Basar T-Surin. Okay. We see an FCC ban and we see the Basar ban here. Now, I like the FCC ban because, like I mentioned before, that gets rid of a lot of your mitigation. Charles gonna outspeed here. How can they ban 4? If you're doing if you are doing lobbies, you can have double pre-ban. Ooh, T-Surin kind of dead though. Didn't I say to ungear T-Surin 2 hours ago? Oh, she just died. She just died. You do not want to rip the S3 into the Arby here, because Arby will come back and kill your maid. Maybe you do. Oh, what? Yo, C Armin cuts. Yo, that's huge, dude. Her CR push got triggered by the Charles. She was already triggered by Charles. Yo, let's go. Made S3s here. No, just bonks. Into Gab Gaming. Ooh. Probably should have S3'd, honestly. Because your maid's dead. Mate's dead, deado. All right, Arby's down. Maybe A. Ravi just kills everyone. T. Surin did absolutely nothing. Who do you hit here, though? Okay, you hit Straws. Ravi kills Straws. Yo, does Ravi see Armin just win this? Crimson Seed. Yo, who do you go in on here, though? Do you attempt to hit the Charles? You miss. Okay, evasion. Kills. Ooh, this kills A. Ravi. Yeah. That T-Surin didn't do anything there. That was a good match, though. I still think that the mage should have S3'd there. Sure, T-Surin would have just died again. Who cares? Relying on the maid bonk, not gonna make it, dude. Got greedy. Got kind of greedy. But it's okay. Kenny's got this one. He's gonna come back. That was good plays, though. Very good. Other than the maid S3, I feel like, though, T-Surin, yeah, having the revive and attack buff without T-Surin would have been good. Yeah, I mean, you would have had revive on your C Armin. You would have had attack buff on the A Ravi. He's probably worried Strauss would use his S2 to strip the buff. Well, Strauss was going to S2 anyways. And he tried to bonk RB anyways. So feels bad. T-Surin had a chance. The problem was T-Surin got activated on the stealth real early, and then there was just too much AoE. Also, Kenny ranked 69. I pointed that out earlier, but nice. So we see C. Armin made Cerise Ran bands. Because it's Kenny, dude. Kenny is perpetually ranked 69. I mean, he's not ranked 69 with that facial hair, though. Don't tell him that, though, because I like Kenny and I don't want him to feel sad. So White picking up the A-Ravi this time. Ooh, there's the Violet. A-Ravi Violet. Yikes. How is Kenny going to respond to this? I feel like Charlotte's not a bad pickup here. Kenny thinking about it. picks up the LQC. That's good. Mitigation. LQC, likely the ban here. Depending. We see the Amelia come out. I would love to see an A Tywin. I want to resurrect A Tywin, man. I always enjoyed A Tywin. Excuse me. Light, really thinking about this one. He's hovering that. He was hovering that Arby pretty hard. The OP Sig, man. Into the Ruel. Interesting. OP Sig is real dangerous here because you have FCC shields and you've got Amelia shields. We see the F10 come through, meaning that Kenny has to ban that Violet, or else that's F10 food. Or F10 is Violet food. So if I had to guess, the Violet... Ooh, but if he doesn't ban Violet, he's in OP Sig. So Charles is the last pick. I feel like Operator Sigrid is the ban for Kenny, and F10 is the ban on Light's side. Maybe. Okay, yeah. OP Sig and F10. Yep. Yep. So now here's the thing. Rylet. Did Rylet go? Oh no, that's Amelia. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be good. He's going to kill... Does he kill Charles or does he kill Ravi here? Okay, he goes into Ravi. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Whoa. All right. Yo, that's a lot of damage, though. Okay. We're going to see Ravi's going to come back. All right, Violet going to Apple up. That LQC did some insane damage, man. Gonna add a couple of charges there to the Rylet. Rylet's going to hot dumpster that that Ruel. Literally, as soon as Rylet takes a turn, that Ruel is dead. I feel like you just S3 that Ruel to death. Opts to go in on Charles and not kill him. Okay. Lose your Hellcutter stacks. Amelia gonna take some damage here, and this is bad because Violet is going to potentially, well, ooh, wow. That's a lot of damage on that LQC. Kenny, show me that LQC, boy. I really want to see that LQC now, dang. If anybody's got a picture of Kenny's LQC, DM that to me. All right, going in on Amelia here. I'm sure it's probably like crit pen immunity or something. Ooh, this is good. This is good because this is going to trigger this into the Ruel big brain because he knew he was going to miss. Ruel's dead. Provoked on the A Ravi. This is looking like a Kenny game here, boys. Kenny is in full command of this game right now. Using the Rylet to get a counterattack on Violet, because here's the thing, is even, let's say, oh, okay, that was a hit and a lot of damage. That feels bad. 11 stack Hellcutter. Boy, I want to see this damage. Oh, why would you do that? You had 11 Hellcutter stacks. I guess you risk it for the biscuit, right? Push forward. He can't kill LQC here. LQC, you know what? That wasn't the worst idea, right? Because he's going to have the S3 now. He definitely doesn't kill here. He's going to double attack. He's going to splash over onto the Violet. Oh, 38,000 damage. And that's it. That's game. Bam. Nice. But seriously, though, using the Violet to counterattack onto the Rylet to trigger his S3 into the Ruel, huge. Huge. Hell yeah, Kenny, dude. Kenny's, thank you, Blade Splicer. Hold on, let's see this. While they're talking, I'm gonna pull up Kenny's. Kenny's units. Yo, that's just a speed immunity. Depending on when the last time was that he posted this. That's some big boy damage, though. Hold on. I'm gonna see. Because... Where's my screen? I don't know if it's outdated or not. He has more crit damage than me, but I've got more attack than him. Because, like, yeah, he's got like 32% more. I've got more attack. He's got more crit damage. Right? So, where was it at? So he's got 69, of course, and 225. I've got about 5,000 and 193. He runs defense pen now. Oh, outdated. Kenny, show me the goods, Kenny. All right, so LQC ban and our Rylet ban. We still see the Ran and the Cerise bans out here. Kenny picking up A-Ravi, picking up Maid. White going with the FCC and the Landy. Kenny all about that 69. White would be wise to pick up Amelia. Oh, goes with DN instead. Yeah, that LQC was brutal. That was some big damage. That's a lot of damage. Gonna need some flex tape to fix that. All right. We see the Fire 5 head and the Sea Armin. White picking up Rem. And another RB pick. Ooh, SSB. SSB would be pretty rough right here, dude. Straws. Straws a little rough as well. So it's like, who do you deal with here? Do you deal with Straws? Or do you deal with Rem? Kenny peeping this closer, Charles. Kenny's team right now, very, very thick. Instant ban. Kenny knew exactly who he was going to ban. I think it's Straws. Straws is Ravi food for Rez. Ooh, no, he gets rid of the mitigation. Again, not a bad idea, because everything is going to be very squish, right? So this just instantly puts Rem into demon mode. So that kind of sucks. I guess you just hit Rem? DN. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to see S3 come out. Landy's going to go, so that means that C. Armin is dead again. But the nice thing here, right, is that it is going to mitigate a little bit of damage. Oh, it crits the person it needed to crit. AoE here, it's going to strip nothing. Gotta kill this Landy, though. Gonna have the S2 come through. Stripperinos. I think that this is definitely Light's game. Light's gonna beat Kenny right here. There is nothing he can do. Rem's gonna kill Ravi and going to kill everybody. Everyone's dead. Good job, Light. Like I said about Light, right, is that on stream, Light does a lot of really dumb stuff. Like a lot of really dumb stuff. But Light is a good player. You'll see Light meme around a whole bunch, but like when Light needs to, Light is a very good player. I've seen him in plenty of my tournaments. I've seen him play enough that I know that he is a solid player, right? How much you want to bet we're going to take like a 17-minute break?
showing how you can exploit her.
Yeah, Light versus Elf Mage is going to be really good.
Yeah.
Right? Because then people are just playing. They're going back to the previous seasons. It's not like these people haven't played it before. But when you get into your comfort zone quite a bit, right? You're gonna be bound to actually get lost in your drafts a lot, even though there's a lot of units out there. You only have 5 units that you can pick. One gets banned, and then there's like a pool that's almost about like as wide as you can possibly think it can be, right? And especially in a double pre-ban situation here, right? A lot of different playstyles can actually be played. Right, a lot of people, even though
Yeah, leaving Rem and Straws up a little too much.
still choose to play aggro.
I think Rem dying would have been better.
It looked like Light was playing standard, but he just went like, and you mentioned this, but it looks like he was standard, and then aggro is the last drafts, and he just completely shifted into aggro in that thing. I think Kenny's ban in that last one was
It was just
Wasn't it?
too risky.
Yeah, it was too risky.
Right? He just couldn't take that ban.
Yeah.
The Rem was a lot scarier for him than not, because then it didn't like the
Yeah, Rem 100% should have been the ban.
Enough ways to actually kill off the FCC. The FCC shouldn't have been an issue because he had AoEs. He had a lot of ways to actually clear it up. Even though like you see strays, right? He has McCloy. He has a Robbie. He has ways to actually revive.
Yeah, there was mitigation, but I don't think that it was the end of the world.
You see Rem, right? The moment she gets into her demon mode and all these things, she just starts stripping away units after units after units. That's why it's like sometimes even if you try to go for the kill, right? It's very obvious of what people actually want to do.
Yeah. But, you know, Kenny's not out yet. He is in the lower bracket, so maybe he will reflect on these matches, and who knows, he could potentially meet Light in the winner side, because he is, again, a very strong contestant. Yeah. And again, it looks like the brackets, if we could pull up the brackets one more time, please. Let's pull up the brackets one more time. I just want to point out that the brackets for the CCI tournament was actually seeded. Like, it was all seeded. And it looks like it's going exactly per seed every single match. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. Yeah, you can see right here. Again, Elv was the first seed, and Elv is clearly making it up. Light was the second seed. He is making it up too. Kenny is the third seed. And I think the fourth one was a toss-up between Lakari and also Genizad. So.
But we saw how Lakari actually just sat on
Just
Dennis
sat on him.
And
Hey,
it was just
they're
really,
gonna
really bad. Right?
They're gonna fight again potentially.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
You can actually see it. It's actually Lakari versus Sama Gamer,
That's
and
true.
and BK Kenny himself is actually fighting Genizad instead.
Genizad
So
needs to beat BK Kenny.
Yeah.
Genizad can beat Kenny. Come on.
Question. This is actually a tough matchup for Genizad, looking at from the lower bracket side.
Can Lakari beat
Sama Gamer.
Sama Gamer?
Yeah.
All right,
Quite a
guys.
bit.
That's it for now. We're going to go on a break. I believe this is the. I think it's the extended break.
Oh, God.
Guys. So yeah, this one's. Oh, okay. This is a 3-minute break. 3-minute
Oh.
break, and yeah, after that we'll more than likely have the extended break afterwards.
Yep.
So we'll see you in 3 minutes. Peace.
Cheer on for your boys.
How long? All right, chat. Bets in chat. How long is the extended break? Do you think that they're going to run another 25-minute break? No, right? There's no way. They can't. They're not going to do another 25. It's 8 people, dude. I could run an I would have an 8-person tournament done in a couple hours. They don't even put anything in between, man. Light Gear is like out of this world too, with multiple copies of meta units, SSS imprints too. Yeah. Yo, what is up, Than Fan? How you been, dude? How you been, dude? Yeah, Light's gear is pretty crazy. He gear gaps people a lot. Like one of the problems with that YD has a lot is that people's gear is on par or better than his now, so it's hard for him to gear gap cleave. He has a hard time gear gapping people, which is what you have to do if you want to cleave, right? Whereas, like I said, Light is a very versatile player. Some kind of fembot? You mean femboy bot? I mean, maybe. This is very possible. Yo, what up, cat soup? So this will be interesting.
Hello guys, just doing a coin flip real quick.
Since they're both bruiser players, I think this one's going to be interesting.
Here, so welcome back. We're going into our lower bracket. Now this time where we see Lakai versus Sama Gamer himself. Now
When YD said his gear are more relatable, he wasn't kidding. If you compare his to other top players, yeah.
They're probably gonna talk each other like who has a better hairline, maybe, I guess. I'm not exactly sure. Both players respectively does play the bruiser playstyle. They're probably gonna be playing very, very slow. And we're gonna actually
I mean, to be fair, bruiser aggro isn't necessarily slow.
Speaking about their hairlines, you guys will both get to see their nice bald heads.
Sama was wearing a hat, though.
You guys can be the judge of that.
Yeah, but real talk. This is one where is a bruiser matchup all again, right? We don't really know. We don't
I actually need to craft some of my gear. I've been real lazy. YD doesn't really strip units.
So it is possible.
I mean, I typically try to keep my units gear the way it is so that I don't run into issues with my boots not being on.
Like necessarily speed contesting or contesting for first turn. So we'll see. It's hard for me to say which way this match will swing. I feel like it's pretty even.
This is a pretty equal footing for both sides.
You know, every time I've ever ran up against New in ladder, I've absolutely destroyed him. Like,
And I really don't think
mercilessly destroyed him.
match anyone would be upset because at the end of the day we still have one bald person in the tournament. Yeah, at least one. Anyway, let's go ahead and enter.
The real problem with YD is that he has real terrible strategy. I mean, that's what Cleave Brain does to you sometimes. Wakari in the dark in his natural habitat. All right. Oh, Sama putting the hat on backwards now. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sama. Just take it off. You should have switched into your Hirado cosplay. Let's go to the next song here. Hey, it looks like Sama has fixed his... Yo, did Sama move into a new place? His place looking kind of clean, man. Wakari in his natural habitat, mauling in the dark. He's like, it's too light in here. People can see my head set hair line thing that I got going on up here. Yeah, no, definitely feel like YD misplays on purpose. It's better for entertainment. It's like, if you watch Asmongold, he explained one time that he won't play certain games on stream because it's not entertaining. He's there to entertain. So if you can mold all the time, make misplays, that's more entertaining for your viewers. So yeah, no, YD is an entertainer. He's a good enough player, but at the end of the day, he is an entertainer. I mean, otherwise, like, real people wouldn't mold as hard, about 15% as much as like Wakari and YD do. Lisa Lamensa. I mean Limsa? Lamensa? That's where all the degenerates go. I try to avoid that place. Okay, so Sama going very aggressive with the Strauss Kisei picks here. A Ravi, but Wakari picking up the C Armin, Fire 5 Head, Amelia, Spectre Tenebria, and Ruel. So double protect onto either Spectre Tenebria. Spectenny has to be the ban here. Sama doesn't have a good way to reach Spectre Tenebria. And honestly, if Wakari bans DN, Sama has no sustain. Ooh, excuse me. So Strauss and Amelia banouts here. I don't know that that was... Ooh, Sama got the gab. Let's see how much damage this Kisei does, because the last Kisei we saw with gab tickled, right? Okay, that's how much damage I would expect a gabbed Kisei to do. So I think right here you finish off the Charlotte. All right. So that's dead. Requiring your Ruel to have to S3. Oh, good. After this is the extended. I can go let the dogs out and feed them, because Crichton is reminding me that it's food time. He does have Kisei S2. Kisei S2 is going to wipe this S10 off of the map. So if he S3 Charlotte here, Sama can get rid of the Spectre Tenebria. Ooh, 3 turns of gab. Let's go. I didn't kill Spectenny though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But he's gonna start hot dumpster and stuff here in a minute, man. I don't know that this breaks Kisei out of stealth. Well, no, it can't, because of skill nullifier. So that's good. Now you just go back in on Charlotte. This is what you have to do. That's the only thing that's available. Why wouldn't he just hit Charlotte? Wait, why didn't Lucari S3 there? Wow, that was a lot of damage, bruh. That was a lot of damage. I mean, maybe he just... Oh, no. He didn't want to put... He didn't want defense buff. He didn't want defense buff. He wanted his Kisei to kill. A Ravi kills this C Armin to unprovoke the Kisei. Okay. Kisei's out. Kisei kills Ruel. Sam has got this. Even... Why is that Stenny not S3'd? It didn't kill Kisei either, bro. Good job, Sama. Sama, that Kisei mean, dude. That's a mean Kisei. Yeah, that's some damage, dude. That's some damage. All right, Sama. Hot dumpster in Lucari. That was good job, Sama. Now that he's back from the Eldritch Dimension, yeah, Kisei respect ban 100%. I was a little surprised that it didn't kill Stenny right there, but why did Lucari not S3 with the Spectre Tenebria to get the double attacks? That seems a little weird to me. I mean, I don't think it would have really mattered that much, but... I like that when Sama goes aggressive, man. I think like the aggressive aggro playstyle was fun. It's something that I want to do, but I just go back to slow bruisers because that's the most my brain can process, unfortunately. The speed at which my brain processes things is just bruiser brain. Unga Bunga just takes 7 turns before I do anything. All right, so let's get into the next match. So literally the same people. All right, well, Kari, we'll see how this changes up. But I can see I feel like there will be the respect Kisei ban. Because that Kisei was pretty brutal. No Kisei respect ban here. We got Charlotte ban, Rem ban, AOL, and Straz. I'm a little surprised. Willard, I didn't see Spectre Tenebria S3 anybody. He double S. I feel like he double S1 Ravi because whenever he was attacking, it didn't show attack on 2 people. So we're gonna see the C Arm, we're gonna see the Landy, we're gonna see a DN come out. Sama's picking up the A Ravi, picking up the FCC, the Amelia. So he's got an aggro, he's got 2 mitigation, well, 2 support. He was hitting 2 enemies. Did we just not see it? Go and fire Mercedes. Yo, I like it. There's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way he was picking. But it wasn't breaking barriers, so you guys couldn't... Oh, fair. Fair. Yo, I want to bring Dizzy back, dude. Dizzy was one of my favorite units to use, man. So we see the Stenny again. We see the Cerise last pick here. Well, Kari already banned. Does he ban out the Amelia? I feel like the Amelia is probably the ban. Because then at least he doesn't have, Sama doesn't have any mitigation, but, well, heal and initiation. C Armin and Cerise. Now, he's still, well, Kari still has mitigation here in terms of anti-crit. Although, anti-crit plus LQC, that's going to hinder LQC. Although, like I've said before, I'd rather just not take a crit than take a crit and have it a little bit more mitigated, right? You're going to take way less damage overall. Wow, that was a lot of damage, dude. You have to put up S3 here. We potentially see an S3 rip out from this. Okay. Gonna see the counterattack. This is gonna be mitigated right here because of the skill nullifiers on, well, everybody but FCC. Yeah, that was a pretty speedy Mercedes. Ooh. Ooh, oh, wow. Wow. Damn. Oh, did Sama just dab on Lakari? Bro, did Sama just straight up dab on Sama Gamer? Wow, that was fast. They're going to need to take a 30-minute break. They weren't expecting that. Wow, that Mercedes, dude. That did so much damage. Yo, that thing's crazy. Just hot dumpstered. Good job, good job, Sama. I will say, Lakari did look better in his earlier matches. I just think that he was playing a little bit outside of his zone there. I don't know, those drafts didn't seem to mitigate what Sama was bringing, right? Which that just shows the Sama, I really like that. He's very versatile. He didn't pick the same thing, right? It was just kind of like, you know, hey, I'm going to mix it up this time. You're going to keep going the same thing. I'm going to mix it up. Good job, Sama. Good job. I think they're going to go to an extended break. I have to go to a short break, so I got to let the dogs out, and I got to go use the potty anyways. So I'll give you these guys,
For you to still learn,
and I'll be back in a minute.
sometimes it's better to
Yeah.
just know when you need to actually
Yeah,
start
come on.
gearing up, or when you actually need to actually have more DPS. In your case, the reason why you actually lost here, and my advice to you, is the fact that you actually picked that S10A. That S10A actually made you lose the game.
Hashtag hindsight. CCI. Yes.
That S10A actually made you lose the game because then you know there was one more pick. Someone he could have just picked a force ban. You just know, right? And Sam like capitalized on it. He capitalized on the fact that the card picked 3 damage.
I really like Sama how he just first 3 it looks really standard and then just suddenly bam.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Cerise is like one of those units that you can also count as though it's like a neutral pick, right? At the end of the day, like Cerise, we saw multiple times where people actually pivoted into just playing standard, like liked it. And there's a lot of times in the Cerise, no matter what, no matter how you actually think about it, right? In a standard match, a faster unit that can actually cycle the team, can actually help the team and slow down the enemy team. Whoever takes more turns will win, and that's the reason why Lanny is actually so strong. The reason why Lanny is actually so great is speed buff, the CR push, all those things that actually combine. The fact that there's also like Cerise can kind of practically do the same thing, but in the opposite manner, in a more like debuff oriented way.
You know what I haven't seen though in response to Cerise that I really want to see, because there is a response to Cerise. It is Emil Kawazu.
I see.
We haven't seen that. We haven't seen that. Yeah.
Our boy yet.
Exactly. I think he's such a great pick in Cerise. Yeah. But maybe that's also the reason why people go Guiding Light Cerise.
So that he doesn't get hit. So that Cerise doesn't get hit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. All right. So that does take care of that. So we'll be going on a short break, guys. After we return from a break, we're almost wrapping up with this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's gonna win?
I don't know. We still have one more match, right? We still have one more match in the lower bracket for you guys to actually see, and it's still the comeback story for Kana and Kenny, right? This is one hell of a comeback story, and it is not quite over yet. They still have their time to shine, and they can still bring it back and meet the winners of the semifinals.
Samu looking really strong though in losers. He's
exactly.
Yeah.
It looks like he's pretty confident that he actually make out of it.
Okay, guys, we'll go ahead and go on our, I believe, like a 3-minute break too. Give me a 3-minute break, and then we'll see you guys back for the next match. Have fun.
win his Red Lobster dinner. So it's actually birthday boy Genazad and also belated birthday for Kenny as well, right? These two actually had the times where they grew an extra wrinkle thanks to, you know, all the stress that's currently going on with them right now. But it's actually the match between Genazad and Kenny, repping 2 units or one of the same unit.
Top model Luca.
Top model
Yeah.
Luca.
But I mean, if you look at their frames, though, it's clear that Kenny's the bigger fan.
Yeah, I can see that.
Right?
Yep, I definitely can see that. It looks like Genazad betrayed his own waifu.
He's a fan of Spez, apparently.
Yeah, it looks like, because then I think he pulled like 4 or 5 of them.
4 or 5 during
Yeah.
the AOL time.
Yeah,
You know,
it is how it is.
top model Luca. She's hard to use nowadays. It's hard to use.
I'll probably say
I've been using her though.
Yeah.
I showed you.
All right, we're back.
I'm like, this is so good.
But did you make it to Legend though?
I will make it to Legend.
Yeah, talk to me when you make it to Legend.
I will make it to Legend, and I will finish at Legend this season.
When you ain't gonna finish at Legend. Hey.
I mean, obviously,
Finish at Legend. Get out of here, dude.
Genazad 4th, 5th. So according to the seed, Kenny should take this.
Yeah.
But birthday luck,
Birthday luck?
birthday magic.
Birthday magic? I don't know, maybe.
Oh, all right, we're back. Dogs are fed. I am comfy.
Started rough, but it looks like he's finding his footing. Better drafts, better decision making. So we'll see. Anyway, guys, I believe we're ready to get into our first game between these two, Genazad versus Kenny, best of 3.
All right, let's do it.
The loser is out of the tournament. Yes, this is their last.
I'm feeling fluffy.
Or go and enjoy your birthday. Yeah, you know.
All right, mute time. Let's go. Kenny versus Genazad. Oh, Kenny's ranked 70 now. Feels bad, dude. Not 69 anymore. So, Genazad picking up the Amelia and the LQC into Kenny's dark draft so far. FCC, Strauss, and Charles here. We did see the Caesarea Rylet ban. Now, must have banned Rylet because, ooh, Senya pick. I like it. I like it. Rem and Violet pick as well. Or Rem and Violet ban. Senya, let's go. Let's go. Snorlax Shogun, that's right. Indeed. All right, so we see Kenny going for a very fast high aggro with the Watchashuri and the RB pickup here. I don't know how I feel too much about this, but TML last pick. Why? Why? So we see a Senya ban, we see the Charles ban here. Senya ban. Nice. Ooh, this is rough. No Gab, though. Does this kill TML? It doesn't, but she's blind now. That actually didn't do a lot of damage. I'm a little surprised there. Does it hit? Does it hit? It does not. Miss. Feels bad, dude. Although this isn't too bad here because you'll still be able to... Ooh, no, hold on. You gotta push C. Armin forward. Bruh. Does this kill Straws? I guarantee it does. Alright, so you kill that. It doesn't kill Arby, so that's actually good. I can't see where C. Armin is. This is why I kind of hate casting someone else's stuff, right? Because, ooh, didn't kill the C. Armin. So, pretty sure this is Genizad's game here. There's not much that Kenny could do to come back from this because you're going to have TML. C. Armin's going to just S3 here. And now it's just a waiting game. So sure, Amelia's going to come through and your Arby's going to be able to do a little bit of damage. Actually, what I feel like Amelia should have, because Amelia's not going to lap here. Bad move by Genizad, because can he soul burn S1 here? If you soul burn S1 here, you're okay now. Maybe. Okay, because I was going to say, you wanted to make sure that you could kill while the vast majority of people are still all shielded up, right? So at this point, this is Genizad's game. Okay, so you get the push forward. 11 Hellcutter stacks. You just bop. Okay. Yeah. If you ban Charles, he can reasonably assume TML can outspeed. Obviously not, because Arby outsped there. Although that Arby really didn't do a lot of damage. I wonder if Kenny just has a really high speed Arby for upsetting things like that, right? Is everyone ready for the collab? We'll see. You ready for another limited ice unit? Because, I mean, Rimmer is going to have to be ice, right? That was a pretty interesting one right there. I'm a little surprised that, that Genizad just dumped that as hard as he did. Personally, so I'm not a fan of being too fast, because, well, one, I'm not very good at speed, and two, I would just like to rather bunker down. That is more my play style. I would have liked to have seen the Senya get through. Honestly, a unit that I have been really looking forward to building myself and playing with. Please, no more Rem-like units, but Elena, if they're not as good as Rem and Amelia, then they're trash. Rimuru actually uses fire and lightning more. I agree with you, but from an aesthetic slime point, water unit. And the developers love limited water units. Prove me wrong. I'm hype for My boy Gabiru. So Genizad picking up the LQC and the Amelia here into FCC, Landy, and Maid. You know what? I really enjoy the fact that we're going back to season 2 for a lot of these drafts, because that was my season. That was my favorite season. Just tank up and play Bruiser. You love to see it. It's like season 2, but with Amelia and Rem. And Violet. I just like that the LQC is getting played more. So we see Genizad picking up the AOL as well. Now, when AOL has not been pre-banned, I have noticed throughout this tournament, not a first pick. Not a first pick typically. It's more of a response pick later on. And this is something that I've noticed whenever I watch or whenever I run tournaments and whenever I do stuff like this, is that stuff that people complain about on ladder, not necessarily the same as in a tournament, because people have to draft and play differently in a tournament than they do on the ladder. Goes back to what I was saying earlier. You lose a game on the ladder, who cares? You just go play another game on the ladder. But it's whatever, you know. In a tournament, you're in it to win it. So we see a lot of different play and a lot of different uses for said play, for said units, right? The last pick Belly in here would be pretty solid, honestly. One of the problems is that right now he's running into Guiding Light Landy, doesn't have a ton of reach. Stenny wouldn't have a ton of reach. Likely that Kenny's going to ban Bellion. Bellion, very annoying. No souls, sucks to suck. On the Genizad side, who do you ban here, though? I feel like if you do get rid of Maid, that gets rid of their mitigation, or not mitigation, but their support, sustain. Sick hoodie Shogun looks soft AF. I'm a little soft, yeah. All right, so AOL made it through. Bellion was the ban. Ooh, rough. RNGs is hit real hard right there. No strip unbuffable on your Landy. No strip unbuffable silence on the Stenny. That sucks. That sucks real bad. He is going to attempt to do as much damage to this FCC as possible right here. Unfortunately, I doubt it's going to do a ton to the splashed over units. Waiting until the timer runs out. People rely too much on RNG usually, but in a tournament, that's probably a bad hat. It's 100%. You really don't want to run... Wait, he just... S3'd Landy. Ooh, big bonk. And then comes back. Kenny in a good spot right here, because now at this point there is not a lot of opportunity for Genizad to hit that Spectre Tenebria, and unlike Wakari's, I'm sure that Kenny's Spectenny probably hits a lot harder. If I were a betting man, I would bet that it hits. It did. And there goes AOL. AOL is disconnected, if you will. However, that's not the end of this, right? You know, Genizad just has to not get stunned and just has to go through an FCC and a maid. How hard can that be? Genizad just has to roll through those. I think, honestly, like, if Genizad can get the... okay, so you're going to see a 10 cutter hell stack here, or 10 stack hell cutter. However, it's going to do nothing, right? Because you have to get through the skill nullifier. So a little bit of a waste here, but does get the debuff immunity up, which is very important right now. So now you have seed on your A-Ravi. However, they are focusing in on that LQC. And that is because if I could check, I would tell you that LQC is going to have S3 up here soon. I don't think this kills. Oh, it does. Never mind. Pretty sure that's game. Pretty sure that's game because this A-Ravi is not going to one-shot anything here. Gonna have to cycle quite a bit in order to get this done. I do think that Genizad is going to play this out, but I do not think this is going to be rough because Maid is going to be able to bring back Landy. Although we'll see immunity, or not immunity, but the injury, and that Ravi is potentially going to get this FCC into the danger zone. Let's see if this is enough to kill this FCC, bring back nobody, no one. Oh, feels bad, man. Ouch. Close. 3,000-ish hit points. That is some gear gappage right there. That is some gear gapping. Although FCC is down. So that does remove some of the mitigation here. Wow. That A-Ravi almost just got hot dumpstered from full. Landy's going to go, that's a dead A-Ravi. And that is 100% game right there. Ouch. Hey, what's up, Charlie? I'm doing pretty okay. Wow, that was some damage. That was some damage right there. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think that had he potentially just went in on the FCC early on for the splash damage over on the LQC and then followed up on the Landy, I think that he would have been in a little bit better of a spot, but yeah. Depending on how much damage the splash over would have done, he could have followed up with the A-Ravi in order to kill that off. He also would have done some splash damage over to the Spectre Tenebria, but unfortunately, I feel like having the Specteti there was a little bit rough because he was just single target. Other than the LQC splash damage, really didn't have a lot going on. But let's see. It is 1-1. It is 1-1. Both of these players playing very, very strong. So we see the Caesarea, the Rylet, the Violet, and the Remban. Kenny not letting RNGesus ×2 through. 100% says, I am not dealing with this. So we see Genizad picking up the FCC. Is Kenny going to run it back? The Landy was really good. That Stenny, that did a lot of damage, man. Wakari needs to be hitting up Kenny for a picture of that Stenny right there. Let me tell you what. So Genizad picking up that LQC, decides to take the Landy away from Kenny. He's got his mitigation, he's got his 2 damage dealers. Now I feel like he has to potentially pick up like a maid, some sort of sustain here. So you see Kenny picking up the Cerise mid-draft, and I like this because I really like Cerise. Now, it's like Panshui was saying, Cerise just fits. Whether it's for an opener, whether it's for a speed cycler, whether it's for support, whatever, Cerise is a very, very versatile unit. And people who think that she is just like a cleave opener, very, very limited sight, yeah. Genizad doesn't have maid. Genizad. Rip, dude. Also, this is a combo that I absolutely love, and I play this quite a bit, is Bryceria Cerise. A good damage Bryceria alongside of a Cerise, both in Guiding Light. Good stuff. Genizad picking up the AOL again late on in the draft. I think Briar Witch Asteria is very, very good, especially from a damage standpoint. And I think anybody who still thinks that she's like a 1.2, not going to make it. Last picks Dillabat. Last picks Dillabat. Interesting. Kenny Hover and Maid. Double sustain. Double sustain support 2 damage dealers because Bryceria most likely a little bit of damage mixed in. All right, goes with the Maid. I feel like from a Kenny side, you potentially ban maybe ban AOL. No, I don't think you need to ban AOL, honestly. I think you can ban Dillabat. I think Dillabat would really mess him up right now. To see Landy in an A-Ravi ban. Now, Genizad thinking probably that, you know, Bryceria not going to bring as much damage. I think a good Bryce Syria is going to do a lot of damage, but doesn't want to go up against the double revive here. You just wait. Why doesn't he just stun AOL? This is going to get rid of this. Put skill nullifier on. He could have just stunned her. She didn't have immunity. Oh, you can't stun her. Well, you're right. Just stun her, though. Yeah, no, you're right. I am getting a little... It's been a long day. This tournament has been going on for a while. Should be able to, but nope. Yeah. I think that this is a bad spot for Kenny, actually. So we're gonna see the ooh. I think that's game. I think that's game for Kenny right there. He banned Landy. A little questionable. Genizad's LQC does a lot of damage too. Good job, Genizad. Going in real hard. Just goes to show, guys, LQC doesn't necessarily need to just be 4 dark units. Yeah, Genizad, you know, he had a slow start, right? He got 2-0'd by Lakari. However, Genizad running up through the loser's bracket is going to be the turnaround story. He just needed to knock the dust off early on. Good job, Genizad. Very solid, honestly. Very solid play. By the way, anyone in chat, do you hold Shiba Inu token? Because if so, you're going to make it. Shib has been going insane today, dude. A long time ago, I would have scoffed at dog coins. But I like money, so you just throw a little bit in on them. But Kenny, surprisingly, I thought the last one would be a little bit tougher, right? But could Genizad hang with Elvin or Light? I don't know. That's going to be a little rough, right? I feel like both of those two gear gap him kind of hard. I feel like both of them gear gap him pretty tough, honestly. We will see Genizad versus Sama. First, Genizad's got to get through Sama, and Sama's been playing really well today as well. Additionally, really well as well. English language, man. But I do think that when it comes to Elf Mage and when it comes to Light, Genizad will be very tough because they do gear gap him pretty hard, honestly. By the way, reminder, next weekend is the Spooktober Showdown. I mean, Kenny has some crazy gear as well, that's true. Wouldn't be surprised to see Genazad win if he beats Sama. I mean, he still has to go up against Elf Mage and Light. Kenny definitely very strong, but I still think that, like, I don't know, some of the stuff Kenny did there was a little on the questionable side. We'll just see how Genazad does. Maybe he is adapted to this this double pre-ban thing. Genazad also coming out with like some interesting picks there. I'm really liking the amount of LQC that I'm seeing. I love to see it. Love to see it. One of the big things about long tournaments like this, by the way, is that the longer the tournament goes, are there any survey links? Nah, Steve G. The longer that a tournament like this goes, and the more games that you have to play back to back, the more fatigued you are, both mentally and physically, right? So the longer that they take, the more, like, the later it goes, the more that these players are just going to be beat down. I think Elk Mage and Light both have so much flexibility when it comes to gear and Genazad. You kind of already know what to expect from him. Yeah, no, 100%. I completely agree with you, Elena. Like, trust me, like, when I had to go up against Pan Shui in the Christmas tournament last year at, like, 2 in the morning my time, I was just like, bruh, I already won my Luna statue. I want to just get the F out of this match. That's why I split my tournaments up over 2 days now. So that way we're not going that long. And it's just like, boom, 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 boom. Let's get these matches done. Nobody wants to be here for 8 hours. Nobody wants to be here for 8 hours. So here we go. Genazad versus Sama Gamer. Am I giving away a Luna statue? Absolutely not. If I ever got a second one, I would, but... All right, so Sama versus Genazad. Now, both of these players, I feel like, had a rough start, but since they have definitely kind of turned things around a bit. So we see a Rem LQC ban. The almost respect banned LQC Rylet and Maid ban out here. Genesee had really taken his time. Really taking his time here. Gonna pick up the Landy. We're gonna see the FCC pick up. Again, feel like I'm living in season 2. I love to see it. Yeah, one of the problems is both of these players play pretty much the same thing. So there's going to be a lot of overlap here. Can I get an idle Tama statue? Dude, that would be super good. I would be a big fan. So see the Amelia pickup on the Genizad side. And a Ruel. Sam are really, really liking the Elena here. Lilia's picks are pretty interesting as well. Not someone you see too very often. I would love to see an ML Ken here. I love me some ML Ken. Fire Tenebria. Bro, hold up. Did Sama Gamer just pick Fire Tenny? And Cerise? I think this is the first time I've ever seen a Fire Tenebria in a tournament. No, that's not true. That's not true. I've seen people pick it in my tournaments, but not in like a main tournament. We see Genizad picking up the Spectre Tenebria. This is interesting. Sama already picking out his ban. I feel like it's gonna potentially be Stenny, because if Genizad bans Tenebria, what? All right, so FCC's gone. Cerise is gone. Sam about to play some F10 control here. She was big back in season 1. Kaz played a lot of Fire Tenebria. Back when control was a thing. All right, let's go. As Genizad taken all the time in the world. Opts to S3 here for a shield. A little surprising. All right, gonna take a minute. We're gonna see the Landy here. Now, here's one of the problems, right? Oh no, he should be fine. Because Elena's gonna do this. Elena's gonna push up. We're gonna see the S3 come out to protect from the Spectre Tenebria. I would hope. So that it doesn't one-shot his F10. This Fire Tenny. I want to call her F10 because that's the only thing anybody ever picks. F10 and S10. I just call her Tenny. Easy, right? So let's go. I feel like you stun just did he just... He did an S3 there. Okay. So let's go. He'll S3 here. So we're going to see the S3 come in on the A-Ravi. That's a fair bit of damage. We're going to see the Landy S3. I think this is what he was trying to do, is he's trying to wombo combo, kill off this this A-Ravi. He's going to soul burn here. So A-Ravi's definitely dead. So A-Ravi is dead. However, there's still potential here. I think the Genizad definitely has the upper hand here. But let's see how this goes. One less person now to pull in from the Lilius S1s. Just saying. So we see the F10, the Fire Tenebria finally get her S3 off here. Misses on the Amelia. This is pretty decent though. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. All right, all right. Goes in on the Ruel. Landy's gonna skip her turn. We're going to see the Stenny push forward, and I think that's going to be game because she's just going to kill Fire Tenebria. Yeah, Fire Tenny's down. That one was a little rough for Sama because, well, yeah. I feel like Genizad played that very, very well, but the Fire Tenny was an interesting pick, but not necessarily one that I would have thought would have been wouldn't have been a great pick in my opinion. You like to see it. You really like to see the out of the normal stuff, right? But yeah. I feel like if Cerise would have been in with the Fire Tenebria, then it would have been a whole different game, but well, wasn't, right? Silverblade Araminta would have been good as well. Sama trying to go control? Yeah. Especially Than's Silverblade Araminta with that stupid counterattack. Speaking of, why aren't you in this? You're a content creator. But yeah, no, very big respect for him trying other stuff out, right? Like, that's one of the things I like about this double pre-ban is that it gives people options. Well, doesn't really give people options, obviously, because they have to pick other stuff, but I think it's good because it forces people to have to pick other things. All right, so LQC ban, Rem ban, a Ravi ban, Ran ban, AOL Bellion pick on the Genizad side, already a little rough. Sama picking up the FCC here, but taking his time with the second and third pick. Me, I don't even think about it. I just slam units in there, and if I afterwards people will be like, hey, Shogun, why did you pick this and this? And I just be like, I don't know. Yo, Falconeer Quarry and Politis, what? When Sama Gamer confuses you, he also confuses his opponent. Look at Genizad's face right now. He's not sure what's going on. He's like, wait, Falconeer Quarry? Falconeer Quarry? Who picks Falconeer Quarry? What is Falconeer Quarry supposed to do here? Picking up the Stenny middle of the pack. Now this gives Sama 2 opportunities to pick up Reach. However, you have to deal with Bellion, who is probably on Elbrus, which a little rough. So we see a Fire Charlotte as well here. Now, this could be a very good time to pick up like an SSB or an LR Crow. Why does nobody pick Last Rider Crow? Last Rider Crow into Belly and into Charlotte is free. It's just it's free. Nobody picks Last Rider Crow anymore because they forgot that Last Rider Crow exists. ML Fire Ricardo. Interesting. ML Fire Ricardo, interesting pick here. Injury Bellion hurts LR Crow if it is one. However, then it's just a race to see who can kill the other person faster. That is really, because I run LR Crow into Bellions in Guild Wars all the time. So we already see the ban out from Sama. I feel like it's going to be Stenny because he really doesn't have a ton of AoE reach here. AOL, and we see the ML Fire Ricardo ban. A little sad. Now, where's Sama's damage? It can't all just come from the Politis, right? I think this one's a little in shambles. I think this draft, a little Papega, honestly. Not gonna lie, not a huge fan of this draft currently. You can only protect Politis so much. Not only that, but Politis's S2 is only going to trigger from Lilius's S2. Like, realistically, once that Politis drops, it's kind of shambles. And that's a lot of damage and a double attack, and that Politis is gone. That Politis is just going to get hot dumpstered right now. Yeah, provoked now. I mean, that's gonna... Because, I mean, at this point, you've got Falconeer Quarry. You have to take out all 3 of the rest of these before you can even touch the... Yeah, no. Yeah, that's gonna be game. That Stenny is just gonna roll all over them. GG Genizad. I feel like Sama had such a strong... Why no Kisei? Why no Kisei here? I feel like he had such a good showing against Lokari, and then his draft just turned to shambles. Like, it does look like Genizad is having a hard time really doing much to this team. Like, Sama might actually win this, but it's going to take longer than a 25-minute break. Like, I could probably go get another pizza. Yeah, Lokari is very predictable in his drafts. Genizad, very flexible, right? He is gonna clinch it here, though. So yeah, I feel like Genizad also has a bit bigger of a pool. Sama bowing out. Good job, Genizad. Good job. Now Genizad gets to fight either Elf Mage or Light, or both of them. We'll see. But I do think that you're right. Pressure kind of took over. I feel like he kind of drafted himself. Sama kind of drafted himself into a corner, right? He didn't have much in the way of damage, and once that damage was gone, it didn't matter if Genizad had sustain or mitigation. He just eventually made work. I should have went and put on my E7 shirt. That way I could feel like I was part of the team. I wonder if we are gonna do a break.
We're going on our extended break. Let me just confirm. Is it extended break? Yep, it is the extended break. So stay tuned, guys. We're nearing the end of the tournament. We're nearing all of the final matches, and we'll be revealing, who won the prizes and I believe the bracket predictions, the winners for that. We're going to be contacting you guys directly on Twitter for those of you guys who have entered. So that might take some time, but we'll reveal the winners for the other hashtag events after this break. And I will see you guys.
How long is this extended break? 25 minutes. "25 minutes, boys." I mean, honestly, just watching matches for this long will wear you down. They wouldn't need to take this many breaks. Am I still having my tournament? I mean, I'm going to have my tournament next weekend. I've got to stream. I've got to commentate on the E7 Arena tournament after this, which started now. Hold on. Let's go see what they're doing.
Some tech. Get your Vikings out of the Banshee pits and into RTA. Heard it here first. But you just saw some spicy matchups on CCI, but we definitely have some heavy hitters here for you to watch as well. We have Amp, head of the legendary guild, top 30 even this season, in Eden, has some pretty crazy gear, which you can hopefully showcase during the course.
Dude, I think Amp has some of the best gear on the server, no cap.
True.
Like, I compare his builds to mine all the time, and I'm just like, dude, why am I missing 2 pieces of right side gear?
He's the kind of guy where he'll post a build like, oh, I just threw this together on my leftover gear, and it's like, that's better than anything I can make.
Yeah, it's like, you know that kid in class where like I was like, oh, I didn't study that much, like I didn't do that well, and then it's like, oh yeah, let me see what you got, and then they have like
you mean the car in Final Fantasy? Yeah.
Sometimes people are in E7. It's like, oh, it's just my leftover gear. It's work in progress, and it's the best build you've ever seen in your life.
Oh, I don't really do fashion report.
Why don't I get gear like this?
Or just built.
I'm not very good at fashion.
Do you have any favorites to pull out from the roster?
Who
honestly,
is
I've probably faced
playing in this tournament tonight?
In the tournament at one point on ladder at some point in the past, and I feel they've all pretty much been challenging contenders, especially because a lot of the.
I'm looking forward to streaming with Vinny. Let's see.
Rankings throughout the past 4 seasons, so yeah. We're gonna see some pretty good matchups. I can't say they're
Cubo, Insanity, Heroic.
Amp is a legend. He's not only the guild leader of a top 30 guild. He's also got some of the best gear I've ever seen in my life.
True. Though
I don't know who some of these people are.
We also have the guild leader of another top 30 guild in Thick with my boy Kumo, who there aren't.
Oh, their thing is looking okay.
Really farm Wyvern, just not my vibe. Different path through life. But there aren't too many people that I've encountered that just like straight gear gap me on Banshee gear, and Humo does. So,
Dude, in
definitely
real
something to
life, I'm
watch out
good.
for.
In Final
Banshee
Fantasy,
gears are
my
always the most terrifying because
um
I remember this one time my guildie showed me.
my
I think it was like a
character is
it might have
pretty
been like
scuffed.
Final
My
Fantasy
glam's
back when
scuffed.
he was testing something out, and he was like, "What do you think about this?" I'm like, "Yo, this FCC is cracked." And then I was like looking at the stats. I'm like, "Wait a minute."
I always
look at the
enjoy
speed stat.
listening to
Every
Vinny.
Banshee main's dream
Like
is
every Banshee main aspires to have speed set stats on counter or lifesteal gear.
It's true.
I think that is the true
It's
testament
100%.
to gear.
definitely. I love that moment of the this is pretty good into holy moly, this is insane.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. It's like, dude, why do you have 220 speed on counter set? Like, why is this faster than my speed set?
Yeah.
But I think an interesting thing we'll have to like.
Oh, that's call
so we
8
saw
by
a bit of
7.
the meta as it played out in the Content Creator Invitational. But the meta here should look pretty different. So, who do you think are going to be some of the MVPs today?
You know what? I think it is a little bit too early to tell, but we do have information because we can take a look at the first match right now.
I
and
like the
find
idea.
out
The more that
what the most common picks are gonna be
we see the
and how that
double
shapes the next part of the tournament.
the double
First up, we got
pre-ban,
Mixzilla versus Sokyeon.
I think
Leading
it
off with a Carmen
makes it more
Elena
interesting.
pick into the AOL. Very, very interesting pickups.
Yeah. Especially since
I think it
like,
adds
Elena is
more
proc by
flavor,
on
right?
AOL. Like she takes the debuffs, and if you're not throwing an AoE, she will not interact further with that.
Exactly. So this is definitely a very interesting, an interesting matchup. People do. Need
Oh, so this
to
isn't
hit Elena for her to
this isn't a
find
hoodie. This is a whole
not
onesie,
clear
Elena.
pickup here.
So
Oh, we see this is really
Basar
common, which is a really common
Caesarea.
really high up in Emperor and Legend.
It should be
Starting
a
off with
standard for
AoE, which is
tourneys. Yeah,
really
I think
to
I
assist
might
the
do
rest
it
of your team
moving
and to
forward.
apply bombs.
I think there's
That
just
hit that
too
one
many
that's gonna be really,
too
really,
many units, and I think that it
powerful over on Sokyeon.
I think that adding the double bans forces people to not just play the same draft every single time, right? Like even when people were kind of going very meta, right? It still shifted a little bit. I think just having one ban, one pre-ban, one post-ban, with the amount of units now that are just kind of busted, yeah, it is super comfy. It is indeed super comfy. This is my comf outfit. You also it's also interesting to see too, because if you ban 2 units, 4 units total, you have people that pull out random picks, right? Like there's the surprise niche pocket picks, right? I've been enjoying Ran. I actually started playing Ran a little bit. I want to play a Bruiser Ran. I want to try out a Bruiser Ran. My Ran currently not super fast. This is Myran. I love him on RNL. You have Baiken possibilities. I can get him to 311, but all of his stats are just absolute hot garbage. Like absolute garbage. But if I could use him as like a bruiser, like a mid-speed aggressive bruiser, dude, I would use him all the time. He's just way too cool. Way too cool. Not super fast, just 303 speed. Well, I mean, if you compare me to people like YD or Light or Elf Mage or whatever, like, yeah. But like, I don't have my Caesarea built. I need to build my Caesarea. Plus 15, naked. The thing is, though, is I didn't really take a game. I didn't take a break from the game. I just took a break from making content and streaming. Like, I never stopped playing the game. Like, that's the thing. Like, I never stopped playing the game at any time. Like, the people who are like, oh, yeah, no, he quit. Or, you know, he's taking a break from the game. Like, I didn't. I was still playing the game every day. Farming. I just took a break from content. I want to build Elfelt again. I actually went up against an Elfelt the other day. It was fun. I always let people have like whatever weird unit they put. Playing Wyvern 13. Yeah, I was farming a lot of Wyvern 13 actually. Because, I mean, I've got a lot of Banshee stuff. I still have 130,000 Banshee mats. Still have 130,000 Banshee mats. I don't even know what I need to craft at this point. I just need to go through like my whole account. Am I waiting on gear event? No, my gear event's done. This is what I made. No, it doesn't show. I made a pen set ring. Which after making the pen set ring, I was like, you know what? I should have made something else. Because like I've got a bunch of pen set stuff, rings. Like I have all these pens. I have 490 pen set rings. The rest of my pen set stuff, yeah. Dude, if I could, I'd give you this. I would give you this gold. Happily. I mean, I'm never going to run out of gold. Oh, I need to do automation tower. Why didn't I finish this? Will I finish this before we finish the extended break? Probably.
Descending blade.
I craft pen ring too. I got a really good one with almost perfect rolls. Just one mid roll at the end. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, I need to craft all the pen stuff, dude. Like, that's my problem, is like I just keep thinking for some reason I need more rings. Should have probably made a neck. Probably would have been better. I want to come back to the game, but I'm not sure where to start. Just come back. Actually, now's a good time because we're going to have the slime collab, and then we are going to have like the 10 summons a day for a week. So if anything, now is a really good time to come back because, well, you'll be able to get a lot of summons, and people will still be like, bro, you mean 70 fodder units? Bruh, free is free. Like, calm down. Like, stop complaining about free summons, dude. Like, would you rather 70 the anime about the reincarnated slime? Yeah. Yeah, like, would you rather 70 free summons or 70 summons that you had to pay for? I mean, I know which ones I would rather have. We do already have slimes in E7. Completely agree. Dude, how mad do you think people would be if it's like the Kizuna Ai collab where they just give us like a four-star free unit, even though Kizuna Ai is super good? Just saying. Anybody who picks Kizuna Ai against you in RTA, instantly ban it because you will lose. You could get an ML5 from those summons? Yeah. I mean, I can't, and you can't, but somebody will. And then they're going to show you. They're going to post it on Facebook and be like, bruh, is this unit good? Can I get some builds? Just pulled this from the daily summons, by the way. Free to play. Bro, this unit's good, right? Let's be honest, the E7 community is so spoiled they complain about everything. Elena, you're on Facebook, right? You're on the Facebook groups. You know. You right. I mean, I'll be honest, I've probably gotten more ML5s from Covenant summons than I have from ML summons. Just pulled Green Belt. Yo, I still think she's good for PvE. People just straight up, like, forget that she exists. To be honest, they complain about everything, but if people don't complain, nothing changes, so there needs to be a balance. I'm fine with people complaining about, like, legitimate things, right? Like, if you have an actual gripe, I'm perfectly fine with that. But if you're just like, man, we don't get enough stuff, gear's too hard, I can't RTA without a ML5 star, why can't I have this other thing? I don't know. People come up with some real dumb stuff. I pulled 11 ML5s in 3 months on a free-to-play account. Nice. See, that's the thing, though, is like, just because you have ML5s doesn't mean that you're going to rock PvP, right? I mean, Violet OP. I kind of consider limited units in the pool of ML5s when it comes to like talking about like units, right? Oh, this season's 100% just RNGesus. How much counter RNG can I put in? After all, what are ML5s if you don't have the gear for them? 100%. Like, people think that they're just going to get an ML5 and then instantly be legend, dude. It's like, honestly, outside of like some very specific units, like, I think that, you know, you should be worried more about spending Skystones on like energy refills than you should be on like bookmarks. Like, Green Charles? I don't know. Now, what happens if you don't have either gear nor ML5s? What happens then? Guess you'll just die. I don't have ML Charles, but he cycles really fast. ML Charles is super good. Green Charles doesn't really have a place, even though he is super RNG, right? Build a 3-star? Just build Falconeer Quarry. Falconeer Quarry is so good. So good. I think his S3 looks okay. I don't think his S3 is that bad. It's not the worst one out there. We'll probably get ML Willius soonish. But I think like a lot of times, like people look at this game and they like think that it's a race instead of a marathon. Like the game is 100% a marathon, dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, people who take Reddit seriously, though. Yikes. People who take Reddit or Stove or Facebook serious. Cringe, bro. Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. But I think like that's one of the big things though, is that too many people, I think, look at the best gear and they tunnel vision things, right? So it's like some gear, I think some people just don't realize can be like a side grade or a small upgrade, you know, and you just kind of go through that, right? Not everybody needs to worry about like being, you know, 7 Gurjilrin speed.
Welcome back, guys. Here we are approaching the end of the tournament. How is everybody feeling?
I don't know who this is.
No, not you, then.
Have we seen this person before? On the right,
In the, chat,
the girl.
It's been a long day. We appreciate you guys staying with us until this time of
Has
the
she
night,
been
of
in
the
anything
morning, depending on
before?
where you guys are, but we really appreciate it. 20 minutes break, mode. Woohoo! There you go. There you go. The excitement. Queen Div. Yes. Let's
Bro,
go. And those
nobody
dancing
is
blocks.
excited about a 25-minute
Still have some French people here.
wow.
I'm surprised
break.
that they're not in bed.
So merci or something along those lines. Thank you everybody for participating with us.
She's the French CM. Gotcha.
So we also wanted to
I
congratulate
didn't
some of
know
the
that that
winners
was
of
a
the
thing.
mousepad.
Thank you, Fox.
I'm gonna read a few of the winners here, guys. If
Shotgun
you are here,
Shogun.
Please go crazy in chat because
Shotgun
you deserve it,
Shogun.
But remember, there will be a lot
For
more winners
commentating
that
our
we are
tournament.
reading now. So if you are letter C,
Yo, what's up, Fortune?
you are one of the winners.
She's the new
Stolen
CM for the
Rogan,
French
Ace,
community. Nice.
Restart Ibab, CP326, Thorns, Dragoon Master, Epic Spock, Hannah Kasududos, Steve the Awakened One, Brian King, Enrico Rico, Dex Tax, Jesse
All room.
Lee.
I'm pretty new, so I take whatever gear
Congratulations, you
has
guys
some
are
of what I
winners
want.
of
Yeah,
This
it's a good way to kind of look at it.
right here. And when I say it's RGB, I mean it. It's RGB. Ooh, let's turn it around. Ooh, let's turn it around the other way.
RGB keyboards
Guys
with
are the winners.
mouse pads give you a 110% chance to slay it with insert whatever gender you're into.
Plenty of chances for more people.
Yo, I'm just saying, if you had an RGB mouse pad next to your RGB mouse, next to your RGB keyboard, and you just let that, if you just put that on Twitter, you would just be flooded with matches, dude. Any girl that sees that you have the trifecta of RGBs and doesn't right swipe on you,
participate, you have to mention
yikes.
at epic7_global and include the hashtag.
I'm pretty sure that they
hindsightCCI.
actually just
We also
get
have the Cheer
pregnant
Squad event, where
just
you can
from
give
looking
words
at that
of
picture.
encouragement to any of the competitors. Don't
Just
forget to
saying.
keep your answers wholesome, please. And if you want to participate, you have to mention at epic7_global and include the hashtag CheerSquadCCI.
CPU-Chi, I'll have you know these cutouts are not cardboard, my friend. They are of the finest plastic you can find, whatever they came from. But they are plastic, I assure you that. But yes, guys,
Look at them with their RGB characters when I'm over here rocking an ML5 star cutout.
Follow us everywhere. Also remember, subscribe to us on YouTube. We are so close to breaking the 100K mark on YouTube, and you guys can be part of history by helping us to do that. And we can do that today if only a few of you guys go ahead and subscribe to us.
How is the bracket looking like, Desperado?
That bracket is doing really well. I want to actually say a big thank you.
Elena
to
would right
Hannah,
swap on
Merlin,
me?
Wakari, BK Kenny, and Samu.
I don't know what right
You guys
swapping
were
is.
great contestants.
Is that
We
like
appreciate it. We
you know,
love
one of
to
those
see all the
like
attention, all the
couple
love that we
swap
have.
thing? Are you into
Thank you so much
swinging,
for the participation,
Elena? Is that what it's
but
gonna
there's
be?
still a lot more to
A
go.
swappers party?
A lot more to go, some more battles, and then coming up to the great final. So
Fox
don't go
Sir
anywhere,
already
guys.
just
Stay
got
with us.
half of the chat pregnant by
So
letting
we're
us
gonna see
know
them again at the end
that
of
they
the
have
event?
put
Yeah.
together the 3 RGB items.
And New and Penshui is gonna be with you guys, or are gonna be with you guys, in just a minute or two. So do not go anywhere. Go to Twitter, participate in the event for a chance of being a winner of this exclusive mouse pads. They're not gonna be selling anywhere.
Yo.
It's only here, only tonight, only on CCI, and maybe
Hindsight.
next year.
I
You
dare
guys
somebody
are big.
to go to Twitter and do the hindsight Twitter thing, but the hindsight thing should be You should have invited Shotgun Shogun to commentate. I'll thumbs that up. That's not even a thing on Twitter, but I'll figure out a way to do it. Hindsight. Should have invited Shotgun Shogun. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. I'm super excited for this one.
So everyone, it has come to this. Panshui and I here, we are about to witness legend being made. I mean, these guys are already legend though, right?
Except for one.
Except for one. That's true. One of our competitors still remaining in the tournament is not a legend player.
Still. But that doesn't mean that he can't take this all home. That's the thing.
He worked really hard climbing through the losers bracket. Our birthday man, Genizat. Yeah.
You'd call him a birthday boy.
Whoever drops the game between Elf Mage and Lights. And let me tell you, Panshui, if Kana versus Elf Mage is Goliath versus, or David versus Goliath, this is like Goliath versus Goliath, right? They're both like pretty much the two that are most likely to win this whole tournament.
Goliath versus Goliath, would that just be like the same thing fighting each other?
Trying to like beat each other, trying to figure out every single possible way to take down Light.
Like,
We still fail to actually see it, but maybe in this tournament with this double premium,
It's different.
it's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible that Elf Mage can actually just beat Light here. Maybe you take the game, maybe just take it all.
And I do want to give a little shout out to again all of our streamers and content creators who joined in today's tournament. As Desperado read out all the names, I would like, and we discussed this in rehearsals, but all of our competitors in today's tournament is like season 2 Epic 7 streamers, right? They're like second gen, right?
Yeah, we would like to call them second gen.
Second
They're
gen.
up and rising.
Yeah.
no.
You guys know all the OGs. You're an OG.
I am an OG.
You're an OG streamer for Epic 7. So yeah, let's see who's the best today. Second gen Epic 7 streamer. And I believe both of our contestants are ready. This is best of 3.
All right.
Best of 3 until the final.
Let's go until the finals when it's best of 5. All right, so Elf Mage versus Light. This is the match that everybody realistically wanted to see. This is going to be good. Both of these guys have insane gear and insane brain. Insane gear, insane brain right now. Let's go. So we get a Rand Charles ban, we have the Rem, and we have the Belian ban. Light's got first pick, so it'll be interesting to see. We're going to see probably a neutral pick up here. Yeah, FCC neutral pick. Elf Mage thinking, what does he want to do? I don't think he wants to show off just yet what he's going to pick, right? He's thinking hard, thinking long. Goes with the A Ravi. Into maid. We see the Landy pickup. Very typical draft that we've seen so far from both of these players this tournament. Into the DN. Now, a lot of people, like I said, discounting DN, right? Light's picking DN. So the next time somebody tells you DN's garbage, so if DN comes back around this Christmas, like she has in the past, people are going to be like, bro, DN is not meta. DN is literal garbage. Save your bookmarks for F10E or whatever the next limited is. DN, more like D who? D's nuts. Yeah, and then you can just tell them that they're bad. DN has always been real good, just for soul cycling, if nothing else. Ross DN, insane for soul cycling. Elf Mage, though, picking up AOL, picking up LQC. Blight picking up Lilius and Spectre Tenebria. The big thing here, right, is that no matter who Light would pull in with Lilius, yeah, they all have really strong S1s. We'll see if I have bookmarks after the collab. Yeah. Eventually, they're just going to be like limited units every month, every other week. Just so stupid. The crit resistance that sometimes works, others don't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, crit resistance, it's good when it works. Don't bank on it. DN has attack buff. DN has cleanse. DN has shields. CR push on S1. Rounding out the draft here with the Straws on the Elves Mage side. Both competitors, bans are out. Lilius ban, which is a little interesting, and a Straws ban. If crit resistance worked when you needed it to, would we be playing Epic 7? The answer is no. So AOL is going to come out of the gate, going to see how much we get here. Okay. Oh, man. Rough. No strip silence on the Landy. Does get strip and silence on the S10 as well as the FCC, but can easily just cleanse that off of here right now. Opts to go for the S3 instead. Honestly, you could have just S2'd, cycled back around, and then put attack buff on your Spectre Tenebria, but I guess that's not really a big deal. Lots of damage in on that Landy. Ouch. Ouch. Oof. Gonna see the Soul Burn S3 here. This is gonna do a lot of damage. Although, well, you'll see a double CR push, right? So S3 here, this is going to CR push again. This is going to get rid of the skill nullifiers. This gives the option of killing the somebody with the Spectre Tenebria here. Ooh, okay. Revives. S1 with the Spectre Tenebria, kills off the AOL. No. Ooh, almost kills off the LQC, but this is going to be a lot of damage. Ooh, critical resistance, but is going to be able to finish off the FCC here. Critical hit resistance working. Boom. Now, we're most likely not getting a stun on that DN. AOL going to be taking a little bit of damage here. Landy probably cleans this up. Yeah, Landy's going to clean this up. No chance on ripping an S3 here to revive that, so just going to take his time. Right now, this isn't going to kill anything. Maybe. Goes in on the A Ravi, takes him down to about half health, gets the stun on there, which is big. That's going to miss out on a turn, and that's a lot of damage. Now, here's the thing. This Landy's going to get a turn, right? But anti-crit just fell off of DN, meaning that that LQC is going to hot dumpster that DN. Or do you just kill the Landy? Do you kill the DN? You opt to kill the DN. Okay. Big. This is going to kill... Ooh, this is bad. I think he just loses here. This is bad. Elf Mage is going to lose it. GG. GG. That was a lot of damage from that Spectre Tenebria. Also, having to follow up to kill the FCC here. The anti-crit actually working. Actually working. A lot of damage. Mitigation right there. Yo, what up, Blackbane? That was definitely close. I feel like if the crit would have hit there and he could have followed up onto like DN, somebody else, that would have been a much better spot for Elf Mage right there. But anti-crit, the meme, coming out as the dream. That was pretty good, though. The souls coming out from the Landy at the very beginning, doing a lot of damage there. The double CR push was huge. White just did too much damage there. The stun in on the Aravi as well, making her kind of useless, and then just being followed up on. White just did too much damage there. All right. Let's get into it. Next game. White in the driver's seat with one win. Gonna need to... Elf Mage has got to pull out back-to-back wins here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Elf Mage. Taking their time. Big brain thinking. Yo, you know, Elf Mage got a really good beard going on. It was a nice thick beard. I appreciate your beard, Elf Mage. I'm hoping that Kenny went and shaved after his loss earlier. All right. So we see the Aravi. Lots of Aravi. They definitely overtuned Aravi. White picking up the FCC. Into the Landy. Reminds me of the singer from System of a Down. Yeah, a little bit. And that's Light in a nutshell for you. Just too much damage. Gotta get some Flex Seal. That's right. It's Aravi season, folks. Yes, it is. That's fine. I'm always happy to see some Ravis. Let's go. Amelia into Cerise. The only way Amelia could be better was if she could use max level Spirit's Breath. We see the F10 pickup from Light into the Caesarea. Now, how is Elf Mage going to answer this? This one's a little rough. Without FCC, you have a rough time against F10. Could pick up... Well, depends on if you're just going to ban it, right? So goes Politia, Politis, and Violet. Interesting. Ooh, Rem last pick. You hate to see it. It's been a minute since we saw a Rem, actually. I mean, at least 25 minutes. So we see the Violet and we see the F Henny ban out here. This is a little is interesting. I feel like there were not very. This is a rough draft from the side of Light. You have three like must bans. And are we getting to the point where we need to have 3 pre-bans? Of course, Rem is going to counter. Of course, Caesarea is going to do her thing. Ooh, big stun though on Landy and Caesarea. Yo, let's go. Lewis, I don't think that YouTube lets links get posted in chat, but you can go ahead and try. Yo, those were real strong stuns right there. Now, Elf Maze really has to hammer home that that Rem. He cannot kill anything else really until that Rem dies. I feel like you S2 here onto the Rem. Now you have free reign to kind of do whatever you want. We're going to push Politis forward. Interesting. We're going to see the S3 come out here. Let's get another stun. Okay, no stun on the Caesarea here. No bomb. All right. Ooh. Ooh. All right, but that's going to just get cleansed off. Rem is going to... Oh, pulls in Amelia, the one that you really didn't want. But this is going to save the Politis at least a little bit here. Oh, keeps pulling in Rem. Yikes. Or not Rem, Amelia. Keeps pulling in Amelia onto Rem. While the heal is nice, still... Ooh, all right, Politis gone. Oh, that's clutch too right there. However, you still have a Ravi, right? Nope. Nope. Everyone's got bombs. Rem just healed everything back. Oh, this is not looking good for Elf Mage. Rem is GG, boys. Ooh, hold on. No, not enough. And it counters. And... Oh, the A-Ravi's dead. GG, Elf Mage, dude. Dude. Oh, man. Light just really... Ouch. Yeah, Rem super balanced, dude. One of the most balanced units in the game, I think, currently. Now, this was real clutch here, killing the Politis to give the Rem demon mode. Demon mode right there, it was very well played, honestly. I mean, you might say that that Light had a little bit of luck there, but I mean, he played that very well. bombing, killing off that Politis to give himself demon mode to get out of all the debuffs. Yeah. Can't wait for the next set of OP collab units. They're all going to be Rem Amelia counters. If Rem counters just gets dumpstered. Yeah, completely. To be honest, though, like White's draft, like Mike G said, was insane. There were a lot of must-ban units on that, and it's like, pick your poison. Do you let them have Caesarea? Do you let them have Rem? Do you let them have, what do you let them have? You know, no matter what. And that's one of the things too, is you have to have these units built so that you can take your opponent's unit. Should have focused on Caesarea instead when he was stunned. So the thing is, though, is he didn't want to get Rem into demon mode. If he would have killed Caesarea, Rem would have been in demon mode earlier on. So I think that was what he was attempting to do. No, you can't counter all passive block all counter attacks. Then I can't play the game. I'm a B13 gamer, Elena. I'm a B13 gamer. If you block all my counter attacks, like I can't play. It's the only way I know how to exist. I feel bad. Like, what time is it for Elf Mage? If you were playing counter, are you even playing? Exactly. Elbrus counter sets on everyone. And then I just go into a game and I just AFK. It's like botting, but without a macro and not getting in trouble. It's 4 a.m. for me, so something similar. Dude, he's got to be just absolutely destroyed. I'll just message him. That'll answer that question for me. It is 3:10 a.m. Also, I told him that you guys think he looks like the lead singer from A System of a Down. Get into a game and then take a break for a snack while the game plays itself. Yeah, exactly, dude. Elena knows what's up. Yeah, Elf Mage is Europe. Use counters all right, but that shouldn't be your main game plan. Look, you don't pay my sub, dude. You don't pay my sub. Don't tell me how to play my game. All right, Genizad versus Elf Mage. Elf Mage is from Portugal. southern European country? It's near Morocco. It's over by Spain. Morocco. All right. Poggers. So Final Fantasy 14, dude. There was one time I was in a raid and somebody told somebody to do that, and they're like, "You don't pay my sub." And I'm just like, "Dude, that is," and they're like, "Oh, that's fair." And I'm like, "Bro, that is hilarious. Thank you very much." By the way, there's 26 days left until Endwalker. Look, I have farmed Banshee long and hard so that I do not have to play the game, okay? For eons, I have farmed just so that one day I can AFK play the game. All right, Genizad versus Elf Mage. Imagine if Genizad had Elf Mage's facial hair. He would look a little bit more intimidating. Not too much, but a little bit more. So, Caesarea, A. Ravi, C. Armin, Bellion bands here. Dude, Final Fantasy 14, so fun. So much fun. Genizad, AOL, LQC. We've seen it. He picks it quite a bit. Into Charlotte for that reach onto the Spectre Tenebria. Elf Mage going with the Amelia, going with the Maid, picking away a lot of the major sustain. If I could have one job at Smilegate, what would it be? Tournament commentator? Tournament coordinator? Spectenny also picks up the Violet. Picks up the Violet into Charlotte. Almost telegraphing, yo, I'm getting rid of that Charlotte. Where my Dark Knight gamers at? I'm an Anger Man. Warrior main, baby. Last picking Lilius. Interesting. I would want you to have merchandise coordinators so you can get them to start selling figures. That would be true, yeah. I was a huge Final Fantasy simp, but it took me a while to try 14 and worth every penny. Elena, when we do cross data servers, just come raid. I need to raid everything. We'll just raid everything. All right, so last picking Carrot from the Genizad side here. So Elf Mage can ban Charlotte or Carrot here. So we see a Charlotte ban and a Maid ban. Okay, interesting. Rem dumpsters. Violet dumpsters Rem. I have such a long backlog back burner game to stream to get into 14. Might be too late after. Nah, dude, 14's good because you can play at your own pace. You don't have to try to catch up on anything. Hey, AOL actually doing her job for once and actually silencing everybody. Okay, we're gonna see a dual attack into Rem here. Elf Mage just focusing real hard on that Rem. Getting the burns in. Ooh, okay. It's gonna dead. Oh, it's dead. Dead. That Violet's dead. Just soul burn S1. It'll take you out of the silence. Ooh, nice pull in on the dual attack there. You can S3 and hope that Rem doesn't counter you. Rem gonna kill this Spectre Tenebria. Yeah. Yeah, feels bad, man. That is done. Elena, just add me on Discord and I can add you to my Final Fantasy group. Or at least that way when they do cross data center. Yeah, Rem, very balanced and skilled unit. Yeah, 100%. And as long as you can take care of like a Landy or a Violet before. Also, that carrot burn on that Violet, huge. Huge. Because it detonated countered and then detonated 3 burns. All right, Creed. I need to put together a static, dude. I wanna raid Endwalker like real hard. I have done 70 Amarat runs to get my cool jacket. The counter, yeah, the counter was real bad because that added another fire stack on top, another burn stack to detonate. And again, once Rem gets demon mode, rough. It's rough. Fair and balanced unit. Carrot, super strong. Carrot, specialty change, might as well be an ML5. She was Omega Cancer last season, right? Hope you need a healer samurai? Yeah. I mean, I'm a tank. We got healers. Need DPS. I'll hit everything with my face. Yeah, Carrot is crazy strong, man. Carrot might as well be an ML5. All right, let's go. Round 2. Elf Mage getting kind of wrecked here, honestly. Carrot is the reason no more specialty changes. Yes. All right, so Elf Mage picking up the AOL this time around. Let's see if it actually does what it's supposed to do this time. The problem with AOL, 15%. When was the last SC? Months ago. Rima was the last specialty change. Supposed to be getting information on the Phyllis specialty change, but as you can see, we haven't yet. So Genizad picking up the Lilius, picking up the LQC here. A lot of people picking the Spectre Tenebria, not working out as well as people would expect most of the time, right? So going Spectre Tenebria, going into the Maid here. And the nice thing is Genizad just raw picking this LQC doesn't even care. Does not even remotely care that you don't have dark units. Snatching up the Amelia here. Let's see. I think he needs another DPSer. Oh, Rem. Rem. Why pick Spectre Tenebria when you could have picked Rem instead? Elf Mage. So Elf Mage is going to get Violet again. The problem is that Genizad has last pick here. So that means that Genizad can just last pick Carrot. Yeah, LQC with Pen gives no craps about your element at all. Just I'm surprised the Seaside Bell hasn't picked. We did see a Seaside Bell really early on that did nothing at all. Ooh, Rylet. The double violets. Interesting. Genizad looks like he works in a call center. We see the Charlotte pick up. I feel like, really, you're gonna let Rem through again? I don't know, man. We'll see how this plays out. So we've got the Charlotte ban. You got LQC. You've got Rem. Amelia. Lilius. All right. This is going to go into... Does this hit Rylet? Survey says... Does not kill. Doesn't kill, doesn't matter. Pretty sure Lilius just rolls right in on this Rylet. Whoever she brings in, if she brings in LQC or Rem, he's dead. Do it. Risk it for the biscuit. I feel like he could have just S1'd with Lilius, potentially pulled in LQC or Rem, dead. You're gonna see some not even remotely close to enough damage. The problem here is if Genizad S3s, he gets countered. Oh. Yikes, man. Violet going to not S3 Rem. Just S1s. Now, oh, I feel like he could have potentially ripped the S3, suffered with not having the evasion, and killed that Rem. All right, there we go. So that's dead. Rem's going to have demon mode. So we push Rem forward. Rem is going to S3. Yeah, this will kill Rylet. This will do a lot of damage to Stenny. However, Rem dies, maybe. Stenny is blind. Rem is going to die. Rem is dead. You do have LQC here, but they have to get through Violet, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, that's no good. That's game. Violet kills LQC here. Just done. Whoever's streaming this is running low on battery. Plug your phone in. They're not streaming this on an emulator? Bruh. They're not... All right. Give it to Sammy. He picks different stuff, more interesting to watch his matches. I agree with you. I do agree with you that his matches were a little bit more interesting. However, I felt like as we got closer to the end, he kind of started to falter a little bit. And just because he was picking different stuff doesn't mean that it was good stuff, right? The matches are so intense it depleted the battery. That's right. That's right. So 1-1. Definitely very interesting here. So we see the LQC ban picking into the A Ravi. Do we see literally the same stuff? Same draft. Is this the finals? Hey, what's up, Yukitama? No, this is the finals of the losers bracket. So we're just seeing some run back here. Is this best of 3 or best of 5? This is best of 3. The finals, I think, is best of 5. Genesee kind of taking his time here a little bit, which I'm kind of surprised. So we see the Landy. I mean, we know that a lot of these drafts are going to be the same. Melian's gonna get permabanned in the whole tourney. No, she got through a couple times. She made it through a couple of times. Safe ways to win this thing? Yeah. Whoa, fire, Ravi. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Elf Mage all the way. Fire Ravi, dude. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, baby. You pick a Rabby, I'll pick a Rabby. Let's see whose Rabby's better. Hell yeah. Notice that whenever Rem made it through the picks bans, she kind of carried the match. Yeah, she's stupid unit. She is such a stupid unit. Just insta-ban this thing. It'd be interesting for higher RTA players to get double bans. I mean, I like the double ban start. As a matter of fact, ooh, an ML Ricardo. Elf Mage, yeah, bruh. Spicing it up a little bit on me here. The nice thing is, Ravi does not care about AOL that much. Doesn't care about silence. Don't need to use skills. You just hit things with your axe. Let's go. Ravi versus Ravi. All right, AOL is going to come through. Let's see how many strips and silences we get here. 3 silences, 3 unbuffables. Of course, silence is the Lilius, right? You just rip it. Just rip the S3, get rid of all of them. No, why would you just get rid of it? No, it's... Ooh, nice. Pulled in the Stenny. That's big. The problem is here, right? So when the Landy comes back around, you're going to have buffs on. And the Landy's going to get the defense one. If you just put the buffs up ahead of time, she gets her defensive thing, right? But it's not as big of a deal. All right. It was a little bit of damage. All right, Ravi's going to just go in on the Landy. You go in on the Landy here. Now, you soul burn. You kill the AOL. Or you just go in on the Landy. I was going to say you kill the AOL. S3 the Landy. Ooh, you don't kill the Landy. Oh. Well, I mean, you might as well be killing the Landy, right? Hell, Maid could kill the Landy. Which is what she's gonna do. Bonk. Alright, dropping... Elf Maid's looking in a good spot right now, honestly. Gonna taunt... Ooh, resist on the A Ravi. That's no good. That's no good. Because that A Ravi is gonna kill that maid. Oh, the double attack. Oh, you're definitely gonna kill the maid now. Definitely gonna kill the maid now. That's dead. Boom. Landy's back. However, you've got Ravi. You've got... Okay. Yeah. No. That was bad. IMO, because now you lose. What you should have done was you should have Ravi'd the Landy. Ravi the Landy. Of course it crits Ravi. Oh, that Ravi is going to soul burn S1. That Ravi. Genazad's going to take this one. So, in hindsight, had Elf Mage just poked the Landy, Stenny could have killed the Landy. Never S3'd. The Landy got off multiple S3s anyways. If he would have just S3'd the very beginning, he would have had revive, he would have had attack buff. I think he would have been in a better spot. So it's going to be a late E7 versus Genazad for the finals. I think this is going to be best of 5, right? Landy was only stealthed after she took a turn. She was not stealth before because she had just revived. Also, yeah, he could have killed the... I think he thought that he was going to just hard kill. She revived, took a turn, and then stealth. Yeah, but if she revived, if Ravi would have poked her, there absolutely was Delita. I mean, I obviously can't go back and watch it right now. Because I'm pretty sure, I mean, like I said, I have to go back and watch it, but I still think having revive and attack buff right out the gate, getting rid of all the unbuffables, getting rid of the silences, would have been a lot better, because he could have, well, he would have had attack buff. He would have had revive. Sure, Landy gets her defense ignoring S3, but it's not killing anybody first turn. And when she comes back around, she doesn't have it again. Because if she just uses her first one, and then you put buffs up, she's just going to S3 you twice. It would be nice if I could just, like, hold on. Oh, yeah, because I can't just scroll back. I kind of hate that about Twitch, is that you can't just actively scroll backwards, right? Like, I just want to go back and look at a thing that they were just talking about. You got to wait till the VOD. Ugh. Man, it has been a super long day. The stream is on YouTube. All right, so we got 6 minutes here. Streaming on YouTube, okay. Epic 7. Okay.
Elf needs to provoke that A Robbie. Absolutely needs to.
The resist on the provoke was real big too.
That is so awful. Oh.
Wait, hold on. That's their actual commentation. Okay. All right. Here's what we're talking about. Right. Okay. So it comes back. Okay, you're right. Okay. Chat, you were right. You guys were right. Also, that's their commentary. There's like no hype or feel in any of their... Like there's no... Yeah. Yeah, good job, chat. You guys were right. Resistance is a good stat to invest in. That Ravi had no resistance. That was a 15%. 100%. That was 15%. 100%. I mean, I'm going to cheer on Genizad because I beat him up one time at Anime Expo. Ask him the story. Oh yeah, no, this game is super huge on RNG. That's why like anything that comes out where you can like soul burn for like effect resist, like to ignore it, yeah. I mean, I think that Light will probably win 100%. I was really surprised that Elf Mage didn't. So the story is, right, when Genizad first started streaming, he would tell people that he met me in real life because he met me at Anime Expo when I was still doing Fate Grand Order content and streaming. Now, I don't particularly remember because I meet a lot of people at conventions, and he was never like, hey dude, what's up? I'm Genizad. So the story evolved over time. So when people would be like, yo, he'd be like, yo, yeah, I met Shogun one time at Anime Expo, and he just beat me up, like, you know, for no good reason. And so from there, the story like kept evolving to the fact that like I just like, he like came up to me and was like, hey dude, I'm a big fan, and then I just beat the crap out of him for no reason. And I kept going with it. I mean, I'm not saying that I did or I didn't. I do feel like if I were to fight Genizad, I could probably beat him up. But I would also feel bad if I beat Genizad up. So I wouldn't beat Genizad up. I would feel too bad. How he came up with that story, I still don't know. Like, I'm not sure when on stream he just decided, oh yeah, no, Shogun beat me up. But, yeah. That's true. We did go to that Monster Hunter Cafe. with that weird girl. That's for only us to know how I beat him up. Like, I feel like if I were beating him up, he would be like, ah, and I'd be like, oh man, I feel so bad that I'm doing this.
Light E7. Very unexpected.
Never thought that I'd see Genazad here, especially after all this time. We've been underestimating him just to see him up and rising, just to fight the villain himself. You know, after just seeing it for a while, I haven't seen Light play anything else other than standard. It feels kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not used to this Light. Maybe you guys understand what I mean.
And a lot of people too expected going into this tournament.
Any thoughts on going back to Twitch since it seems Smilegate is going full Twitch content creators? No, I'm not going back to Twitch. I'll dual stream tournaments, but I'm gonna stay on YouTube. And then I'll just give them crap for not bringing content creators from YouTube over, like Zodi or Dr. Squirrel. I actually beat Dr. Squirrel pretty good the other day in ladder.
And it probably is due to the 2 pre-bans, right? 2 pre-bans, you either get rid of, you mentioned this, you get rid of either the Violet, you usually don't see reason to play Rem, or you get rid of Rem, there's no real reason to play Violet, things like that, right?
But it's not, they still...
That's not true at all.
It's not like they won't. Yeah. There will be times where they're going to be still very, very strong, but most of the time it's actually quite difficult to actually pick them up.
And you know what I've noticed too, with the 2 pre-ban system? S10A has been given a lot of power back.
Yep, knowing that Belly
Has she?
Anymore.
Yeah, S10A is quite strong. And that is one of the heroes that Light has been using a lot in his drafts, S10A.
Like, honestly, I think a lot of times new picks their some of their content creators, and new only watches Twitch.
Where he didn't really do too much either, right?
The power of
I
2
think it's all fair, right?
Power of 2
There's
pre-bans.
a lot of things that are being blocked here.
But we don't want to hold you guys up too much any longer. Let's go ahead and go into
When's the next happening? I can probably put one out tomorrow.
Light versus Genazad. Genazad does have first pick going into this first round.
All right.
What he does with it.
This is a BO5 fight, so
BO5 fight.
sit tight. This is gonna be quite a long one, depending on where things go.
You don't think Light
Quite
matches?
shaky.
You don't think
Oh, call 8x7. I'm actually supposed to. I was supposed to be in the tournament that they're doing right now, commentating, but I wanted to finish this tournament, so I'll be over there talking to them or in that eventually. I wasn't gonna just stream the vast majority of this and then be like, oh hey, by the way, guys, sorry, I gotta peace out for another tournament. I wish that they would have made this a little faster, like. We're going on, what, 8 hours now? Like 8 hours? I could do a whole tournament in that time. Which, speaking of, by the way, guys, next weekend is the Spooktober Showdown. Spooktober Showdown. So White picking up Ran into a Ravi. Genazad going with the LQC pickup. Now, this is somebody at the speed of light versus Bruiser Genazad. He is definitely the underdog here. Charles ban, Caesarea ban, AOL ban, Rem ban. We don't have to worry about Rem. Don't have to worry about seeing Rem. Genazad going Amelia. However, White picking up that ran into the A-Ravi. This is going to be high-speed aggro. I'm pretty sure White is real sleepy as well. Probably just like, I need to get this over with and get my crystal butt plug and then just be done. Politis. It's pretty high damage. We do see the Sea Armin from Genocide here. Wilnoff, have you not seen the tournament trophy? Questionable design. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, it's been almost 8 hours now. Don't worry. Next week's tournament won't be that long. We'll be starting at 7 p.m. EST, Friday and Saturday. So we do see the straws pick up here. That's going to just instantly kill the Sea Armin. We see the Senya pick up from Genizad. We see the Hufine, not fully awakened, by the way. Not fully awakened. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have much in the way of Molagoras. 5 hours of break and downtime, yeah. Literally an hour of extended breaks. Last pickup is Violet. Genizad already got the ban out. It's most likely going to be Straws. Hey, Ravi. And LQKC. However, hiccups. Hold on. Inhaled that pizza too fast. Doesn't Genizad just lose here? I feel like this is not good. Okay, Hufine is going to go forward. Actually, this isn't too bad. However, that's going to push Politis forward. Hufine is going to go next. Stun onto the Senya. Okay. We're going to see some damage come out here from the Hufine. This is going to get rid of a lot of those debuffs. Amelia is going to push the Sea Armin forward. This is the best plan here. Should push the Sea Armin forward so the Sea Armin can S3 and keep everybody alive from the straws. Okay, good job listening to me. Do not stun the Sea Armin. No stun or death on the Sea Armin. Sea Armin S3s here. This stops the Straw's turn. He has to S2 here. Ooh, that's rough. This kills the Amelia. Amelia's dead. Opts to go in on the Senya, doesn't crit. Not too sure why he didn't just kill the Amelia there. Okay, that's dead. Amelia's going to S3. I think that was a misplay from Light. This is going to kill Politis, and this is going to kill Straws. Okay. Politis just dies. Amelia, I mean, you can just kill. Okay, opts to heal and push forward the Senya. She's just going to go in on the Violet here. That Violet, though, that Violet's just gonna solo. This Violet's just about to solo this. Because Senya's counter is up here in a minute. Elemental advantage literally doesn't matter. Counter attack. Yeah, Senya's out of counter. Okay. Actually hit him. Okay, it actually hit. Hold on. We got a game. Oh, that Violet's dead. That provoke was big. That was a really, really close fight. Senya, though. Am I right? I do think that was a little bit of a misplay there. From the Genizad side, going in with the Rylet. Could have taken Amelia out a lot earlier. Would have provided less heals for the Senya. I don't think that he needed to go in on that Senya with the S3. Maybe he was risking it, but I think he could have played it a little bit different there. Yo, why is Solitaria so heckin' cute? I'm just saying. Solitaria, so heckin' cute. Is Senya versus Violet a toss-up? Yeah. Senya very strong. Senya is very, very strong. I think if Genizad actually had the healing S1, probably would have been a little bit better as well. All right, so we're going to see Caesarea, Charles, AOL, and C. Armin banouts. Light's going to pick up that FCC. All right, Genizad going with Amelia into LQC. Sticking with what's been working for him, man. Genizad, the underdog, doing work, man. Light, though, taking it a little bit less risky. He is in a best of 5, right? So, you know, the first match, you kind of test yourself, right? White picking that DN again. He knows. I love DN. DN works. All right, we see a Bellion pick up. Bellion, whose top is barely there. All right, until Lilius. We see Light hovering that Arby. Arby really hasn't been doing too great this tournament. Not actually picked very much. SSB would be amazing right here. SSB and LR Crow. All right, we see the SSB. I don't think RB is the play. Ooh, F10 would be good. Anti-crit was not a lie earlier. Anti-crit won one light a game. All right, picks up RB. Be interesting to see. So we see a Violet last pick here. I feel like he's got enough AoE. Yeah, SSB is the ban. Because otherwise, Bellion is just going to continue to feed that SSB over and over again. He has enough damage mitigation, I think, to get through this. All right. No attack buff RB. Did a little bit of damage, but not a ton. Yeah, Senya's anti-crit was actually key because when Violet went in on Senya, did not crit. Here's the thing. I don't feel like you want to pop RB just yet. Oh, okay, FCC's gone. Okay. You can S2? Oh wait, it only did that much damage with Gab? I didn't see Gab, but good mitigation on the Genizad side then. Okay, okay. So provokes there, but that's going to get gone. We're going to see the S2 come out. No, S3. I was going to say could potentially push, but S3. This will put up some shields. We do see Gab, 3-turn Gab here. Again, big mitigation from the Genizad side. Thick. Extra thick. All right, we're going to see the S3, the fully charged S3 here from Landy. How much damage will we be getting? Lilius is gonzo. Now, this is real bad. Because this is going to come back. This is going to S3. Does this kill everything? This kills everything important. Bellion cannot. Actually, I should watch what I say here. No, Landy's gonna kill this. Miss. Okay, big miss. Actually, I don't think that he can come back from this though. DN's gonna just go too fast and heal. Yeah. That was a good attempt. Problem, letting RB through multiple times. Maybe getting rid of RB early would have been better. Reduce the damage a little bit. So we're 1-1 here. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick before they start back up. Oh, look, an FCC and a Andy pick. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, I never would have guessed that Landy and May Chloe would have been picked. The bracket wasn't that long. How the F is this still going? 30-minute breaks. Oswaldo. 30-minute breaks. That's how this is still going. 5-minute breaks between matches. How do we mute new? I already did. The lack of emotion in their voices. Omega cringe. So Light likes to switch things up mid-draft. So we could see this Rand pick here. Although this didn't work out the speed thing didn't work out too well for him early on. Does Genizad not have Blood Moon Haze? What? Adventurer Ross. Interesting. I thought the way, ooh, hey, Tywin. Ooh, yo, is this is straight up season 2 picks right here. Yeah, Eros is good with Landy. He tanked it down earlier too. It's showing that he is a flexible player. It's like what I've been saying. This is Omega Season 2 right here. So we see the ban already out from Genizad. No Rem. A little surprised, actually. Sibelian and the Stenny ban house here. Now it will be Genizad who gets no souls. All right, so he's gonna just do what he normally does here and push his LQC forward. LQC is going to jump into potentially the maid here. Opts to just get the S1. A little surprised, but okay. Going in on the Tywin. Opts to roll in on the Elena with the Tywin here. Not too sure why. We're getting some Hellcut, a lot of Hellcutter stacks here from this LQC. Which means that when this thing goes, something's going to go with it. So you will see the Landy S3 come out. Not a lot of damage. But Genizad's got a lot of mitigation on his side, unfortunately. So we can see some soul cycling start. However, here's the question. Does Light... Okay, I was going to say, does he use those souls for Aros, or does he use those souls for Tywin? Okay, so we get a stun on the FCC. Nothing else on anybody else here, right? Opts to hit the Elena. Good target. This, how many Hellcutter stacks is this thing up to? 13 Hellcutter stacks. That's a lot of damage. As soon as this thing even gets a turn, something is just dead. However, on the light side, going to have revive. Opts to push forward and cleanse the FCC, who is going to rip the S3. This is going to prevent some damage here. We're going to see... Oh, who do you kill here? You definitely kill the maid. You just rip the S3 into the maid. And then take the maid out after the fact. No, you kill Landy. But Landy just revived. Uh-oh. That was no good. I don't know that that was the right play right there, because I'm pretty sure that that Landy could have killed that. But now, it's dead. So that was a terrible double attack. Sometimes double attacks, great. Good golden opportunities. Other times, they bone you. And so now, Genizad just pulls up another 13 stack Hellcutter. Oh, hold on. We're going to have this a Tywin engine start up. Is it going to actually quad stun? Quad stun. This is huge because this does give Light time to recuperate here into an actual stun onto the FCC. So that's nice. That's Pogs. Gonna give him a little bit of CR push. Removes the debuffs from the Aravi, unfortunately. Provokes the Elena. That's good. That's good. The Elena, Amelia. I keep saying Elena, dude. It's because Elena's in chat. The Amelia. Also, it has been like 20 hours of tournament. Ooh, another big stun onto the FCC. Okay, we're going to get this Tywin engine going. How many? Do we get a quad stun? How many stuns here? Ooh, stun onto the Amelia, which is big. But does this maid die? I think it does. No, it does not. I can't check to see what the cooldowns on their skills are. All right, Landy's going to come back. You also have... Okay, so you're going to have the S3. If this goes into Guiding Light, Light wins. If he procs Guiding Light here, Light wins. Light wins this. It's over. That's it. That's GG. He's going to dual attack right here. That's a dead A, Ravi. A Tywin, boys. Pulling it out. Just go back to season 2 drafting. It worked then, it works now. Guiding Light is one of the stupidest artifacts to ever get put into this game. Terrible. That is, the decision from Genizad early on to kill the Landy instead of the maid, a little questionable. Obviously cost him the match. The quad stun was absolutely disgusting. That was 100% what he needed, and just goes to show that A Tywin still real good. Still real good. Yeah. Guiding Light, disgusting. About as good of a decision to put in the game as Rem was. So, here's the match. Well, Genizad has to win 2 in a row. Light right now, a little bit on easy street. Sitting pretty. If Light wins this match, it is indeed over. It is. This is the final chance that Genizad has. Game 4 of the epic 10-hour tournament. Guys, it's actually been 8.5 hours. All right. We're seeing the very same, bro, pick Blaze Dingo. Just style on him. All right, Light going with that maid and Landy. Genizad picking the FCC. They need to get better with time management. Dude, I run through 32 people in the first round in like 4 hours. These casters that be like, bro, I need a break. What? 24-hour streams, baby. Let's go. 24-hour tournament streams. Let's do this. Genizad thinking real hard here. Picked up Amelia again. Probably doesn't want to run back what he just did. Or he does. If you pick up the LQC this time, make sure you kill that maid. Picks up the carrot instead. Now, Genizad's carrot has put in some work this tournament. Okay, we see a Rem pickup in about the middle of the pack. I like how Genizad down here is like, Very hamming it up for the camera. Yo, Oni Slayer, welcome back. Just in time for the final 1 to 2 potential matches. All right, going with the Ross. I was always a big fan of the Ross Falconeer Quarry combo. All right. Genizad really thinking this one through here. You can see the late night grinding gears. I don't think F10. I don't actually think F10 was the play here. F10 seems like a... Even if Genizad wins the next 2, doesn't he have to play an entire new set against Light? No. I don't think so. What time is it here? It is almost 11:30. We started this at 3 in the afternoon. This is almost like my first tournament. All right, so we see the Rem ban and we see the F10 ban. That's a lot of fire on Genizad's side. However, something just dies here. It's going to be this Charlotte. It is definitely going to be that Charlotte. Damn, that's gone. Just dumpstered. So there's no advantage for white topping winners bracket. There might be, actually. I don't know. That's why I never do winners and losers brackets. Granted, the Genizad comeback story would be phenomenal. But if they had to play 10 matches in a row, well, less than, yeah, it could be potentially 10 matches in a row, I would go to sleep. That is what I would do. All right, so this OP Sig is... He kills the Landy. All right. Interesting. Let's go. Okay, OP Sig is gone. Carrot probably should have been the one that they killed. All right, Maid's turn. Gonna bring everybody back. This is still live. I just slept for 7 hours. Good thing we've been going for 8.5 hours. Okay, Landy not dead yet. Genizad just killed the Landy. Okay, the Landy's dead again. Carrot probably should have been the one that they killed, honestly. Charlotte, kind of manageable. That Carrot, yikers. Ooh, that was a lot of damage there to that FCC. Ooh, and a big stun. All right, all right. FCC gone. Probably pokes the OP Sig. Hold on, hold on. We still got a game here. We still got a game here. For the moment. Ooh, no strips on anything. Soul burn. Ooh, the shield's up. That's a dead carrot. That's a dead carrot. There we go. Congrats, White. That's a lot of damage, man. That is a lot of damage. But you know what? Genizad, bro, Genizad came back through this. All right, let's listen to what they have to say and see if there's anything that they're going to tell us. Congratulations, Light, on your Crystal Epic 7 butt plug. Tell me that that does not look like one, and you can tell me, I'll tell you you're a liar. Crystal. That piece of glass.
Alright, just make sure to show it on your live stream. This is where it's a good time to pop up that webcam and, you know, show that trophy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, it's just the irony in the fact that the person who doesn't have a webcam will never get to show this trophy won this trophy.
Bro.
Congratulations, Light. Anyway,
now there's pressure though. There's pressure.
There is pressure. Anyway, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary between myself, Panchui, coach, legend player, and streamer. Yes.
Guys, if you enjoyed the commentary by Shotgun Shogun,
Let's go ahead and pass it over to our
champion
Dorado and Winnie. Take it away.
content creator, make sure you guys are
And just
subscribed to the
like that,
channel.
everybody, CC 2021 is over, and we do have the grand winner, or the grand villain, I suppose, Light E7.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, guys. We wanted to congratulate all the winners of this
You gonna tease anything?
again, and keep an eye on your Twitter DMs as CDOM reaches out to you for more information.
Yes, and congratulations one more time to Light E7, but there's one question remaining, you guys. And I want you guys to let us know right now, who do you guys want to see playing at CC 2022? Toss some names here. In the
Shotgun
chat,
Shogun.
over them. Let us know. Who would you guys like to see in 2022? We see YDCB, Hikazu and Mace, Lakari again. Lakari already played, brother. Samu Gamer also played. Give us some new people.
There's not that many.
Maybe
There's
you?
not that many content creators.
I don't think New can do that. Shuffles, that would be interesting.
Shuffles.
Yeah. But that's it, you guys. Again, thank you so much. Whoa, thank you so much, you guys, for being with us. It was a long 8 hours, and most of you guys stayed with us until the very end.
8.5 hours, Desperado. Thank you very much.
Keep in touch. Let us know who you guys like to see.
Keep in touch.
on
This is
all
so
of our
awkward, man.
videos. And again, keep your eyes open for your Twitter DMs, because CDOM may reach out to you declaring you one of the winners.
Thank you so much, guys. Bye. Au revoir.
See ya.
That's it. Okay. Anyways, guys, go over to Twitch. Go to E7 Arena. I'll be over there. It's probably. I need to go check with them in Discord to see if the tournament's even still going on at this point. But thanks again for everything. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Remember, tournament
all I'm gonna say, guys,
next weekend.
I'm really happy that oh hey,
Tournament next weekend.
what's up,
Starts Friday, 7 p.m. EST. Gonna be doing a Saturday Spooktoberfest. It's not gonna be 8.5 hours. Trust. But I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you over there. Take it